Kia ora mai e te whānau, nau mai hoki mai ki tō tātou rangitua toru o te Footlocker Under-20 National Tournament. Koinei te rangi o ngā whiringa whānui, ngā whiringa whaeti me ngā whiringa toa. Nō reira, mau tonu mai, mā takitaki tonu mai. Tēnā tātou. O ngā whiringa... Kia ora mai e te iwi, nau mai hoki mai ki tō tātou rangi tuatoru ki te Footlocker Under-20 Nationals. The Footlocker Under-20 Nationals is super competitive with plenty of talent on display. A kua nei ka haere mai tōku hoa hei āwhina o te rangi nei. We're here at day 3, Canterbury versus Te Aroha at the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals. Koinei te kemu mō ngā whiringa whānui. So we're here with our first men's quarterfinals. And here are our team lists for our Canterbury men's team. We have Alex, Gus, Ihaka, Jack, Jake, Mana, Millen, Real and Toby. And then we have our coaches Jaden and assistant coach Taylor. Over to our other team who's in this quarterfinals. Te Aroha got Baraka, Kalan, Elijah, Hazley, Kiwa, Kaimani, Michael, Mikey and Ryder, coached by Michael and assistant coach Harlan. Mau tonu mai, ko tahi minute e toi ana. We've got 1 more minute until our game starts. And we look forward to this. Canterbury are our reigning champs, so they won our 2025 national tournament. And mihana ki o tātou kaiwawa, we have Michaela, Jasmine and Marshall who are going to manaki our game today and to our players through this game. Canterbury winning the tip-off. A missed three-pointer by Mana. Engari kei te pai, ka koke tonu, me haere whakanua te kēmu. Now with Te Aroha in possession of the ball. Kaimani kei raro. Ka whakakitei koro. Kuru whiwhi toru. Kare Tetaki.
Pai tēnā piro o te number 11, ara ko I haka kei tēnā. O ka rawa te piro tēnā o te number 8, ara ko Manama. Is that all good? He rawe tēnā o ngā piro mai I haka Kate. Wera ana te tangata I roto I tēnei kemu.
Milan tira, te te hara, tōna hara tuatahi. Te piro anō kia I haka. Te tukuhi mai Mikey, ki roto I te kemu mo te kapa o te aroha. Piro, kia Mikey.
E hara tēnā ki a partner. kaute. Tētahi kei te hara mai.
Canterbury, ko Raida tere te kai naka Pākehā. Oh, tata.
Ka rawa tana ārahi arahi ki te piro. E te haere a Morgan ki te rārangi.
Mai.
Yeah. I think. He hara no tēnā, ko Ree te tangata e harana. E te rārangi a kaumoana.
Shot made by Kaimane, his first, with one to come. Kari Angitu. Jump shot with Toby. Good point.
Kei te angatua I te piro. Kia te aroha e whai ana I te piro. Tata. Kia Canterbury te pōroi nānei.
Ātāhua tērā.
Ai, rawe. Ka harawa tāna piro.
9 seconds on the shot clock. Kaimani here, layup and made. Got a timeout here, Hinaine.
Kei mua Canterbury nei 14 ki te tekau.
With a minute left in our first quarter, he whakamaumahara, we've got our Footlocker under 18 nationals coming up at the beginning of July in Auckland from the 8th to the 11th, and followed by the Footlocker under 16 nationals in Christchurch the week after from the 15th to the 18th of July. So looking forward to that. Here we got our teams coming back in. Last 1 minute, 10 seconds to go with Canterbury up and Te Aroha not too far away. Kapai, so one made from Michael with one to come. Quick sub here. Ryder coming in for Michael. Got Toby bringing our ball down the court. Looking for a play. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful tēnā o ngā whakau. Ka harawa te kurua ki a tūkohu a Mana Martin. Kei te rārangi aia, ki ani tū te kuru tuatahi. Kei te aroha te poro I nainei.
Kei te aha, ko tāhai te poro. Straight to the other end, 2 points for Mana. Kauhiko nei toi ana, we've got 10 more seconds on the clock. What are we looking for run?
Te whahai rea te aroha mo te kuru whakamutunga o te kōta nei.
Ka pai ko ea tō mātou wahanga tuatahi. Rua tekau ki te tekau mārua, ko Canterbury tērā e noho ana ki runga I tēnei wā. Kei te pihia e hoa?
Kei te ngenge, kei te ngenge. Roro ngā wā e noho ana mātou ki te school bench mo tēnei whakataitai, engari kei te pai tēnā.
He mahi nui tērā.
He mahi nui tēnā. Kei te pihia koe?
Ai, kei te pai hau, koenei taku wā tuatahi. Ki te pai tēnei mahi.
Me au hoki, me au hoki.
Parawe.
Engari kiki ana te whare i ngā tāngata hara mai nei ki te mātaki i ngā kimu nei o te whakataitai nui o ngā Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026.
Oh, so we've got our other men's quarterfinal playing on court 1 at the moment. So we've got Taranaki and Nelson. So mihi ana ki aua tīma. Whai kaha ki te whai tūranga ki roto i tō rātou whiringa whānui.
Koina.
We've got 45 seconds left for our teams to wānanga before they come back onto the court.
Tata ki te hukinga mai o ngā tīma ki te kōta, ki te papatū waiwai.
Our referee is doing a very good job at reminding our players their duties going onto the court. Mouth guards in, shirts to be tucked in.
Engari, ka kite au i ngā etahi o ngā taringa maro. Not
Kāre
tucking
anō.
there, kāre anō, tuck their shirts in. Kua tīmata mātou.
Rua ngā piro kia ihaka.
E kā rawa i haka ki te whakau, ei?
Mo te roanga o te keme o te wāhanga tūtai. Oh, kata hei te maka ko tērā.
Anō,
Kata e anō
anō.
koe kua ki. Ko ihaka tērā. Kei te angitu ia i tēnei ata.
Ko te whakaaro matua pēr o te aroha, shut down i haka kei.
Ai.
Kāre e taia te aroha te whakautu. Tata. Time out to Te Aroha. Kaha rawa te tīmatanga o tēnei wāhanga Canterbury ne.
Ai. Bemehi katika ki o mātou kaitautoko, Moulton, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, ana kei konei mātou, kei Porirua, mo tēnei whakataitai. 4 Winds, Lion Foundation, me New Zealand Community Trust, no reira.
Ai, me mihi kātika ki a koutou katoa i tautoko mai nei ki tēnei whakataitai.
Te Aroha with the ball. Got Michael bringing it up.
Ka re angatu aia I te kuru whiwhi toru. Kei a Canterbury te pōru I nānei. Ooh.
Oh, nice pass. Good look down
Beautiful
the baseline
pass.
there. Nice to finish it off with 2 points.
Great vision there by Ihaka Kate. Oh. Te Aroha finding it hard here to get the ball in the hoop at the moment.
Yes, and I like that Canterbury grab it and they go.
Yes.
They're not waiting around.
A lot more urgency being shown here by Canterbury.
Yeah.
Another miss 3 there and Canterbury come back on the run again. Here's the danger man.
With this rebound and straight back up.
Ooh. Beautiful layup there.
And we got Ihaka back again and 1.
And I don't think anyone's surprised with that. Having a very strong game here today, Ihaka Kate. Kei te rārangi aia mo te piro tuatahi.
Kare tino angi tū taua makapiro. Kei te
Engari-
whai, ko hoki mai te poro, kei
Ana.
Canterbury.
Stoppage in game here as the ball's rolled onto the court from the other court. Kei te whakaeke mai te Porirua te Aroha. Kuru, whiwhi, toru. Ko Jack Holmes tēnā. He tinu ua te aroha ki te whaipiro because the defense of Canterbury is so good here at the moment. He hara anō ki a te aroha. Kei a real Wheaton ki te rārangi. Ki angi tū te tuatahi. Anō te tuarua.
Ko tāhai te poro. Yeah, Milan.
Oh,
2 meke, ko Ihaka anō.
anō. Kia Canterbury te tūrapa. Te re rawa tā rātou whakaieke. Timeout to Te Aroha. Canterbury building a big lead here.
Yep.
What do you think Te Aroha needs to do to get back in this game here? If you were the coach,
A bit more
what would you
communication, I think, on the court would be a bit more helpful so that they know where they're at. Comms very important.
I totally agree with you there. And also shutting down Ihaka Kate would help them.
Yep. He just keeps coming back.
He just keeps
time
coming
and time
back.
again. He must be from Ngāti Tō. No,
Tika tau, tika tau. Okay, toki mai ngā tīma. Ke te hala mai a Canterbury.
Good rebounds.
Oh, I know.
Intercept there. Te Aroha with the rebound, bringing it down the court. I can always see Kaimani working quite hard down, you know, to make room or to find,
Trying to make that space.
create something. Oh, and a whiwhiwhi toru to him.
Hopefully that gives them a little bit of confidence, get back into this game. We have Ihaka Kate again, looking to attack. 3 players on him, still going up, and
Drew the foul.
kua hara Te Aroha. Kei te rārangi a Ihaka Kate. First one's good. Successful with both. Ihaka Kate coming off and Jack Yagamich coming on. Number 8 looking nice fadeaway there by Real Wheaton.
Two points to Kaimani.
Ai, ka rawa tana kurua ki te tūkohu. And Canterbury answer straight back through Tommy Reid. Kuru, Fifi, Toru, kia Jack Yagamich.
Good rebound there. from Te Aroha. Oh, lawe. Assist there from Michael into Kaimani, finishing it off nice.
Strong move there by Kaimoana.
Kuriwhiwhi toru kia Alex.
Back-to-back three-pointers there for Canterbury. Charo looking to answer. Ooh, Tata. Beautiful reverse there from number 12, Tommy Reid. Canterbury coming back again.
We've got a 2-on-2 here.
Ooh. Ooh, going up strong as Kaimoana. The basket's good and he's going to the line. Tētahi kuru ki a toi. Tētahi miniti kei te toi roto I tēnei wāhanga. Ka rawa Canterbury ki te tūrapa ne.
Ai, ia wā.
Ia wā. Unlucky.
Canterbury looking to make one more shot. We've got 12 seconds on the clock. Put the ball here at the top.
Ooh. Foul there before that beautiful three-pointer, so it will not count.
Looks like we've got a timeout by Canterbury. Don't forget to follow the social media pages, New Zealand Basketball, for up-to-date results and any information about our tournament. There you'll also see photos, so you can jump on Instagram or their website or the Facebook page at Basketball New Zealand. We've got 4 seconds on our clock. Canterbury looking to make one more play before we end this first half.
It'll be interesting to see what the coaches draw up here and how they end out this quarter.
was an intercept by number 12, but he jumped out of bounds, unfortunately. Canterbury back with the possession.
Kuruwhiwhi toru. Oh, kia ngere. Ko tae mai mātou ki te whakamutunga o tēnei wāhanga, te wāhanga tuarua. Pehe o whakaaro.
Yeah, kei te pai, got a bit of work there. Lucky that in basketball we've still got two more quarters.
That's right, it's never over. There's still lots of time to go here in this game, although we've got one half down. We're going to throw to an ad break now, and we'll see you soon.
No, hi to my everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boy.
Kemi brothers back, eh? We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops and Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops and Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Extremely important just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming in because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top. And at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us a crossover dribble real quick. What's the best thing about this hoop, Bryce?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu, you've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think in the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard H, you heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops and Schools, baby, let's go.
Kia ora mai e te iwi, nau mai hoki mai, ki tēnei kēmu whiringa whānui. We're here at Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals with our men's quarterfinals. So we've got Canterbury versus Te Aroha, 61-26, and we're just going into our second half. We also have our other men's quarterfinals happening just on the court next to us with Taranaki playing Nelson. If you're not following any of our socials, don't forget Etiwi. Basketball New Zealand has Facebook page, Instagram, and you can go there to get all the updates that you need and see all the beautiful pictures that our photographers have been taking across this tournament. We are in day 3 with 1 day left to come, Apopo. So not that far away, got 20 more seconds, and we've got Te Aroha starting our third quarter. Mihi ana ki o mātou kaitautoko. Shout out to our sponsors and our partners again. Mai kore ake rātou te rapia ka koro I nei momo kaupapa. Moulton, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation and New Zealand Community Trust.
And we're underway with the second half. So we got Te Aroha with the ball now. Looking to get back into this game. Prodding. Kaumoana, unsuccessful.
And we've got a foul here being called.
Foul against Te Aroha, against number 5.
Baraka.
Here we go, Canterbury with the ball again. Always
Straight
looking
up.
dangerous, yes, always looking dangerous when they're going to the hoop.
Yeah. And that one didn't quite fall, but that's Kate's quiet.
Oh, Te Aroha here looking to be more aggressive there.
Yes,
and it
Michael with 2 points.
working for them there in that one. Coming back to Canterbury. Kate with the ball. Oh, beautiful cut. Doesn't get the basket, but gets the foul.
Got an early substitute here. Hazley coming in for Baraka.
Aye. Kei te pai makapātea Newton. Gets the first one to go. Second one's good. Te Aroha here. Nice pressure here by Canterbury. Oh, and they turn it over. Newton with the easy layup.
Working hard to get it over half.
They did a good job. They got the ball over the half now. What can they do here? Into Kaumoana. Beautiful. Unlucky. Canterbury to Turupa. Here they go. Beautiful ball movement. Newton, kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Unlucky there for Te Aroha on the fast break, and it comes back to Canterbury. Ihaka Kate, unsuccessful. Te Aroha bringing the ball down now. Michael Wade going strong to the rim and drawing the foul. Haere aia ki te pai makapātea. Tētahi kuru kei te toi. Kia angi tū te tuatahi. Ki te hara mai te tuarua. And Te Aroha get the tūrapa. Ooh, hard luck. Canterbury bring it back down. Fast break. Ihaka Kate. Nice defensive strip there from Te Aroha. Canterbury will get the ball on the baseline. Kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Here we go, Te Aroha with the ball now, advancing the ball up. Oh, nice fast break pass there. Unlucky.
Not quite.
Canterbury ball on the baseline. Ihaka Kate with the ball here. Looking dangerous. Nice, beautiful Fiua. Leads to the beautiful basket. Komoana with a strong drive to the hoop. Newton with the ball now. Kuru Fifi Toru, kia ngere. Another strong move to the hoop by Wade, and he picks up another foul.
And we have a timeout. I see the name of this arena is Te Rauparaha Arena.
Te Rauparaha Arena, Te Rauparaha Tangata.
Kia ora.
Kei raro mātou I te maru o Whitireia Maunga, Porirua, Āti Toa Rangatira, me me Kātika.
Ai, tautoko.
If Te Rauparaha was playing in the game today, how do you think he'd be going? What would be his stats?
Oh, well, I don't know, he's got a pretty big reputation out there.
Huge reputation.
But cutthroat, so in terms of being on the court, I don't know what that would mean. But very good at his tactics.
Yes.
So he might have been a better coach than a player, and then he can lead his people out there onto the court to do what they need to do.
Tika tau, tika tau. Here we have the teams coming back onto the court. We have Wade at the free throw line, about to shoot his first free throw.
Made the first. Another one to come.
Kia ngere. Here we go, Canterbury, advancing the ball quickly down the court. Oh, great intercept there by Wade. Komoana looking strong. Oh, beautiful pass. Great bucket. Ātāhua rawa. Great bit of defense there by number 6, Hazley Bartlett. Able to knock the ball out of the hands and knock it out. Kate with the ball, looking strong. Nice little floater. Wade with the ball now, looking dangerous, looking to attack.
Football there, which will bring us to a restart for Te Aroha.
Back to Wade. Looking for an entry. Unsuccessful. Tūrapa, Te Aroha. Kuru Fifi Toru. Kia ngere. Tata. Unlucky there, number 10. Jack Yagmich for Canterbury. Now we have Te Aroha in position again. Oh, strong drive there for number 8, but just lost it there. Kate with the ball. Unsuccessful for beautiful drive. Kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Ihaka Kate again, looking to... Beautiful kuru anō. Let's see what how Te Aroha can respond here. Into Kaumoana on the low post. Unsuccessful. Kate with the ball again. It seems to me that Canterbury seem to be a lot more urgent with the ball here in today's game.
Yep, grab and go. I notice Ihaka has a quick look around.
Yes, yep.
Looking up, getting that ball in front of him.
Getting it down court as fast as they can. Here we go, Wade again, who's been great strong drive. Successful with the layup there. Canterbury working the ball around here. Back in the hands of Kate. Looking to attack again. Hits the corner. Kia ngere. A great turupa there by Tommy Reid.
Yep, and he'll go to the line again. We have a timeout here. I wanted to say me mihi kia Porirua basketball. They're the ones hosting us have been hosting us over the last 3 days with one more day to come.
Ai, me mihi ka tika kia koutou Porirua basketball, tō koutou manaakitanga. Ki te maria e tae mai nei mo tēnei whakataetai, me mihi mai oha kia koutou. One more day to go. It feels like only yesterday it started, Marcella.
How's it been going down here?
It's been going great. There's been lots of amazing games. All the athletes here have done an amazing job in terms of striving for their goals, of reaching the taumata.
Tika. I like how on Instagram they've done like a top players of the day.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I know that never used to happen.
I reckon.
When I played.
Hey, in our days it would have been us up there
Yeah.
at the top of those
Absolutely.
at the top of those lists. But now we're here watching the next generation and they're doing a great job.
Yeah, so it's whānau. Go have a look on social media. The team's done a good job just to recap each day and some of the player highlights of those that are here.
Here we have Tommy Reid. And he makes the end one. Te Aroha now. Te whakeke mai te pōro.
It just slipped outside of court, unfortunately. So the ball goes to Canterbury.
Canterbury are very composed when they have the ball in hand. They don't look very pressured at all, which helps them make the right decision. Illegal screen there from Tommy Reid. We'll go back to Te Aroha. Oh, good pass here to the corner. Oh, unlucky. Comes off the top of the backboard. Canterbury looking dangerous again here with ball in hand. Here we go, Te Aroha getting out. Looking to run. Kia kaumo ana te pōro. Kahara watana. Oh.
Good put back there.
Good put back there. Kurua ki o Kia tūkohu anō a Kaumoana, kia angitu. No way through there. Kuru whiwhi toru. Turupa Canterbury and the easy lay-in. Kaumoana no. Kia baraka. Kuru whiwhi toru. Turupa there for Te Aroha. Kia wai te poro, kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Hara there. Hazley Bartlett with the hara. Canterbury to get the ball. Canterbury attacking, number 8. Mana Martin with the beautiful drive. Kaumoana with the poro.
Points for Ryder, Canterbury. Alex bringing the ball down, pass off to Mana with a shot made.
Te Aroha looking to attack now. Raka kicks it out. Beautiful floater there by
Ryder. Canterbury looking to run one more play.
Oh.
And Kohamene.
Kohamene.
Ryder fouling Jake, taking him to the line for 2 shots.
Ooh.
Not quite on that one.
Not
just
quite.
Shy of the hoop, of the ring.
Kia kai tama. Unsuccessful on the second. Kaumoana of the turupa.
There, big throw.
Doesn't quite get there.
Ko ea te wahanga tuatoru.
Aye,
Te tatou.
80 to 47 kia Canterbury. How did you find that one, Marcella?
Yeah, that one went quite quickly actually. It felt like Canterbury had a lot of possession in that quarter, getting it down. And I know they're the top, or they might be one of the stronger teams here.
Yes.
This weekend.
Tika tau, they were definitely advancing the ball very quickly down the quarter and always looked like they were urgent when they had the ball in their hands. I thought Te Aroha did a much better job in this quarter. They looked for some better shots, got some better more high percentage shots. Yeah, so both teams played well in that quarter, I thought.
Yeah, definitely. Kaumoana working really hard in there for his team, moving more Canterbury players around.
Yes. Oh, someone in the crowd watching the live stream here today. And bit of a delay on the live stream there, but kei te pai tēnā. Ki ngā hunga katoa e mātakitaki mai, me mihi mai hoa ki a koutou katoa e mātakitaki mai.
Ana, mihi ana kia whakata Māori.
Mihi ana kia whakata Māori.
Nā rātou tēnei papahotanga I tautoko.
Ana.
Shout out to Whakata Māori bringing us this broadcast. as one of the partners of Basketball New Zealand. So share with your whānau if they want to watch the rest of the games, the semis and the finals, that they can do so.
Aye.
Just about to start our final quarter for this men's quarterfinal. Tēnei whiringa whānui, I mua I tō rātou haerenga ki te whiringa whāiti. So the winner of this game will go to our semi-finals and try and make their way to the grand final.
Kia Canterbury te pōroi nānei.
Ihaka back here in the middle.
Canterbury with the tūrapa. Kia Ihaka no te pōro. Little floater. Here we go, Te Aroha with the ball. Baraka bringing up quickly. Home one off the ball. Looking for Combe one on the post. Double team there. Looking to attack.
Yeah,
Beautiful
steal,
defense.
We've got Ihaka. Easy layup.
Easy layup.
Te Aroha.
Te Aroha looking to respond here. Combe one off the portal. Great defense on him by Kate. 5 seconds to shoot.
Throw it up. See how that
Oh,
works.
Tata.
Right.
Canterbury quickly, as you spoke about, Marcella, the speed of Canterbury's transition is amazing here this morning.
Good assist there from Ihaka.
Te Aroha working the ball around, looking for a good shot. Canterbury with the ball in transition. Kuru whiwhi toru. Ooh, kia ngeri. Drive there by Baraka, just slightly off. Canterbury coming back down off the ball. Beautiful transition basketball here. Kuru whiwhi toru.
Hello.
Jack Holmes.
I don't mind.
Te Aroha looking to respond through Komoana. Oh, tried to get the sneaky underhanded layup there. Kia ngeri.
Nice
Again,
and
more of
easy
that
there.
transition basketball there from Canterbury.
Yep.
Beautiful basketball there. Unselfish basketball. Oh, another steal there. Te rerawa te whakeke o Canterbury. Oh, another layup there. Timeout to Te Aroha. So Canterbury has come out here all guns blazing, Marcella.
Yep. Fast. Back and forth, back and forth. Offense, turn around, get back onto defense straight away. Not leaving anything to chance.
Not leaving anything to chance here. Although they've got a big lead, they want to cement their spot in the next round.
Don't forget our Tiwi coming up in July. We've got our Foot Locker under 18 nationals in Auckland from the 8th to the 11th. Followed by our Foot Locker under 16 nationals in Christchurch from the 15th to the 18th. I was watching some rugby and I saw they had the game at the brand new stadium down there in Christchurch.
How's it looking, Marcella?
Yeah, it looks pretty good. They did some fireworks that kind of left some smoke in the air, so not sure how they all felt about that.
Here we have some of the Maria who have arrived here at Te Rauparaha Arena to watch. Enjoy some basketball this morning. It looks like they're intently focused in on the games at hand. Ke toki mai ngā tīma. Te Aroha with the ball now. Baraka bringing it up. Strong drive to the hoop, beautiful. Great bucket there by Ryder Morgan. Canterbury off the ball now. Looking to respond. Kuru whiwhi toru. Kia ngere. Tūrapa Te Aroha. Te Aroha looking for the best shot. Baraka going through, he gets the ball stripped on his way to the hoop. 6 seconds to go on the shot clock. Te Aroha will get the ball on the baseline. Ryder Morgan off the ball here. Kuru whiwhi toru. Rawe. Canterbury looking to answer back now. Oh, beautiful. Great sharing of the ball there.
Yep, we can see some good chemistry out there from Canterbury.
Looks like they've been together for a long time. Yeah. Here we go again. Oh, beautiful.
There it is again.
Rawe atu te whiua atu te pōro. Te Aroha now looking to respond here. The ball goes inside. Unlucky. Canterbury again with that speed and transition. Ball goes out. Te Aroha ball. Te Aroha really need to look at stopping those offensive rebounds from Canterbury. Gahara Canterbury. Te Aroha ball. Jack Ryder te Poroi 9-8. Oh, Canterbury steal it. Te re rawa tā rātou whakaike. Kuru whiwhi toru. Tūrupa kia Canterbury. And again, easy rebound, easy putback. Te Aroha going strong to the hoop here through Kaylin Diprose. And he gets the kuru. Kuru whiwhi toru, Toby Langrill. Te Aroha advances the ball quickly. Ooh.
Bit of a slip there on the court. Two of the players colliding.
Takarawa ki raro. The ref's looking to wipe up some sweat off the floor. Te Aroha with the ball now. Screen here for Jack Ryder, looking to attack. Puts it up. Gets the bucket to go and one. Successful with the and one. Canterbury to bring the ball back down. Taking the rim. Te Aroha on the transition. Fast break now. Jack Ryder with the whakau. Canterbury penetrating kick out. Kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Te aroha now. Kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Ball comes off Canterbury's arms. Goes out, Te Aroha's ball anu. Raka with the Kuru whiwhi toru there, unsuccessful. Again, Canterbury getting out Te re rawa tā rātou haere and get the easy whakau. Illegal screen there. Ball come back with Canterbury. We got some tired looking bodies out there at the moment, Marcel.
Yep, we've got 3 more minutes to hold it in there.
Canterbury again, oh beautiful footwork. Unlucky, but they get the putback through Tommy Reid. Ryder Morgan gets the tūrapa and the easy putback. But here come Canterbury again, straight away attacking. Had no chance there but to foul him. Number 9, Real Wheaton, will go to the line. E ruanga kuru kia toi. Kia angitu te tuatahi. Anō hoki te tuarua. Kia te aroha te pōro. Kaumoana, kuru whiwhi toru. Beautiful give and go there. Looking to get the ball into Kaumoana again, work his magic. There he is, oh unlucky. Here come Canterbury on the fast, oh beautiful footwork. Easy whakau there for Alex Stevens. Kaumoana again, strong to the hoop. Unsuccessful. Canterbury's ball from the baseline. Here we go, if we're having a look again here at the replay. Ball's knocked off Te Aroha, Canterbury ball. Kuru whiwhi toru, kia ngere. Good passing here from Te Aroha, looking for that shot. Beautiful cut. Easy whakau there for Kaylin Diprose. Te Aroha with the ball now. Tētai miniti kei te toi roto I tēnei kēmu. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful basketball there. Easy whakau mo Tommy Reid. Kia wait to Porirua Nai all the way to the hoop. Draws the foul. Kei te haere aia ki te pai makapātia. This is the first. Successful on the second. Great pressure on the ball there from Te Aroha. Canterbury looking to finish strong here in the last 30 seconds. Te Aroha with the tūrapa, Kaumoana to Wade. Wade back to Kaumoana. Kaumoana's looking to go strong to the hoop. Nice whakau there. Last 10 seconds now. Canterbury look like they're going to hold out the ball. Oh, great effort here by both teams, Marcella, this morning.
I think we'll see Canterbury go into the Whiringa Whaiti.
Yep, we'll see Canterbury advance through. Great effort from Te Aroha this morning. You know, all credits to them and their coaching staff. It's a hard task just to get here to the Nationals.
Yeah. And they made it this far, so mihi ana kia rātou.
Mihi ana kia koutou katoa e mātakitaki mai rā I tēnei ata. Ki tēnei ngā Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026.
And a shout out to our referees, our kai wawau.
Our kai wawau.
They have a hard job to do.
I wouldn't want to be one of them, Marcel.
Neither.
So that's it from us here for this game here.
Yep, we'll have our Canterbury who will go on through to our semi-final, and then they'll play either Nelson or Taranaki. Thank you for joining us. Keep watching Mautonu Mai mō ngā kēmu e haere ake nei. Kia ora.
Kia ora, tēnā koutou.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Let's just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia waganui tutu.
Hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Hai autia.
Ko tahi atu. Nei haro.
Kuina ke te tāhi.
E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tō te ao. Nei haro! Ka rawe! Ki te mahi taki mātou, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō taha. Mahi tika ana.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau, kua uru mai koe.
Hey, atana koe.
Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te MāORI, kia au.
Tō mātou tuku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there,
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players.
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your socials.
But what you might not know, holy shit, let's have a baby. We need help.
You need help, I'm alright.
Sheree and Gillies ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning current affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
All right, kia ora everybody, and welcome back to Porirua, Te Whanganui Atara. I am B, and I'm jumping on to commentate and help commentate this game, and next to me is the man himself.
Kia ora, it's Tāne Rangiuna here. Me mihi kātika kia koutou mātakitaki mai nei ai tēnei ata. Nau mai, hara mai ki tēnei ngā taumata, taumata rākuri o the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026. It's great to be here with you, B.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so we're about to get underway here for our men's quarterfinal. Now we have the Battle of the North Island versus the South Island. So it'll be interesting to see how this game pans out. Looking at the warm-ups, both teams are ready to go, and if both step up, it's going to be a really good game.
I totally agree with you there, B. Both teams look rearing to go. We're seeing them hit some big shots in the warm-up, so let's hope that they can transition that onto the actual game.
Absolutely. Okay, starting with Waitakere West, number 8, Brian Masters, 20, Carver Gibson, 14, Hunter Te Ratana, 11, Jaden L, 34, Kingston Kailahi Aso, 30, Kyle Buenaflor, number 2, Mahonri Schwalga, number 17, Quincy Joblin, 4, Samuel Short, 22, Soane Tavite, number 3, Tevita Tupo, and number 5, Valentino Swainson, coach Gemma Palmer and manager Zoe Flynn.
And here we have Otago. So at number 5, we've got 2, Karepa Nikora Nimarota. We've got number 6, Oak Chisholm. Number 7, Luca Albert. Number 8, George Linsky. Number 9, Carlos Dean. Number 10, Oscar Tate. Number 11, Max Conston. Number 12, Harry Townsend. Number 13, Harry Bazette. Number 30, Boston Pairata. Number 28, Alex Gordon. And number 32, Toby Hunt. Our coach for Otago is Sam Fielding, assistant coach Toby Lewis, and manager Rebecca Moon.
Amazing. And also a big shout out to our referees throughout this whole tournament. We will be able to name them very shortly. But all I know is that Amy is steering that ship. She's the she is the referee in the middle of the floor, as you can see with the basketball there, so they're in good hands. So what's your prediction for this game?
I've been lucky enough to watch Otago in a couple of games, and they look pretty strong, very structured in their approach to the game. So I think they'll be very tough, and they've got a few three-point shooters on the outside. I haven't seen Waitakere play, but I know in past that they've brought very strong teams to this tournament.
Yeah, I completely agree. Otago always exhibit at these tournaments just a lot of structure, a lot of team play and sharing the ball. Waitakere, I mean, we all know that the Auckland region has a lot of hustle and dog in them.
And they have that athleticism.
Oh, yeah,
they bring that athleticism.
Absolutely, and the athleticism as well. So it should be a really good show for today. So just want to say a big shout out to pretty much all the volunteers, all the referees, bench people, you know, everyone that's behind the scenes as well. So a big shout out to them.
And on that note, just before we start, I'll do a big mihi to our sponsors, our kai tautoko, me mihi ka tika kia koutou, Moulton, iAthletic, JG Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Line Foundation, and NZCT. Me mihi ka tika kia koutou, mo tō koutou tautoko. So we're just about to get underway here, B.
Yeah, we are. And it's all going to go down here at Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua, quarterfinal number 2.
Right. Otago with the win here.
Yeah, there you go. So immediately into that structure that we talked about, really using the clock well, I'm assuming. Oh, great defense. Oh. Yes. Waitaka
great
there.
hustle there from our defender here, Tavita Tupo.
Yeah.
To knock that ball.
Force a turnover. A change of possession. Hunter Te Ratana has the ball. And it looks like Waitakere is reflecting the same thing, running their structures. Oh, and a great finish. Great finish by Kalahi Aso.
Yeah, great strong finish there.
Oh.
Kuru whiwhi toru here, kia ngere.
And so Otago looked to take the first opportunity at the basket. Not really mad at that start of the game, but I would believe, ooh, and just as I say that.
There by
yeah, Te Ratana. Yep. I think Otago's going to look to run their structure instead of maybe taking the first opportunity at the basket. On ball screen. Goes straight down the line. Oh, bounces off the back of the rim, but gets his rebound.
Oh, tūrapa there from Waitakere, bringing the ball down, advancing the ball.
A few missed opportunities by Otago, but it's early in the game. Hopefully
Both teams looking to settle in here, B.
Yeah, settle in a little bit. Waitakere having a little bit more patience here, using their big man inside. Oh, and that bounces off the back of the rim too.
Otago looking to transition here, pulling it back to their structure.
Otago, and they get the foul call. A great take.
Boston Pairata there with a strong take. Oh, Aroha mai. Toby Hunt, sorry, with a strong take and they're drawing the foul.
You just see here that he just takes the opportunity. Waitakere didn't really challenge him that much. I don't think they're trying to get in foul trouble early in the game. First one's good.
Successful with the first kuru there.
I don't know about you, but I'm kind of liking some of these uniforms, eh?
That Otago uniform is
pretty
very
stylish.
nice.
Oh, that one doesn't land. Waitakere with the rebound, yep. Kailahi Aso passes it to Ratana, who gets an on-ball. Fantastic screen by Ale.
There's a great shot off that screen. Unlucky with the three. Here we got Otago advancing the ball down.
It'll be good to all Waitakere looking to put a little bit pressure on the ball handler.
Kuru Toru there. Number 30, Boston Pairata.
Pairata, I think that was the three he was looking for before.
Well, unlucky to get away with the foul there.
That on-ball screen by Ale. Te Ratana working it a little bit. Great defense by Otago, but Te Ratana,
finds a way.
Yep, that baseline, the athleticism finishes well underneath the rim. Otago moving the ball. Just at the top of the key here, on-ball screens. Bit of a flare screen there. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, a bit of a fumble by Otago. Waitakere doing well to absorb that. Oh.
Tried to muscle his way in there and drew the foul.
It's a little bit frustrating being the defender, doing such a great job of maintaining and keeping them, and then you foul in the last minute. That's
totally agree with you.
Really, really frustrating for them. He did such a great job there, and I think it was just the grab before he finished.
Makes the first.
Fantastic work. Left-hander. Townsend. Oh, and the second one just doesn't quite make it. Waitakere.
Not enough legs on that one.
Yeah.
And we have Waitakere working their structure, looking to get into the big man.
I think they're doing a really great job of inside-outside.
Totally agree.
Moving the ball a little bit.
Oh. Unlucky foul there on number 32, Toby Hunt.
Yeah, he looks a bit confused at that foul. We'll just have a look at the playback here.
I think they got him for reaching there, right there.
Yeah, just on the baseline. And so Waitakere will go to the line. Gibson, Carver Gibson. Able to close this gap.
Oh, unlucky. Got to make those free throws, right, B?
Yeah, definitely got to make the free throws. Because this will all add up in the end.
You don't want to lose the game by 2 knowing you missed 2 free throws.
Exactly, yeah. Second one here.
Second's good there. For number 20, Carver Gibson. Otago working that structure.
Oh, great tip by Waitakere. Oh, we have another foul call here.
I know you always like to teach to keep your hands working there, B, so you would be happy with that bit of a tip there by Waitakere.
Yeah, exactly. Now, the referees, don't quote me on this, but just from experience, in the first quarter, they kind of allow you to just to see where the boundaries are. They set the boundaries for players. So hopefully they can adjust quickly and let the game run a little bit smoother.
Totally agree.
Oh, an unlucky shot there by Toby Hunt, just a bit short.
Both teams still trying to feel each other out here in the first quarter.
Yeah. Oh. Almost a missed pass there. And Otago doing a great job of containing the ball.
Yes, great defense by Otago.
And shot clock running down, 5 seconds. Oh, great last minute basket. That was by Jaden Ale. They got great touches underneath the rim.
Yeah, very nice touch for a big man.
Hoping that they, use that a bit more, use their big man.
Tūrapa to Waitakere, now advantage ball through Te Ratana.
Oh, a little bit.
Bit of a battle there down low. Double team comes to,
That's some great patience, but unfortunately Hunt read that.
Otago now looking to attack. Unlucky.
Some great defense by Waitakere. Otago looking to capitalize on that numbers advantage, but just fell short.
Was the right idea.
Oh, we have a foul call though, and it looks like it's going to be on Otago, Harry Bazette. So Waitakere will keep the ball, baseline.
So hara kia Harry Bazette. Waitakere will keep possession.
$13 left on the shot clock. Te Ratana looks for the shot, doesn't take it. And that's a reaching foul. Oh, no, it's a pushing foul. And that's on Bazette again. I think that might be his second personal foul. So a quick sub.
On comes number 5, Tūkarepa Nikora Nimarota.
14 left on the shot clock.
Corner shot here.
Oh, great rebound by Kailahi Aso. He's working overtime underneath there.
Very strong. He looks very strong in that low post.
Yeah, Otago will need to quickly adjust and see if they have someone that will be able to contain him, maybe even stop him from getting into position.
I totally agree. They've got to try and push him off that spot, not let him get such good position.
Yeah.
Here we have some great defense by Waitakere again, forcing the turnover.
And Waitakere just having a little bit of edge over Otago as Otago calls a timeout here. They just seem to come out guns blazing. What are your thoughts on that first couple of minutes?
No, I totally agree with you. Waitakere are coming out being very aggressive, looking to get the ball inside and get some and one, so to say. And Otago look very strong through their structure like we spoke about at the start of the game. It's really going to come down to the first team to break here, I think.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think with Waitakere, what they're doing is, like we said before, they're showing that just that dog in them. They really want it.
Yeah.
So I think the challenge for them is to carry on and keep the same sort of momentum and theme.
Totally agree.
Whereas Otago has to see where their kind of, I don't know where their strengths are, and their strengths are literally inside. So I wonder if this time out is for them to kind of adjust and see.
Yeah, they've had a bit of a taste of the game plan, right?
Mm.
Now make those adjustments and let's see what they come out with here.
Absolutely, yeah. Some Canterbury girls on the screen there. Not very entertained. Like, come on, Otago.
And we have on our other court playing over there. Can you make out who that is over there?
Yes, Harbour and Franklin.
Harbour and Franklin.
And it looks like Franklin... Oh, no, I lie. It looks like Harbour winning 12-9.
So ranke tuki mai ngā tīma. Let's see some of those adjustments they've made here, B.
Yeah.
Ratana bringing the ball up.
Oh, nice little fake.
Beautiful jump shot. Unlucky.
Bit of a battle here, and it's a jump ball, so it's going to go Waitakere. It looks like the luck is theirs at the moment.
The luck is theirs at the moment, all right.
Yeah, a great effort by both teams to rebound and get on the rim.
I like how you said it comes down to who wants it here.
Exactly.
And it looks like Waitakere really want it in these early stages.
Yep, exactly. It's just about maintaining it throughout the game because you can lose a little bit of that momentum. So, I mean, that's bound to happen, but what can you do to kind of, work together as a team to fix it as quickly as possible?
3-point. Kuru Fifi Toru there, number 30.
That's, I
Boston
think,
Pairata.
Yeah, Pairata is firing on all cylinders at the moment, so...
Let's see how Waitakere respond. Getting it back down, getting good low post position.
Te Ratana wants to respond. Oh, bit short on that one.
Here we go. Not much fast breaking happening in these first quarter.
I think Hunt.
Good defense.
Oh,
even
beautiful
better
drive. Yeah, beautiful drive by Hunt. I think it's in his name, isn't it? He's just really hunting for that basket.
Okay. Again, establishing great position down low. Oh, good pass.
A great cut too. A great cut by number 5, which is Nikora Nimarota.
Otago look like they need a box out. Waitakere getting some easy offensive rebounds.
Yeah, just really being out-muscled underneath there. Oh, contested shot, front of the rim.
Tūrapa Waitakere, and Ratana brings the ball down.
Oh, look to pass, takes it all the way to the rim, and one.
Rawatana drive.
A fantastic showcase of what changing pace can do. You know, it really is. You're really deceiving your defenders. You know, he changes pace here, right there. Yep,
right there.
Takes it right to the rim. A great
beautiful finish.
Just one shot for Te Ratana. You know what else is really great to see? Some familiar names that have been overseas in America. Some of the girls have been over in Australia and then coming back and, representing their sides.
I totally agree with you, and especially for a small place like Porirua, some of the youth around here coming and seeing those players live and 100%. Seeing what it takes to reach this type of level of basketball.
Absolutely, absolutely. Waitakere again. Here they are, just slowing it down a little bit now. 3 minutes left in this quarter. Otago still has time to be able to close the gap, but they're going to have to really apply some defensive pressure, and especially again, inside.
Also getting that great positioning down low B.
Yeah.
They're going to have to address that.
Because that is a huge advantage for Waitakere.
Hunt going strong again to the rim.
It looks like out of the Otago team, it looks like Hunt and Pairata are the two players that are contributing to the scoreboard. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and see if the rest of the team can kind of step up and figure out a way of how they can all contribute. Maybe a little bit more ball movement could help.
Some cuts.
Yeah, just, making Waitakere work a little bit more in defense might be something that could help them.
I totally agree. I've noticed on the last couple of possessions for Otago that it's one-off sort of drives.
Yes.
Yeah. Even if they're driving and drawing those defenders and kicking out to an open shooter.
Yeah, 100%. The good thing also about Waitakere is that their big men know how to be patient and look out to the perimeter. Yes. Make the defense move a lot more. Te Ratana for 3.
Ooh, hard luck. He will hit those later on in the game, though.
Yes.
Kia Otago Te Poro.
Oh, and Hunt again.
From Hunt.
Great box out by Ale. I wonder if I'm saying his last name right. Ale or Ale? I need to make sure. All right, and a timeout is now being called by Waitakere. Now, quite an interesting time to take a timeout. Why do you think? Why do you think they're?
I'm not too sure, because in my mind, in my eyes, they seem to be dominating the game at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe they see something that we can't see out there at the moment, and they want to talk it over, make some adjustments, and let's see what they come out with.
Yeah.
But I really like how Asol is getting that position down low every single time.
Absolutely. I mean, majority of the points from Waitakere are coming from inside the key or near the rim. With Otago, their attempts are more so, I guess, three-point line extended, unless Hunt goes to the basket. So, I mean, it's early in the game. There's still time, right up to the last whistle.
Yep. 2 miniti kei te toi roto I te wāhanga tuatahi. So 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. And like B's saying, great game at the moment.
The foul count is pretty even here for both teams. Waitakere has to be a little bit more careful. They've adjusted well to the referee's whistle. Otago, I think they've done well as well, but we'll see really what it will probably unfold a little bit more in the second quarter.
Tika also, I feel like Waitakere are playing that inside ball, like you were saying. They're almost playing old school ball.
Yes.
Whereas Otago are trying to play a more of a new school type of structure.
Yeah, it's a big risk.
It's a big risk.
It's a big risk, but I think with their personnel, they could potentially execute their plan. It's just their shots aren't dropping at the moment, so they've got to try and figure out other ways.
Ooh.
Other ways of how to score. And Waitakere get another foul.
Big hara there. I think it was number 8. For Otago.
Yes, right
Linsky.
across the arm.
Yeah.
Right across the arm there.
Here we have Ale with the first of 2 shots. Unlucky on the first one.
You know, after a couple of games of basketball, the body is starting to fade a little bit and fatigue comes to you quite quick, so your decision-making goes out the window. So taking those extra breaths usually helps.
That's where the conditioning comes in, right?
100%. It's so underestimated these days, man.
It's so underestimated.
Oh, great look.
Oh, great. Oh. Yeah, goaltending called there.
Yep, so that's a great call made by the referee. That is a goaltend.
That was a great pass along the baseline. If we have a look here, great vision.
Now, it's the responsibility of your help defense to be able to see that, but also the rotation, you know? If the help man's going to come, the helper has to come in, yeah.
And it's got to come early on that type of a pass.
Yeah, 100%.
Hunt again, hunting for that elusive 2 points.
Oh, Te Rasana down. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
That's really hard to stop as a defender, you know, someone that's got momentum and going downhill. Really, really hard to stop. Here we go, big 3.
Kuru, Fifi, Kuru, 2 karepa, Nikura, Nimarota, beautiful.
Beautiful 3-pointer, much needed.
Much needed.
Yeah, much needed in this first quarter. Hopefully this will
ignite them a little bit.
Yeah, like fire them up a little bit, you know?
But I can see them now talking a bit more on defense here, B. I think they heard you.
Yes.
That communication and defense especially is very important.
100%. Communication can help you, help you get from being tired, number one, you know? Team play, on the same page.
So we've got Boston Pairata on for Toby Hunt.
Oh, just short of that. Great defense,
Otago out and running. Great defense yet again by Waitakere, especially on the open court.
Absolutely. And that's Tupou there. Again, I mean, he was the first person to create some defensive disruption at the start of the quarter, and it looks like at the last couple of seconds he's the guy to go to.
Tupou with the ball now.
18 seconds left on the shot clock. They look inside.
Ali establishing great position down low. Look at, beautiful.
It's quite hard. It's really hard to try and stop that defensively, you know, because he is very strong. So you have to move your feet.
Also, do you feel like he's getting low?
Absolutely.
When he gets the ball, he's getting low.
Absolutely. You also have to pressure the passes into the post. So
yes.
I feel like the passes into the post are getting quite easy. Well, not easy, but, you know, they can find them quite easy. So Otago really need to put pressure on the ball just to make those passes a little bit harder.
I wouldn't even mind seeing Otago front that post, especially with a shorter post player down there, making that entry pass a lot harder.
Yeah, 100%. Ale making his foul shots count. Otago, so 30 seconds left in this first quarter, and they're going to look to end on a higher, I assume. Oh, great take.
Beautiful. He rawe tēnā o ngā whakau.
Linsky.
George Linsky.
And that's what we mean, you know, a new person now on the score sheet.
Yeah.
Getting a touch on the ball, finding some confidence. Great defense. Great D.
Oh.
And a charge
Unlucky.
call. That is unlucky for Waitakere, but that's exactly the type of spark that you need from Otago. And that's exactly what we're looking for. We see here fakes to the basket. Yeah, that little push off.
And that'll give them some confidence on the offensive end now.
Absolutely, yeah.
We've got a press here by Waitakere.
And
ooh.
that one. So that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Waitakere West 27 and Otago 17. So tell me your thoughts after seeing that first quarter. What do you think will be happening in the second? What do you think?
Well, Otago really need to look at their defense especially in terms of that low block and changing things a little bit up there. I totally agree with you. They need to get that communication along the bottom of the baseline, you know, on their defense. The communication needs to be a lot better so that help players coming across, especially when they get the ball into that post player. I think they're right in this game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But exactly what you said in terms of the offensive end, we need some other players rather than Hunt and Pairata now stepping up, taking some opportunities. And we did at the end there with Linsky. We saw Linsky made that really nice layup. What are your thoughts, B?
Yeah, no, you took the words right out of my mouth, to be honest. No, I definitely agree. Waitakere West just building, you know, getting to a place where they're comfortable. They don't have to kind of worry too much about Otago right on their back. Whereas Otago, I think they're starting to build a little bit of momentum here. So we have to keep an eye on what's happening. They're adjusting well to the whistle, you know, and now it's just about sharing the responsibility, getting everyone involved on the offensive side. So, yeah.
I wonder if Otago here starts to think, oh, let's collapse our defense a little bit because they're coming inside so much.
Yeah.
And with that opening up the shooters, it'll be interesting if they do hit some of those shooters. Like, I'd like to see Taratana put up a few more three-point shots and see how that goes.
Speaking of shooters, you know, you got to keep an eye out for Otago because those shots are going to start dropping soon, especially when, you know, Nikora, I think Nimarota, you know, if he starts getting fired up and then, you know, you have Hunt also driving. You've really got to watch out for those. But I think Waitakere's rotation is actually doing a really great job.
100%, because we all know those shots will start falling.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to miss forever.
Yeah, 100%. See, I bet these guys here on the screen are watching the NBA. I bet you. Oh, sorry.
Surely
they're
they
watching
are watching
our live stream when they're... Yeah, of course.
I mean,
not the NBA.
We got our own Wimbies here.
Exactly. What are you watching the NBA for? It's all here. All right, I think Otago will start this quarter. Now, this is really time for them to, I think, put the foot on the gas right now.
I agree with you.
So that the pressure doesn't come to them later on in the game.
And I'd like to see Otago get out and run in transition.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it'll be nice to see a little cut there.
Nice. Oh, hard luck.
Again, Waitakere cleaning up boards. I'd love to see the stats on their rebounds. Otago adding a bit of pressure high in that half.
Defense looks a bit more intense.
Yep.
Still getting that great position down low.
Absolutely. And, doesn't finish.
But gets his own rebound.
Yep. Again, that pass inside is just way too easy. Oh, got him on the three-point line.
Oh. Gets fouled on the way in.
And that is on number 6.
So that's Oak Chisholm with the foul.
And Hunt back in the game. So it looks like Waitakere going to the line.
Let it run down on the score.
Oh, and the first one just doesn't make it. One more. Now Otago need to do a big job of rebounding this ball.
We spoke about it in the first quarter, but they really need to put some emphasis on, especially stopping Waitakere to get offensive rebounds, because they seem to be scoring off a lot of those.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see that little change with the fronting the post, just to see how that works out. But I guess you really have to rely on your help defense.
Great strong drive there by Tony Hunt.
Looks like he's going off 2 feet instead of 1 this time, so really grounded, making it, certain that he's going to make that easy basket underneath the hoop. Oh, risky save, but they get it.
6 seconds to go on the shot clock.
Oh,
beautiful.
Great take, and that's Gibson adding to the score. An early screen.
Toby Hunt taking it again. Unlucky.
Just doesn't fall. Oh, no. A foul call here, and it looks like it's against Waitakere, so it'll be Otago ball.
So that one's against number 11, Ali.
Yep. That was a great read offensively by Hunt. He saw that there was a pin down happening in the corner, which kept the defense occupied, so he used that and took it straight down to the rim. They have the ball now. Great defense. Again, rebounds.
Like it's still not falling for Otago yet, but they will.
I'd love to see Otago just put a little bit more pressure on that ball, you know?
Especially on that low post. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful pass, beautiful
It
cut.
just seems like the ball rotation is way
It's
too
almost
easy.
too easy, B.
Yeah.
Here we got Hunt with the ball.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
that is so
right.
unlucky. That is so unlucky.
Great move there by Townsend. Unfortunately, shuffled the feet a bit here if we're looking. There it is there. Contentious, I'd say that call
Yeah.
is B.
Yeah. No comment. Anyway, Waitakere with the ball. Here we are. Movement.
Yeah,
movement.
great ball movement. And then there, that middle cut again.
The high post. Oh, my goodness gracious me.
Simple
Kailahi Aso.
basketball.
Just beautiful finish at the rim. A bit of a drops coverage here, and Otago look to take it short again.
Oh, foul there on, I believe it is number 6 from Chisholm.
Yep, Chisholm. Now Otago have to be very careful, and I don't know whether that was strategic or not, just to get the defense back. They're trying to burn a foul.
Again, fouls very even in this quarter, with Otago on 3 team fouls and Waitakere on 4.
Hand off Tiratana, and he's going to look to score this one.
But short on that shot. I feel like Otago are doing a great job on containing Tiratana in this game.
Yep.
But as you know, B, a lot of times when you're placing so much emphasis on one player, you know, it leaves gaps elsewhere.
Yep. 100%. Hunt again.
Hunt
looking to
again.
get ones. Oh, great finish.
Great finish there.
And that score is creeping up slowly. Otago just need to get a stop here, secure the rebound and push.
Rear miss there from Waitakere. Otago pushing the ball.
Bit of a missed opportunity there. You just see here, does well to split the defense, sees the open man, and just a bit too forward for him to catch it.
Waitakere with the ball now.
And a substitution made for Otago as well. Tate's taking a seat.
And Bazette comes in.
15 on the shot clock. Oh, my goodness gracious. Ooh! Behind the back, looks to take it to the rim.
It's almost illegal that he's got that good a handle so close to the
I'm
hoop.
a bit jealous, yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's
such a great touch. Look at that.
a great read and react.
Yeah.
Just, you know. Oh, it just went really silent in the building.
It really shows too that if you do simple basketball really well, it is so hard to stop.
Absolutely. I mean, you could, you know, people are probably going to be in an uproar, but I think simple is probably the best.
I am so there with you.
You know, that's a personal opinion, but I just think simple is the best. Ball movement, communication.
Good screens.
Good
you know,
screens, yeah.
Coming off those screens at speed, the change of pace like you spoke about before.
Absolutely. Moving with purpose does a really big thing.
Yes.
Oh, great defense. That is, I was going to say that's a bit of a tough finish. I think we've got a potential defensive player of the tournament if Waitakere go to the final.
I think you're
and
right.
Tupou. Oh, great defense.
Hard luck.
Look up, look up, look up. Yep.
Great. Go hard.
Oh, my goodness.
Chisholm goes hard to the rim and is rejected.
And a a bit of a, and it's going to be a jump ball. And I think it's, yep.
Waitakere retain possession.
Yep. Otago.
So we've got the replay here.
Yeah, big
great
rebound.
block. He's seen great move there by Chisholm to the hoop. But even better defense to identify and get that block.
Tiratana scoping. Oh, no.
Good defense. Great move. Great strong move to the hoop.
Yeah, I think that might have been short. Just here on the replay, you see that Tiratana spins on him. Yeah, gets his hand.
Right across the arm. Number 12 there with the foul. Townsend.
Yeah.
Tiratana to shoot 2 shots.
Yeah, first one good. Waitakere just continuing to build on this lead that they have over Otago, and every inch that Otago gets a little bit closer, Waitakere widens the gap.
You're 100% right. Every time we're saying, oh, that's great from Otago, Waitakere then come down and do something just as great.
I guess it speaks of their strengths as a team. You know, they can push on transition, but they can also score on just settled offense. Oh, a big three.
There's a great three-pointer there.
Chisholm, I think.
By Chisholm.
Yep.
And it's like what you said in the quarter break there, B, you know, those shots will start to fall. We're starting to see that now.
Oh, pull up, Jay. Nope, doesn't make it. Here we go, Otago. Yep. Oh, Hunt with the ball. Oh,
great
big block.
defense. What a chaser. That's LeBron-esque, that one.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no.
Hard luck.
And the opportunity just escapes Waitakere. That was a fantastic
Let's see the replay
block.
Of this. Chase down. Here we go. Great move to the... Oh, he gets up.
Oh, my gosh. That wingspan, man. He was clearly behind him. Insane. Great timing, athleticism that you spoke about in the first, you know, before the game. Top of the three.
Chisholm for another three.
I think there was a bit of a heat check, might have been. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't matter because Pairata turns around and drills
He's
it.
like, I got you, bro, don't worry.
And those couple of three-pointers in the last minute or so should have picked up some of the confidence for Otago.
Yep.
We're starting to see a different Otago team here, B.
Exactly. I think they see that scoreboard and they're saying, you know, that they can smell it. They're almost there. Tiratana.
Strong move.
That is
there we go.
Big finish by Hunt. Again, off 2 feet, taking his time, going into his defender and finishing really well underneath the rim. With a handoff, switching on defense here. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Waitakere look to penetrate. Nothing's there. 4, 3, 2 on the clock. Tiratana.
Oh, great drive. Unlucky. Oh.
Yeah, a bit of desperation there, eh?
Tiratana unlucky to come up with a foul from behind there, reaching.
Now this is what I love to see, just conversations between referee and player. I mean, you know, they just went up to him and just, you know, okay, you did foul. He's like, yep, I got it.
Yeah, it's great communication through the players and the referees.
Yeah, for sure.
But we saw some extra intensity on defense from Otago on that last possession.
Yep. Oh, big, great defense. Oh, I think that might have been a travel.
Yeah. But it was great defense. Stayed squared up on him, hands up. Here we go. Look at that defense. Great defense.
Yeah.
And ultimately forces the travel.
Kailahi Aso is doing work both ends of the floor. He's doing a great job. Oh, yeah, a bit of a hold there.
Holding foul on number 12, Harry Townsend.
Again, you know, you spoke about positioning. You see right here on the replay, it's just really hard to stop them when they're in, you know, I
they've
guess
established that position.
Yeah,
right?
I guess when they're home, you know,
Yeah,
they're there,
yeah.
they've made this their territory, they know how to get there, they know when to get there. So that's something that you have to kind of, as a defender, click onto at the very beginning of the game and understand that this is what they're going to do.
And as a coach too, there should be some conversations in the timeouts and stuff, you know, saying this is happening. We can't let them get into position.
Sometimes it is discussed, and you knowing as a coach, and it's just like it's the players they're just firing off.
Yeah.
Just too good. They're just having a game. That one was good. 38-29 is our score. Waitakere still leading the way. And the foul count is up against Otago. Otago is sitting on 5 team fouls. Te Ratana, he's looking to...
Oh, beautiful dribble move there.
Shift. You know, doesn't make it too hard. He sees the opening wasn't there. Rotates the ball.
Oh, great idea for the pass there, just a bit too low.
Exactly. I think Otago is starting to understand that the play runs through not necessarily that one option, but that high cut, you know, that post at the top of the key. So they're trying to kind of deflect that pass from happening, which is great.
But also what I like what Waitakere are doing is all their guards are attacking the defense, so committing the defense before they make a pass.
100%, yeah. Hunt, slowing it down for a change. No, he's looking to take Te Ratana.
You saw him revving up there, B?
Yeah, I did. I got scared for a minute.
Great pass.
Nice work.
Leads to an easy whako.
That is a classic example of getting everyone involved. And like you said, you know, getting the defense to commit to you, then offloading to a free player. Oh, this is one guy that is a bit of a triple threat, eh?
He's a triple threat.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if he's away from the hoop or he's close to the hoop. As soon as the ball gets in his hands, he feels like a threat.
Yeah. Oh, a bit of a confusion here happening with Waitakere, but it is a turnover, and Otago will have the ball at the baseline. And just like that, 38-31 is our score. So 1 minute 59 left to go before the half. Otago have really scrapped their way through this quarter.
They have. They're still well in this game.
Oh, yeah.
And like you said, the shots will start to fall, as we've seen. They've hit a few three-pointers this quarter, got some great drives.
Yeah, a lot more patience you can see, especially in this quarter, which is really great. Hunt taking on 3 of their players.
He's getting confident, B.
He is, and I'm loving that he's going off 2 feet.
I totally agree with you. I think there's actually a real problem in New Zealand. You know, a lot of players play off 1 foot.
Yeah, oh my God.
Look at that, another example of 2 feet, but establishing that position, strong move, EV2.
Yeah, just more options off 2 feet, you know. It's, you can pass, you can shoot. And here they go again. Oh,
hard luck.
And that is a jump ball. Oh. A bit of a tussle in there. To be expected in a quarterfinal, but looks like it's going to be Otago ball on the baseline.
And I think Otago have done a better job at rebounding this this quarter.
They have. And I'm glad that they've done it in the second quarter rather than after the halftime in the third.
Oh, so the ball's on Hunt's hand.
Yep. Looks like the ball will go through him.
Oh, Waitakere were ready for him that time.
Yeah.
Fast break opportunity.
That was great defense.
Yeah,
great defense by Nikura Nimarota.
Great effort getting back. Linsky with the ball. Hairata Linsky.
Yep. Ball rotation from Otago. Great to see. Hunt. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. What's he going to do?
Again, attacking, keeping their defense honest, drawing the foul.
Again, you just see that example of him slowing it down, taking it back. You know, that's another thing that I think is a little bit underestimated. Just dribbling backwards, creating a bit of space, you know?
Oh my gosh, yes. It's the bane of my existence
for
my under-16 team. Do you know you can dribble backwards?
Exactly. It's like people think that it's a bad thing, you know? But perfect example of that. He was able to dribble backwards, create some space. Now the defense has to stretch.
Yes.
Great rebound by Otago.
Great rebound there.
There we go.
That was Oscar Tate and a great putback.
30 seconds left in this quarter, and Otago Oh, it looks like they've committed a foul here, and that is going to be on 11. And that's on Max. We've got a substitution. Chisholm coming in.
Chisholm coming in for Linsky.
And Tupou makes the first one.
41-35 at the moment to Waitakere.
Takes a quick look at the scoreboard and the time that he has left. Him and his team have left in this quarter.
Oh, unlucky on the second one.
Good
Hunt with the ball now.
Hunt looking to use the time up, which is very wise.
Looking for one shot.
Yeah, 15 seconds left on the clock. Bit of movement from Otago, but other than that, holding space, on-ball screen.
Up. Corner three.
Oh, that would have been a... Oh! Waitakere securing the rebound before the halftime mark. And that brings us to the end of the second quarter. 41-35, and the gap is closing. So what do you reckon?
I think both teams were looking dangerous. I think we're going to throw to our head right now.
Okay. We'll talk about it when we come back.
We'll talk about it when we come back.
All right.
Kia ora whānau, here we are, St. John's Bosco in New Plymouth and Taranaki. We're playing little hoop fairies here, giving hoop stuff for schools. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse, helped us get here. But let's come inside. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. Gosh, I told you, 20 minutes, we need to get here, do the intro. Me and my bro E, we're out here, St. John's Bosco.
Or SJB.
Beautiful school, amazing kids here, and we're here to give the hoops out.
Yeah, it's grassroots, as they say, you know, from the ground up to the top down, and all in the middle. Basketball is one of those sports from left, right, up, down. You can do it, doesn't matter.
All right, let's get inside, eh? Let's go.
Kia ora, my name's Ryan Fleming and I'm the principal of St. John Bosco School. We're really privileged and honoured to have the Hoops and Schools team here today at the official launch of our brand new basketball hoops. Basketball's enormous at our school, as it is at many, and to have the facilities that match the love for the game that our children hold is absolutely brilliant.
All right, this is Vincent here. What happened today?
Tim and some other dudes came along and visited our school.
Some other dude, like that guy. Oi. What did we give you?
Oh yeah, you gave me a shirt.
I gave him a shirt.
And some basketballs.
And some basketballs.
And the hoop.
And who was it thanks to?
Chemist Warehouse.
Oh man, Vincent's gonna be famous. Let's just say, who else is gonna be famous here? Who? You, what's your name?
Remy.
Remy. R-E-M-Y. R-E-M-I. You know you got new hoops in your schools, eh?
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do on them?
We're going to dunk them and play basketball. We're going to dunk!
Wow, we're going to dunk?
We're going to dunk, but he's not allowed to dunk because he'll break the hoop.
I just want to have a massive thank you to Hoops and Schools, Chemist Warehouse. You guys have been legends. Can't wait to do the next one.
Chemist Warehouse, baby! All right, off you go. You get back to class, eh?
Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te taumatikura o ngā Aroha mai. Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te taumatikura taumatirua o ngā Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026. I'm here with B. Tāne Rangahuna here with B.
Kia ora everyone.
And what are your thoughts on the first half, B?
The first quarter, we saw two teams kind of sizing each other up. Waitakere putting their mark on that first quarter. And in the start of the second quarter, we saw Waitakere kind of carry on, rebounds, pushing, taking advantage of their big men. But then towards the end of the second quarter, Otago are really starting to show that they can shoot beyond the three-point line. A bit of patience and sharing the ball and movement. Breaking down Waitakare's defense is going to, it's going to help them in this third quarter, definitely. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, if both teams step up at the start of the game, if they step up, it's going to be a really good quarterfinal.
I think it goes back to what you were saying before the game started, it's whoever wants it. Whoever wants it more here is going to show us, come out and take this ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got about 47 seconds left before the quarter gets started. Otago really need to start making a move and continuing what they were doing on offense before, creating some space, a lot of ball movement on offense, and just executing their offense, by finishing at the rim well.
Let's see if they can stop us all from gaining all that great positioning down low.
On defense, yeah, for sure. Just a bit of... So 10 seconds left on the shot clock, and Waitakere will take the ball at halfway. If Otago make a defensive stop here, it'll definitely contribute to a potential momentum change.
Yeah.
And if they score off it too, that'll be something to look.
So who do you feel was holding the momentum at the end of the first half?
Yeah, I'd say at the end of the first half, I would probably say Otago, just because they closed the gap quite easily. So, and
again, as we're talking,
what the heck? The man you were talking about, the man you were talking about. Even when he's falling to the ground, he finishes well.
He's got that soft touch, doesn't he? He goes up hard and finishes soft.
Yeah, here we go, Otago. Great rebound.
Great rebound there from Chisholm.
What are we going to count that as? Is that an assist? That's an assist.
I'd say it's an assist.
Yeah, that's an assist. Yeah. That was the whole game plan.
Pairata on Ratana here.
A good switch by Otago. Great screen by Ale and Aso. Man of the hour.
All day. It's all day, B.
Kailahi Aso. I'd actually like to see his stats from all the other games and see if he's contributed, Otago looking to
another three-point attempt there by Chisholm.
Te Ratana. Unable to finish, but they get the rebound. Does a great job to pull it back.
Spin move there.
No way. Okay. I was going to say, jeepers.
Ale with the rebound.
And
one. That was number 5, I think. No, sorry, number 20, Carver Gibson.
See, just a bit of patience, a little bit of faking. It just pays off.
And if we look at it all come off a offensive rebound there by Ali.
Yeah, great job, and finishes at the rim. It's really, really the simple things. The simple things, you know what I mean? And Waitakare's doing really well to execute that.
Here we go, Hunt with the ball now.
And this matchup here is all from... Here we go. Te Ratana with the ball. Again, that post-entry pass is just too easy. I feel like if they really want to make an impact defensively, it would help to, maybe even front the post like you said, or just create a little bit of havoc with the pass.
Yeah. At the moment, there's no, there's nothing hindering that pass from getting to its spot, right?
Yeah. And that's the common denominator through every single quarter, the quarters that we've seen, is that pass is made inside and then things happen.
100%. Hunt's good with the first.
Brings their score up to 38. One more. That's a nice rebound. Us with the rebound.
Unlucky with the shot off the offensive rebound.
Tupo just skimming the surface there, finds Te Ratana. See, he's already looking inside.
Straight away.
Yep. Also looks to cut. Oh, great footwork by Ale. Great footwork. Hunts looking to push. Great defense.
Yes, ran him off the 3-point line there.
Which is exactly what you want to do if you're Waitakere, because you don't want them to get heated up on the 3-point line.
And straight into the post.
And look, a cut and a beautiful finish at the end.
It's like no one's watching the middle. No one's watching that little cut down the middle.
Absolutely. A bit of communication, especially if you're getting beat, you know, help me. Oh, that's a tough finish. A bit of a tough finish.
Tough shot there by Oscar Tate.
And Waitakere slowing it all the way down. Great positioning by Ale. See a bit of patience on that baseline, seeing what options he has. 10 seconds. Dangerous man to have the ball.
That's right. And there goes that beautiful touch of his. I swear he must be on 30 by now.
Nah, he's got to be. He's got to be.
And just like you're saying, the patience when the big boys get those the ball on the block is just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's really good. And again, Tupo just exhibiting some really good, like you just see here on the replay, you know, that screen looked like it was just moving a bit too late. And he's just got that fire in him that he really wants his team to succeed. So post entry pass. Gibson looking to take his man one-on-one.
Oh,
beautiful footwork.
And again, all off 2 feet, you know. That fake, that step through.
Just reading his defender a little bit. I don't know about you, and I'm going out on a limb saying this, but I haven't really seen too many teams that have post work.
Yeah.
You know, they have good footwork.
It's that old school basketball beat that I was telling you about. They're beating everyone with old school basketball.
2-point victory. Oh, just a bit too much power in that 3-point shot.
Oh, doesn't give up on the play.
Oh, big block though.
Beautiful block there though. Beautiful block there by number 13, Harry Bazette. It takes it all the way. Unlucky.
Gets his own rebound.
Chisholm.
Oh, and that's going to be out of bounds. We're just going to see just the replay.
Great awareness here. And then what a great block there. Very clean.
Waitakere now with the ball. 5 minutes left in this quarter. And
Tupo with the ball now. Into the post.
It looks like Otago have gone.
That cutter in the middle. Oh, he puts up the shot. Unlucky.
It looks like they've changed to a 2-3 zone on their for defense. Because they say it looks like, you know, they're starting to realize that.
Big three there by Harry Bazette.
Great three by Bazette. What I was trying to say was that I think they're starting to realize, okay, the post are doing all of the work.
And watch those cutters.
Yeah, exactly.
But Arsenal just says, I'll front you and take it straight to the rim.
I don't really see and hear a lot of communication coming from Otago's middleman in that zone. It would be great to hear him vocalize just what's happening. This is going to be a very big three. If this,
Kuru, Fifi, Toru, Te Ratana.
Now, if you're Waitakere coming into the third quarter, this is exactly where you want to be, don't you?
100% be.
Yeah, this is exactly where you
want to be. While we go into a timer here, I'd just quickly like to acknowledge our sponsors. Mimihi ka tika ki au koutou ngā kaitautoko. We got Molten, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation and NZCT. I'd also like to take this time to acknowledge Porirua Basketball. Moa rātou manaakitanga ki te maria e whakakeke mai nei ki Porirua, kei raro i te maru o whitirea maunga o Porirua awa o Ngāti Toa Rangatira. Me mihi kātika kia koutou katoa.
Amazing. So Otago there on your screen, just having a bit of discussion as to, I guess, what do you think they're talking about, defense or offense?
I'd be talking about defense.
Oh, I'd be talking about defense too.
I'll be talking about the lack of communication, as you spoke about, B, and really plugging that the middle of the key and making sure that those cutters can't receive the ball, and pressure on the entry pass into the post.
The difference that makes, you know, it can really change the trajectory of a game. So
here we got some local basketball fans here from Hutt Valley, enjoying all the action here today.
I actually know these two guys. That's Jonty in the Hutt Valley hoodie, and Asher, one of his players that played for the Hutt Valley team, under 20s.
Shout out to Hutt Valley basketball.
Otago now with the ball out of their timeout. Hunt, a bit of a double screen action.
Pairata puts up the quick three. Kuru, Fifi, Koru.
Okay, so it looks like that they're going to try and get him started on that three-point line.
I can see them communicating a lot more in the middle there, B.
Yeah, a bit of a change-up with their defense, though, coming out from the halfway. I didn't quite see it because they moved into a 2-3 zone after that, but hopefully they'll show us
Beautiful
again.
drive there from Swainson.
Oh, lefty.
Oh. Again, extra hustle just to keep the ball alive. Beautiful.
Swings it to Poe.
Tupou with the ball.
Oh.
Taratana sizing his man up.
Bounces off the front of the rim.
Great rebound there by Hunt.
Yep, and Otago looking to push. Oh, good hands. Right in the pocket.
Hunt again, he's going.
And a foul call. A great take by Hunt. And it looks like it's going to be on number 2, who is Schwolger.
Toby Hunt to shoot 2.
Yeah, foul count is looking pretty even throughout the 3 quarters of this game. Oh, nails both of them. So 63-45 is our score. 2 minutes 45 left on the clock.
Tupou with the ball. Taratana. And into the post again, B.
Yep. Oh, they're looking for that late cut on that baseline, aren't they?
There's some great hands there, some good defense by Otago to deflect that ball.
And great finish on the left-hand side.
Great drive there by Townsend. Tupou across the Ratana.
Yeah, a bit of urgency in Otago's defense now.
Yes.
Oh, good read. Unlucky with that pass.
With that urgency, creating some of those little mistakes that they need.
Yeah, and that's the type of thing that I was hoping to see a little bit earlier on in the game. But, you know, better late than never.
Hunt with the ball now. Across the Pairata. Back to Hunt.
The on-ball screen. And they're going to... Oh, no screen for Pairata.
Oh, great defense. Fouls on Tupou.
I think I missed that foul completely. Let's
have a look here. I feel...
Oh, yeah, just...
Ooh. Didn't see much body contact there, but, you know, the refs are the ones out there doing the hard job.
I think they've been quite strict on, like, holding. Maybe holding or, like, yeah. As soon as it gets rid of an advantage, it's... Oh, big 3.
Big 3 there. Toby Hunt, Kuru, Fifi, Toru.
Okay.
From the car park, that one.
Yeah. And that was sure, you know? He was like, yep, that's in my range. I'm going to hit that. Oh, look to respond. Otago with the rebound. Hunt with the ball. Mr. Consistent for
Mr.
Otago.
Consistent, yep.
Oh, no.
2 back-to-back. Big kuru, whiwhi, toru.
Okay, I think Waitakere just looking at his bench to his coach for a little bit of guidance. Oh, Otago, here we go.
All coming from, another big one.
Hunt with a big
Great
save.
hustle. Chisholm, back to Hunt.
Goes for 3. Oh, you need a timeout.
3 threes in a row.
You need a timeout. You need a timeout. I couldn't even hear my thoughts because Otago was so loud just then. But here's a great example of someone that is just completely resilient throughout the whole game. He has not given up once. He has literally, throughout the first, the second, carried his team through. You know, just fantastic like exhibition of someone that's just put his head down, eh?
Tika Toby, tino aru a Toby Hunt ki te kaupapa. You know, very focused in, very locked in, knows what he's come to do and is sticking to his guns, you know. Like you said, shots are not going to fall every single time, but they will start falling.
Exactly.
And you know, this is a product of that.
It's crazy how a game can change, you know, based on just literally one person making 3 back-to-back threes.
Because the momentum now has fully swung, and we can see Waitakere getting a little bit frazzled in what they're doing now.
Exactly. Now, this is going to test Waitakere's, I guess, team in the sense where how are they going to problem solve now? You know, you can do all the talking on the side of the bench. The coaches can write down, you know, we know as coaches as well, writing down a play and having a plan. But once you're on the floor...
How many times have you thrown your plan out in the middle of a game, Pete?
Oh, man, I don't even have enough fingers to count that, you know what I mean? But as a player, too, you just like, sometimes you see something completely different and you're going, okay, well, we're just going to have to react.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, 63-56 is our score at the moment. 49 seconds left on the clock. If Otago get a stop here, which they do, it's a turnover.
Pairata with the ball.
Great job. Great job with the
danger
patience.
man.
Yep. Oh, a bit of a slip would have been good from number 12 there, Townsend.
Chisholm having a look at the time.
All big pass.
Townsend puts it up. Unlucky.
Great hustle. Oh. Was he out of bounds? Was that out of bounds call?
So the momentum has swung so much that now Otago are out hustling Waitakere.
Exactly.
And they're doing all the little things a little bit better.
Yep. So Waitakere now have just been given, you know, a life card, really.
Yes.
And there's 15 seconds left in this quarter.
Let's see if they can finish strong here.
Now this is all about execution for Waitakere, and it's all about pressure for Otago.
It's for a high screen here. Great drive by Tupou, unlucky, gets stripped. Ball remains with Waitakere with 2.3 seconds to go.
Okay. See, we see Chisholm from Otago now saying, talk, we need to talk, we need to talk. The last thing they want is a last-minute point. Tiratana. Short. 63-56 is our score.
We got a real game on our hands now, B.
Yeah, we do.
But I'd just like to address what you said, 100% with Chisholm starting to talk now, you know, that's showing some leadership.
Yep.
And if you ever need a leader, it's in these last couple of quarters, especially that fourth quarter. You know, so it'll be interesting who wants it more, like you said right at the start.
You know, Otago a little bit late to the party in the first 2 quarters, but they're really, really scrapping their way through. And they're really breathing down Waitakere's neck right now. Waitakere, all about composure.
Yes.
You know? They do have the advantage, the slight advantage, sitting at 63. But how can they just kind of keep together? These are the moments where it's like skill, yes, can help you, but it's all about like togetherness and unity as a team as well.
Yes. Totally agree with you. You know, basketball's not an individualistic sport, it's a team sport.
It's a team sport, 100%. 100%.
And everyone's got to play their part, right, Ben?
Yeah, I agree. You know, it's a little bit, I think Kailahi Aso was a little bit quiet towards the end of that quarter. So I'm going to try and keep an eye out to see what Otago has done. Maybe that zone on defense has changed things a little bit.
I think the communication is definitely there. In their last set play, I saw them really... you know, competing to stop that ball from getting into him. So maybe that's you know, that's putting them out of kilter a little bit.
Yep.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they come out this quarter.
Yeah, I think the big difference is that their defense is paying off. You know, they're making stops but also executing on the offensive side of the floor. And they're doing it in the biggest way, which is shooting three-pointers.
Yep, totally agree.
Yep. All right, here we go. This is now the last quarter of this men's quarterfinal between Waitakere and Otago. It's been a fight, this game. You know, at first glance, Waitakere seemed to have it in the pocket a little bit, but Otago really showing that South Island grit.
That's right.
You know, and pushing through.
And like you said before, their resilience. You know, they've soaked up all that pressure.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I think everyone saw that one.
Chisholm.
Great hands by Te Ratana.
Great defense there. Ratana at speed, pulls it out.
I think that's another thing I really admire about Te Ratana is that he's looking to push as well, but he's smart enough to pull it back if there's no options. Oh, they're fronting that post
yes,
inside.
They are fronting that post. They don't want to let him get the ball at all.
And they're securing that rebound. Great call to front that post. And Hunt.
Oh, Hunt. He rawe tēnā o ngā whakau. Mua Hunt.
So that's what they're doing. They're fronting Kailahi Aso on the baseline.
Yeah, there it goes.
And they're pretty much forcing other players to step up and execute.
That's right.
Oh, he's got the hand on the ball.
Oh. And they're forcing him to take shots further away from the hoop.
Yeah, and as someone that's probably used to getting the ball several times a game, you know, when you have a significant gap, that touch starts to get a little bit harder. Oh, my goodness gracious. That change in gear is dangerous. Oh. Bit of an unlucky foul.
We've got a huddle here on number 12, I believe.
Just see here on the replay from behind. Yeah.
The huddle's on Harry Townsend.
Yeah, just anything that includes the head, that's an automatic foul. First one's good.
One more to come.
And the second is good.
65-58 to Waitakere.
Sub for Otago.
So on comes number 11, Max Kongdon. Right out off the ball now.
Great pressure from Waitakere.
Here's the hot hand here.
10 seconds on the clock.
Oh, great defense.
That was great help defense by Te Ratana as well. That is a tough shot.
He's on fire.
That is a tough shot. A fadeaway mid-range shot from the baseline. Oh, they're cutting off that baseline cut. Starting to be aware of all the other... Ooh!
Big three-pointer there. Was that Tupou?
Yes, it was Tupou. You know, Waitakere going, you think you can shoot? We can shoot too.
Yeah.
Take away our posts, all good. Oh, that is a big take. That is a big take. Chisholm making his mark in this quarter and taking on probably one of the best defenders on the Waitakere team. You see here, bit of crossover, goes through Aso.
Beautiful finish.
And a great finish underneath the rim.
But it's like what you said, you know, some of these other players that can't just be Pairata and Hunt, who take them to the finish line. Some of these other players need to put their hand up, and Chisholm's doing just that.
Exactly.
As you can see, the Otago bench getting very excited there.
I think that's also, you know, getting your bench involved in the game can do so many good things for the five on the floor. Te Ratana,
another big three-pointer there. So back-to-back three-pointers for Waitakere.
Waitakere just maintaining that lead, 71-63. Tupou getting over that screen quite easy.
Great defense here to strip the ball off Chisholm.
Yeah.
Otago ball baseline.
16 left on the shot clock, so they do have a bit of time to be able to execute a play. Hunt.
Here we go, the danger man, Hunt.
Waving away Gazette. 5 seconds.
Chisholm goes up.
Oh, great reads by Kalahiaso. Fantastic read by him. Oh, I would have taken that. I would have taken that first one. I would have taken that.
Taken that first one in rhythm, right?
Yep, in rhythm. Great defense. Oh, that's a bit late. Yep, a bit late.
Didn't need to step around him there, but yeah, you're right. Great defense. Stayed straight. Stayed in the cylinder.
I think it's also like when you see someone like Tupou, you just see he's doing such a great job individually. You kind of don't need to help him as much.
Yeah.
Because then you'll just commit a foul. I don't know. Obviously, from their angle, it's probably a little bit more different. But you know, knowing your personnel a little bit like that as a teammate, if you know, you got it. You got it. Yeah. You got him under control.
And actually let him ask for the help to come across, right?
Right. And that's what basketball is at the end of the day, decision making, you know?
100%. And that's how you were talking about Hunter-Ratana just before, you know, his IQ to know when to go and to when to not go.
Yeah. Patience from Waitakere. Post-entry pass. This will be a big three. Oh, just a bit short. Yeah, so a bit of a that's a bit of an unlucky call, but it is a foul, and that's on Gibson, I think. Number 20 from Waitakere West is you just got to be careful when you're coming in to contest for the ball. I don't know if you can hear that, but that's communication coming from Otago.
Oh, yeah. Not just in defense, but in offense too.
Exactly. Oh, and
patience, good patience.
Gibson. Oh. Great job by Hunt to just stay persistent. He saw that, you know, Gibson stopped him in the first go, and then he just kept going. I'll let Tupou looking in.
Tupou with the ball, across the Ratana.
Oh, this is...
Big three.
Yep.
That's not enough legs there. Otago making a change. Townsend comes in. And Kongdon sits down.
Just seeing a little bit of, you know, they're turning the tables a little bit now, Otago. You see Waitakere now taking shots from the three, maybe a little bit too early in the gameplay. I don't know, that's my opinion. But Otago is now really just relaxing into the offense, letting the ball do the work.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Oh, that's unlucky.
Not sure what that call was there, B.
Yeah, not sure either. He might have been out of bounds or something.
Tupou brings the ball up.
5 minutes left on the clock now, and Otago, I think, you know, they've done really great up until this point defensively, but I think they might need to turn it up a notch now.
Yes. Ratana with the three.
Great defense and a good rebound secured by Townsend. Oh, there we go.
Oh, beautiful pass.
Oh, yeah.
Great defense to stop that one. Ratana challenging the defense here. Gets it in. Ale.
Oh, that's tough.
Great move by Ale.
Yeah, that's really tough. Oh, great screen.
Oh, yes.
Great screen, great screen. Beautiful screen by just a lovely two-man play there by Townsend and Chisholm. You know, the timing was perfect.
Yes, and the change of speed again.
Yep. Oh.
Big three there.
I think that's Swainson. Hunt. Looking to see. There, oh, that's a great read by Tupou. Great read.
Let's see what Waitakere do here with the ball. Ratana challenging.
Yep.
Foul there on Pairata. Just riding the hip of Te Ratana there.
Yeah, you see here, 3-point shot.
Shot there with confidence and in rhythm, right?
Yeah,
there?
exactly. And that's what I mean. Like, if you're a shooter, shoot the ball.
Yeah.
You know, if it's in rhythm, if it feels good.
Te Ratana in the corner.
Oh, beautiful.
Great up fake.
That would be a travel call, yeah.
Travel called there.
Te Ratana not happy with that call. You just see here in the replay. Yeah.
Beautiful up fake right there. Took it hard, just couldn't finish.
Yeah. Here we go, Chisholm. Passes to Hunt. Goes off that double screen. Hunt. Oh, just a bit short
there. He was feeling it.
Waitakere are doing a great job of using the clock.
Yes. The clock is their friend at the moment.
Exactly. Post entry pass in.
Nice fake.
Oh, good. Might have been 3 seconds in there, yep.
You said it in quarter 1B. Waitakere's faking is just out of this world.
Yeah, I mean, it's just real simple basketball. Footwork is ace. You know, they're just using small things like faking. It just makes things easier for you as an individual player. You can finish well, you know? Oh, I thought he was going to shoot that one. Great defense by Swainson. Te Ratana looking up at the clock. That shows a great player as well, being aware of the clock.
Yep. Tupou now.
Oh, that was a great seal inside by Ale.
Yes.
Looks a spin. A bit of a hook shot there. My goodness, lefty too. He flexed a little bit with that one.
And all that great work your big man does down below, you want to feed him the ball. You want to, you want to show him. Oh my gosh, Hunt answers back with a great.
Just relentless, that kid.
Great drive there.
Chisholm putting a bit of pressure on Tupou, which is quite nice to see from Otago. Te Ratana. Oh.
Te Ratana takes it in, beautiful.
Oh, just showing off that athleticism. He gets a rebound.
Gets the ball back.
Oh, bit of patience.
Oh, beautiful move down there.
Oh my gosh, man.
The footwork, the fake.
You'd think it was like N13, you know, but we're just like footwork.
He could play in the FIBA World Cup there, fella.
He could.
Yeah,
he could.
The footwork's so good.
Look at this. Beautiful. Bit of patience, just reads the defense, understands that Otago likes to get in the air and be aerial, you know?
Misses the first. And he's already done 2 shots where he's finished both hands, little baby hooks.
That lefty was pretty.
That lefty was pretty.
That was pretty. I wish we had a replay of his little flicks that he did. That would just be my highlight for the rest of my life.
He makes the second, 79 plays 70. Erua miniti kei te toi.
Okay, and this is what, quarterfinals, semifinals, even finals are made of right now. 9-point differential between these two teams.
I can see that Otago don't seem to be as talking as much as they were at the start of this quarter.
Yeah, and Waitakere is just punishing them now.
Chisholm, a bit too strong there.
See, what would you do? What would you do as a player? You know, you see that you've got a bit of time on the clock. Are we looking to try and score threes as soon as possible, or are we looking to run through the structure, but you know, you potentially can run out of time?
I still think there's a bit of time on the clock, and especially with it being a stop clock, right? So I may try and, because the other team, I think, would start to think they're going to start chucking up some threes now. So I'd probably try and send a couple in, try and draw a couple of and ones before we start putting up the threes.
Another exhibition of just going off 2 feet. Really good footwork in the post. And now Otago are pretty much
chucking up the
threes, yeah, trying to close the gap that way, which is ideally probably not what they want to do, but
they had a bit of time. I see Townsend gets a good follow-up basket there.
Oh, bit of full court pressure here by Otago. Might be a little bit too late for that now.
A little bit too late. And do you think, B, it makes it a little bit easier for the defense knowing that they need to throw up a lot of threes?
Yeah, it does.
As long as you don't foul them on the three.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of discipline in terms of just like making sure that you don't do silly fouls. But yeah, I don't know. 50 seconds, in the basketball world is a lot of time.
Yeah.
Technically, they can come back from this. But
what do you think's going on in the timeouts here, B?
I think this is going to be more of an offensive push. They're going to try and look to. I think their defensive side has been working quite well. It's all about effort now on the defensive side. On offense, I think they're just going to look to get their three-point shooters firing off. Maybe full court pressing, adding a little bit of pressure on the, on Waitakere, so that it's not just easily coming down the court. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. There's no choices. 51 seconds left.
Yeah.
You're going to have to look at your early offense.
Yep.
Getting some early offense in there, and then trying to get make Waitakere turn the ball over in their own half.
Yeah, exactly. So 83-72 was our score here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals in Porirua, Wellington. On the other side, we have Franklin and Harbour, and it looks like it's a bit of a tight one as well, but it looks like, Franklin looks like they're winning. 71-62 in the other quarterfinal, but Harbour, Counties. And we've got Counties and Auckland in our next game, so make sure you guys stay tuned. Tago with the ball now. Let's see,
Chisholm. Unlucky not to get a foul on that one.
That's impressive, though, over two defenders.
That is aggressive. And he got up to get that shot off.
Yeah, he did. 44 seconds, and we just saw just then Otago just adding a bit of pressure. Just making it a little bit harder for Waitakere to get the ball over half. If they get a steal here and they shoot a three, and they continue to do that, then we might have a game on our hands. Big throwdown.
Big dunk there from the big fella.
Bit of an exclamation mark on their performance this evening. 30 seconds left on the clock. Chisholm just fighting with every last bit of...
That was a great reverse layup there.
And an early foul. 26.2 seconds left on the shot clock.
Very low foul count for a quarter-final.
Yeah.
And the fourth quarter, the foul count is 2-0.
Yeah, which is quite, I feel quite impressive, but it's also a testament to the referees that we have.
That's right.
In these games, because we had pointed out before in the second quarter is that those are where the boundaries are laid.
Yeah.
And both teams have done well to adjust to the whistle. So.
Yeah.
A few of them are like, oh, what was that call? But it's all a learning curve.
Yeah, that's right.
And Swainson just adding a bit more points. 86-74 now is our score, and I think it's safe to say, just as I said that, just as I said that, my luck.
Wow, that was unbelievable. One of the shots of the tournament for me there, B.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we want to, let's see that again.
Is that by Hunt?
Yep, that was from Hunt. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Clutch, double pump.
Yeah, he was like, shush, B. All right.
The game's not over
Yeah,
yet.
the game's not over until I say it's over.
Tupou on the line.
16.1 seconds left on the shot clock. And I think it's safe to say that Waitakere have really held their own in this quarterfinal. They've just done a really great job as a team, you know, executing on offense, but also applying that defensive pressure at the start of the game and then and just continuing that all the way through.
I totally agree with you, Ben. Like, they made the right decisions. Again, it's coming back to the, you know, the intelligence of the game, the IQ within the game. You know, they made some really great plays. It's not to say that Otago weren't there. They had some really great moments in this game. Their defense really picked up and got them back into this game. It's just about consistency, right? You know, basketball's about consistency, and Waitakere were the more consistent team on the day.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And this is what quarterfinals are all about. You know, 2 days, maybe even 3 days of basketball. Like we said, your body starts to feel it, your mind goes with it. So the top teams, or the ones that succeed at these tournaments, it's all about, you know, what happens in these games.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And I think Waitakere just did a really great job of sticking to the plan.
Yeah.
You know, just sticking to the plan, because it was the same thing happening every single time.
Yeah.
But a huge game from Hunt.
Yes.
From Otago, a huge game from Chisholm. I mean, there were just some fantastic plays by Otago.
That's right.
I just think the adjustments came a little bit late, maybe.
And you spoke about that earlier on, you know, like, you know, should have made some adjustments maybe in the second quarter.
Yeah. Chisholm, yeah, easy layup. And they're going to look to, and I think it's about 9.1 seconds left in this quarter. Just some major players that have contributed to this game for Waitakere, but overall I think the team have just done really well as a whole.
And really had each other's backs, especially on defense, you know.
Yeah. Te Ratana here, last one. Bounces out of the rim, and Hunt. 6.7 seconds. They're really looking to slow this game all the way down. And they're probably looking for a quick three. Yep, Chisholm rises up. Back of the rim. 1.1 second. This game has actually been really great to watch.
Really great,
to be honest.
To watch.
Yeah, just a big shout out to Otago and Waitakere. And the operator on this live stream. But, you know, a great exhibition of two, you know, top-tier teams versing each other and really challenging each other. This is what makes basketball even better in our country,
right.
You know what I mean?
That's right. And we can see New Zealand basketball's future is in good hands. You know, we've got some great players like some of them you mentioned, like Te Ratana, Aso, Ale, you know, even Hunt, Chisholm, Pairata. You know, some really great young talent out here, and it's great to watch them, and they're very entertaining to watch.
Absolutely. So congratulations to Waitakere West, who will be taking a few steps forward towards the final, and a big shout out to Otago and their team for, you know, I mean, the travel up here must have been insane for them. So congratulations to both associations for bringing such amazing teams. But I think that brings us to the end for today, 89-79. So stay tuned. We've got Auckland and Counties next. A bit of Auckland rivalry coming up, yeah?
Kia ora be. Thank you, everyone.
See you later.
No, my hi to my everybody. Here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Effort, man. Hurry up, man. We're back at it. The Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back,
yeah.
We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops and Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops and Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop, Brady?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard it, East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops and Schools, baby, let's go.
Hello everyone, kia ora and welcome to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Porirua, Te Whanganui Atara. It's B again, and you're joining me for the 13th to 16th place semi-final one, and it is Auckland basketball versus Counties Manukau. It's the Battle of Auckland. And we'll see who will be coming out the winners of this game. We had a fantastic semi-final before, Waitakere West versus Otago, Waitakere taking the win. It's going to be just me for a minute, but hopefully we'll get the game underway. Now, just introducing the teams for today's game. And we're going to start off with Auckland. So with Auckland, we have Benjamin, number 8, Benjamin Wilson, 14, Theo Tendon. Apologies if I pronounce any of these names wrong. 25, Hayden Robson. 35, Logan Wood. 39, Tyler Nunn. 40, Jamie Griffin. 54, Josh Beattie. 57, Cameron Stewart. 64, Harlan King. 74, Ari Taylor. 99, Eskil Noonan. And we also have Caden Papera. Coach is Stefan Biggio. And manager is Sanga Vaisa Gautier Frost. Again, apologies for mispronunciation. And for Counties, Manukau, number 10, Everest Grant. 14, Donovan Reckling. 18, Jan Matan Jihan. 30, Jaden Chandra. 48, Angelo Hala Fehi. 54, Spencer Carr. 67, Lucas Bennett Pulu. 68, Dressen Tobin. 79, Chisum Okibulu. 81, Henry Mael. 86, Hunter Wilkins. 91, Elijah Prince Mata Roa. And a bit of a personal one here. Coach was my best friend, Milomilo Nanai. Assistant coach, Enoch Masters. And manager is Supatra Bennett. And that is our men's 13 to 16 semi-final for this afternoon. Now, I have to be honest, I haven't really seen these two teams perform at this tournament. So we all know what Auckland basketball is like. We had a little bit of a exhibition before with Waitakere West, but also before I get started, just a shout out to our referees, Logan Campbell, Brock Harlem, and Terry Chang, who are going to be the referees for today's game. A massive shout out to our referees and volunteers. Also, just want to mention our partners, Molten Athletic, GJ Gardner Homes. We've got Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and NZCT. Now, predictions for this game, it's probably going to be just your typical, they'll size each other up in the first quarter, see how, they've probably already versed each other, but it'll be quite familiar. But at this end of the tournament, things may change, things maybe have developed, so we'll see how things are when they get underway. And just a bit of an update on the other court for the men's semi-final. It looks like Franklin has taken out this win, 93-83 to Harbour, which is, a bit of a surprise for me. But like the two on this court, they probably know how each other play. So congratulations to Franklin basketball. And they were going up against Harbour. Just waiting a little bit for our bench, and we're going to get started. So Counties Manukau in their red and black, and Auckland basketball in the blue. Counties winning the tip. And already a great take by number 54, Spencer Carr, who doesn't waste any time at all, getting points up on the board. And already we see a massive defense effort here. 2-3 zone by Counties, who force the three-pointer and get the rebound. Carr, no stranger with the ball, goes up again. Back-to-back points. And he's feeling it. Big and wide on this 2-3 zone, something that you really hardly see, unfortunately. On ball screen and passing it. Oh, I think the whistle. No whistle. Bit of a hard one for Auckland. I think they stopped because they thought the whistle was for them. Bit of in and out. Number 14. Oh, fantastic work by Reckling. A bit of team play going on, forcing Auckland basketball to go into a timeout. It looks like Counties Manukau have really come to play. You see here on the replay, just kicking it back out, taking that dribble in, and a bit of a mid-range jumper. Counties Manukau coming out with a little bit of fire, and you see here Coach Milo Nanai just talking to her teammates. She'll be very happy with that performance in the first couple of minutes, making a statement to Auckland basketball. Now it's just about how Auckland basketball are going to answer. As you can see on your screen there, I mean, games late on in the day, in the evening. It's a little bit hard. It's always the morning, the really early morning games or the really late games that some teams find it a little bit of a struggle to kind of get their mentality into the game. So hopefully Auckland, I guess, wake up a little bit, you know? You see there, Coach Stefan just going over some key things for his teammates, probably reminding them, you know, what the game plan is and to execute well. Here we go, getting back on the floor. And it looks like on the other court is going to be a bit of a, it's like rivalry of the rivalry of the regions. You've got Heart Valley versus Porirua on the other court, and you've got Auckland basketball versus Counties Manukau on this court. And they look for the corner for the three, a bit too much. Remember, 64 King with that three-pointer in the corner. Great patience. Oh, bit of a missed opportunity there, but a great patience by Reckling. And he's away with the steal now. Oh, beautiful take by him. Beatty was there. But Reckling took it right to the hoop, and again with his hands. Oh, and just another missed opportunity there. You really have to capitalize on these moments because what it'll do is it'll stretch the lead for you. So you don't have to do too much of a chasing game later on, you know, if they do get a lead over you. Auckland basketball. Oh. Beatty going strong to the hoop. Oh, and a big block by Hunter Wilkins. Not giving up on the play, turning back around and swatting that out of there. So this 2-3 zone is working really well for Counties Manukau. I mean, Auckland was able to get a shot off, but the last couple of possessions they've been able to either cause a turnover or, you know, get a rebound. And just a bit of an issue with the shot clock here. So 8-3 to Counties Manukau. Oh, referees staying on the players about their mouth guards. Seven minutes 20 on the clock here. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing to, you know, in tournaments like this to verse someone or another team, sorry, that's in your region. I feel like it's a good thing because then you kind of know their game plan. Post-entry pass to Chibulu. Oh, just going off 2 feet. A bit of a fadeaway there, doesn't land. Auckland looking to push in transition. Oh, oh no, and I think that might have been on the arm a little bit, and that foul is on. Just see here on the replay, Auckland do a really good job of pushing the ball. Yeah, so that would have been on 74 for Counties Manukau. I think it's 74, 70. Oh, not 74, sorry, 14. Oh, and that one just rattles out of the basket. Okibulu with the rebound. Oh, and Auckland are starting to catch on to that high post entry pass. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, a late cut in. That was a late cut in by 81, so Henry Maial. You see here, yeah, a lot of the counties Manukau thought it would have been their ball, but the referees are in a better view, so... Oh, no. So a change in their decision from the referees, so now it is counties Manukau ball from the baseline. Five seconds left. Maial goes in. Great finish on the right-hand side, bringing their score up to double digits for Counties Manukau. Auckland have now got to really capitalise on this possession, which they try to do a long shot by Stewart, but it doesn't land. Carr. Oh, a bit of a runner there, but it's a bit too strong. Stewart to Beattie. Oh, a bit of a trick shot there. I don't know what happened, but I think he lost his footing. But last touched by Henry Maial. Substitution here. Wilkins taking a seat. And number 30, Chandra, coming in for him. $18 seconds left, so they've got a lot of time to be able to do something. Oh, Beattie muscling up. And I think that's going to be, yep, 79, Okibulu with that foul. I think that might be his first personal foul. Oh, sorry, second personal foul. First one good for Beattie. And second one good for Beattie. And that's going to bring their score up to 6. So 10-6 is the score. Okibulu taking a seat. And number 48, Angelo Halafihi, takes the floor. But in and out. Chandra looks to score, but finds Carr. Oh, yeah, that's a blocking foul for sure. Great take to the basket, saw the advantage and took it all the way. You see here in the replay, just a little bit of a jab, and number 99, Iskil Noonan, just couldn't keep up with him. And he's rewarded with a foul call by the referees. First one is good. And second one, unfortunately, not good. Coach Nanai calling blue, so I'm assuming that's a full. I don't know if it's a full court man-to-man, but it's definitely a pressure off the rebound or made shot. Oh, it would. I think they fell into a man-to-man. That might have been what blue was. Beatty going strong to the hoop. I think he may have been fouled there. He got hit in the face. And that's on Chandra. I think that might have been his first foul, personal foul. Beatty doing a great job of muscling up and going to the rim. He does see the advantage of his height and his strength, so he's trying to capitalize on that, which is really good. Stewart rips and goes. A bit of a fade away. Rickling comes short, and they're looking at Beatty, who's running the floor. And Chandra doing well to get his hand in there, but oh no, it's a foul. And that would be his second. Now, I think as someone that you just see here in the replay, yeah, see Beatty just doing a really good job of muscling up. I just think that some of these fouls earlier on in the game is just going to not do counties any favors. You know, it's going to take out players that are coming off the bench especially. And a travel called on Beatty, so it is counties Manukau ball. Now they have a full 24 seconds, so it'd be good to see them execute their offense. Chandra with the on-ball screen. Carr just doing a really good job of understanding where he is in his body positioning and who's marking up against him. Just someone who's experienced in the game a little bit. You can tell by the way that he just moves. Chandra. Oh, just the hook shot coming up a bit short. Stewart pushing, looking up across the court. Fantastic. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely a foul. Fantastic find with Wilson, just running the lanes really well. I don't even think he took a dribble. Just see here, looks up the floor. That's impressive. And I think that's what it's all about, especially on transition. You know, you make up so much more space. Or you take up, I don't even know if that's English, but you just, you know, you find someone that's ahead of you and you let the ball do the moving. Oh, first one out. And an opportunity to get just one of the 2 points. That one is just off the back of the basket. Oh, great find. Oh, and that one just rolls right out. Three-pointer. Oh, that one's a bit tough to tell, and that's going to stay with Auckland on the baseline. So a bit of transition work by both teams. Stewart finding Wilson again in the corner. He's going to look to penetrate. Oh, a bit of a off 1 foot. And that's 2 for Auckland. Carr just conducting traffic at the moment. Oh, yeah, and that's a foul. It's going to be on Robson with a foul. So Carr will go to the line. Foul shots, guys. They really do count in the last couple of minutes, especially if it's a tight game. Oh, and doesn't make the second either. But, oh, no. Had an opportunity to grab an offensive rebound, but Auckland have it. Stewart. So rotate to Wilson. Wilson wasting no time whatsoever. And it's a jump ball, so I'm assuming it's going to go Auckland ball. Yep. And a substitution for counties, Manukau, Chandra coming off and Halafihi coming on. No, sorry, I apologize. Tobin. Tobin coming. Wilson, a bit dangerous on that corner. Swings the ball, great ball rotation. And just couldn't connect. Just going straight to work right off the bench is something that you want to see as a coach. Tobin wasting no time either, taking it pretty much the length of the court. Another jump ball, and Mile just, just getting on that basketball really, forcing a jump ball. So now they have the opportunity to execute the offensive play. He's done that twice. Carr again. To Halafihi, who finds Reckling. Reckling, a bit of a crossover, steps through. Oh, great finish. Stewart. Great defense by Carr to get over that screen. Corner three. That was a great contest by Mile. Okay, just showing off a bit of athleticism there by Mile. Great timing. Oh. Stewart seeing an opportunity here. Ooh. Tips. Urgency coming from both teams, and a great finish by Mile. 17-8 is our score, and we've got about 2 minutes 40 left on the clock of this first quarter. And it looks like the speed is picking up from both teams. Counties Manukau settling into their sets a little bit earlier, or pushing in transition a little bit earlier than Auckland basketball, and really scoring off those opportunities that they're making for themselves.
Talk, Angelo! Talk, Angelo! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Yep.
Stewart stepping through, and oh, it's an offensive foul that you see here on the screen, number 74, so Taylor. And now it's Counties ball. Oh, finally, he's here. I'm not by myself. Hello.
What's up, what's up, what's up?
It must be hard living a double life as a referee and
I know,
also
I
a
feel
commentator.
like Gru from Despicable Me, just living in two different worlds.
So just a bit of a catch up with this game. Counties Manukau taking the early lead, as you can tell by the score. Just doing a really great job on defense, speaking to each other. They're playing a 2-3 zone, sometimes switching to a man. But Auckland, just a little bit delayed and kind of setting into their own little groove, but it's really early in the game.
I mean, these boys are definitely trying to push their team right down to the wire and basically redline their efforts. It's going to be quite a tough quarter for this first and second,
Yeah.
and obviously it's going to be moving day come the third period.
Exactly. So Carr with the ball. Auckland now just finding a little bit of urgency on the offense. Counties Manukau just maintaining that movement on offense too. Ooh, bit of a fight for the rebound.
Airy is quite a big, the man that just got that little tip there for the rebound. Driving into the paint, 8 for the 3, no good. But we come the other way. Bit of contact here, yeah. Team Grey as well. I mean, that double live B. Team Grey.
Team Grey.
Team Grey. I mean, when we look at the replay here, we can just see a little bit of too much contact.
Yeah.
A bit too much hands inside the cookie jar, some would say.
Yeah. I feel like as a referee, you would kind of let that go to a degree, right? But it's because he really pushed his way through.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're absolutely correct there, Beep. It's the criteria right throughout the entirety of the tournament. We want to let them play with a bit of physicality,
Right.
but we want to not let it divulge into rugby.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they're totally different sport. Yeah.
Totally different sport there, but sometimes it's going to look like that from a commentary position, and as well as everyone at home watching on their screens, as we see Auckland now on a 3-2. Ball high. Three-pointer.
And that's Wilson. Oh.
Big contact on the box.
And it'll be interesting to see, and that's on 68, yeah. So it's going to be on Counties Manukau.
So Tobin here, just a little bit, yeah, jumps straight into that help defender. Well, not really help defender, but that rebounder, yeah.
And first one is good. Now, although Auckland's a little bit late to the party in terms of just kind of like stepping on the gas a little bit, I think they're starting to find maybe a bit of momentum. And second was good.
Logan Wood definitely putting those two away. The bank is open for him. And as we see a substitution come in, we see Everest Grant from Counties come off the bench. Looking to my right here, Counties Manukau. Oh, and the turnover.
Yeah, that's a great read by Griffin. It's a bit of a risky pass, that one, to even begin with.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it paid off for him.
James definitely reading that play like a book, deep in the paint. Kicks it to the corner, drive. It's going to be on the baseline. No, we are in the bonus. So he sent himself to the line. The 14 is the foul. As we have a quick look at the replay here.
Yeah.
Definitely, again, hands in the cookie jar.
Yeah, a bit of push and shove as well. So as a referee, I have a question. As a referee, in the first and second quarter, are teams testing limits?
Oh, that is a really, really good question. I mean, when it comes down to this day, especially towards finals day, pool play is kind of pretty much over. We all know our matchups in terms of the teams and their intensity and how they like to play. So if that wasn't the case and we're on day one, heck yes.
Okay.
Heck yes.
Okay.
Everyone's out there. People are scoping, not just on the court, but also in the grandstands.
Yeah.
Those watching here and at home, as we see a foul being called on the baseline by a baseline official. Quickly seeing the number. I can't see that, but to continue my answer, they are definitely trying to get as much information as they can, while trying to keep as much information in. I've been finding.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. That psychological warfare is definitely a thing.
I feel like also like there's kind of like a little bit of a limit or a line that you don't want to cross as playing in a game like this. Is yes, you do want to be able to, I guess, test the limits and foul, but at the same time you don't want to do it so it punishes you at the end of the game where you're sitting on 4 fouls and it's entering into the third quarter or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second quarter. Yeah.
You're right there, because it's pretty much the more people you have, the better.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
You've got a deeper bench. You've got a more fresh player coming in. Sometimes your star players do need to come off for a break because, hey, just like referees, they're athletes themselves. They're not robots either. But that three-pointer just no good as we come the other way with our final play. Clock's run down. He doesn't know.
Oh, half court. Oh, no.
Hail Mary doesn't fall. But if we look up to the clock there, 15 to 22. B.
Yeah.
I know I missed pretty much the
you were
first
late.
half. I know. Tough times, man. Tough times.
I know. I think what has been exhibited in that first quarter is Counties Manukau just kind of making a statement. There'll be one team over the other, especially like you say in playoffs and all these kind of quarterfinals, semifinals. A team at the end of the first quarter is going to try and make a statement. They want to be able to create that, that gap. They want to get into a comfortable spot that they're not really in a vulnerable position later on in the game. And I think that's what Counties Manukau is doing. Great job on defense and executing on offense. Auckland a little bit late. Just not kind of clicking on and adjusting fast enough.
Okay.
But they're starting to show a little bit more now, leading into the second quarter. But like early days, so.
Yeah, early days, that's for sure. That is for sure. I mean, 15 to 22 right now at the bottom of the first, going into the second. That's not a big margin.
No,
that's
not at all.
A big margin at all.
Yeah, not at all. So Counties just need to do a good job of being able just to carry on what they've been doing. Everything seems to work inside the key, which is really good. Not saying that they shouldn't shoot from outside the three unless it's something that they're familiar with, it's in their range. But that seems to be working at the moment. Until I think that option is shut off, keep going at it.
Yeah, if it's not broke,
Don't fix it. Beautiful.
Just like some of these things in here, well, if they're not broken, don't fix it.
Exactly.
I mean, the body's kind of broken. It's day 3.
Oh, yeah.
But we've got to fix that. And I'm hearing a couple of things on to my right here, just trying to get some rehab going.
Yep.
As we see Counties Monaco just having their team huddle there, exactly what I was just talking about. I just heard some recovery needs to be happening. So they might have a new 5 out there on the court.
Yeah.
Just to give that fresh new start, as I said just before. But, I mean, it could end up being quite an interesting game if we're not careful.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's Liam Collins. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the Liam Collins?
The Liam Collins.
Oh, my
the
goodness.
man at the round table, as someone would say. I'm pretty sure that man is doing a fantastic job. I'm only saying that because I've just come off the court with him. He's probably as sweaty, if not even more than me, because I tell you what, that guy is an athlete. He is an absolute weapon.
Do want to give a big shout out, though, to the grey team, the referees here, throughout the last couple of days. It's not easy. It's not easy being a ref.
No, you're not wrong. Not wrong in there, but it's not easy being an athlete at this level either.
Absolutely,
the pinnacle of under 20s in the country. Big put up there by Logan, but just no good on the rebound.
Yeah, there was a great pass by Stewart just to recognise his teammate was available for a split second, but just couldn't finish at the basket. Counties. Tobin, Carr now. A little bit of confusion and a bit of a delay. And Beattie coming down with the rebound.
Yeah, Spencer Carr, big fella down low. As we see a pass, 3-pointer goes up, but no good.
Great box-out effort by Counties Manukau, and now they're looking to push. They don't seem to have a numbers advantage, but that's a big, just didn't drop. Fouls on Beattie there. You just see here on the replay, Beattie contests it, but I think he kind of moved to the side a little bit rather than straight up and down.
It's that body rotation. Just a little bit late there.
Yeah, so Tobin with the first one is good. The chance to take it up to 24. And that one just hits the back of the rim.
No, I know that it may or may not be a real thing, but commentary curse.
No, it's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
I don't care what anyone sees, it's a real thing.
Every time I tend to open my gob, it just tends to backlash on the player at the line.
Yeah, it doesn't stop at free throws either. It's other things. Like the last game, I said something about someone not shooting the ball and, or them not, I guess, wouldn't be able to make it in that time, and they shot it right in the, it's kind of like a turntable thing. Yeah.
Reverse psychology.
Reverse psychology. That's what they're doing now. Oh, Beattie, big move, big strides to the basket. That is a tough finish by the big man.
Beattie, just using his size to his advantage, it is definitely a weapon to not mess with, especially down deep in the paint like that.
Exactly. Counties Manukau just looking for some ball movement at the top of the key. 8 seconds left. Tobin finds Carr. Carr for 3. Ooh.
Carr just opening the bank on Sunday, especially during the public holiday.
Yeah, just a great job by Counties Manukau just to share the responsibility a little bit. Ball movement just creates so many gaps. Oh, great show.
Ooh,
and who would that be on? It's a foul call on the baseline. Oh, and that's going to be against Counties Manukau, and Beattie will find himself on the line. We'll just see here on the replay.
It's just the fact that they boxed out just a little bit. I wouldn't want to say unco, but when two bodies are just fighting and that matchup is so strong, from a stationary point of view, it looks a little funky because obviously they're fighting for that ball, but there looks like to be no structure there. As we come the other way, trying to run a set play, drive to the basket, has been picked, comes the other way.
Well, numbers here, and Wilson, unlucky and cannot finish. Now, Auckland will have to try And do a bit better at finishing at those baskets.
As we see a three-point attempt, no good, but a rebound, trying to open the back a little further.
Halafihi doing a great job of putting that back and finishing it up for Counties. Stewart is working with one eye at the moment. Looks like he might have been hit in the head.
Good contest there. D was strong. Auckland just not able to let anything sink right now.
No, unfortunately not.
As we see, Counties. Shot clock running to 10. On the wing.
Fine post entry pass, collapsing, Auckland collapsing a little bit on that one. So Carr saw an opportunity but doesn't land.
It looks like that curse is starting to seep into both teams now as they start finding a rhythm. The man bangs it home for sure.
Wood with a fantastic three to bring his team up to 20.
He's definitely keeping it within the double digits. Big block here, big time.
And Auckland now looking to finish it off. Great cut by Wilson on the baseline. And a timeout called by Counties Manukau.
Milo Nanai calling a timeout. Wants to talk to the troops here as the score lines thins down. We've got 1 foul to 2 at 22 to 28. And we're 6:34 on the clock.
Yeah.
Hey.
So
moving day.
with Auckland, they've picked up the pace a little bit and also a bit of intensity on defense. It's now putting Counties Manukau under a little bit of pressure in terms of like making those chances that they have to go to the basket. They have to make those count. Auckland are now securing the rebound, pushing in transition. And yeah, just like how we saw there with Wilson, he finished quite nicely.
We're going to, I mean, I'll circle this number myself, 37 from Auckland, Logan Wood.
Well, yes, it all started from that three-pointer.
That
yeah, you know.
three, he opened the bank and just deposit. No withdrawal at all from that man.
Very nice. Very nice.
I wish I could make a couple withdrawals over this long weekend, but my bank is saying, we are closed for business.
Oh, you and I must be with the same bank, man.
The basketball bank, that's for sure.
Yeah, basketball bank, for sure.
Bank.
A little bit better in, I mean, it is still kind of early in the second quarter, but a little bit better in terms of foul count from both teams.
Yes.
The first sort of, first quarter was a little bit up and down with the foul calls, but now they're doing really well.
I heard in passing that some coaches say that first foul call of the game is normally a referee's error.
A referee's error? Oh, really? I've never heard that before.
I know. Ball knowledge, as some would say.
Oh, the more you know.
The more you know.
Yeah, so
do I agree? No.
A bit of a handling error there, or just like a little bit of a mistake by Counties Manukau. Self-inflicted, unfortunately, so Auckland are going to look at scoring this possession. Beattie looking for something before he takes it himself. Yep, and that's going to be Counties Manukau. Well, I think Counties are doing a really good job of being able to try and contain Beattie, because if you allow him to go on a run, it's going to be quite hard to stop him.
Oh, yeah. They're noticing the big body down low. They're trying to not make a skyline down there for sure by putting smaller bodies in there, as we see a 2-4 for Counties coming the other way.
Halafihi, great footwork. Just that extra step to the left-hand side allowed him to have a really clear vision of the hoop. Finished well. Oh, and then passing a turnover, yeah.
I mean, if we're not careful, if I was Auckland, if I was careful enough, I'll just bounce past that to keep it safe, especially with the scoreline being what it is.
Yeah, so the importance of just having the ball. You know, you can't score if you don't have the ball.
That's pretty important, B.
Yeah, it's really, really important. Like, it sounds simple from a commentator's point of view. Like, as a player, it's obvious. But,
I mean, you're right, B. Looking after the ball is a big, big deal.
Yeah.
And that is a primary example. If we're not careful, we're going to turn those balls over. And it's going to be a long game. It's going to be a long day in the office.
So Stewart is going to take a seat here, and so is Beattie. So number 25, so Robson and
Taylor.
Yeah.
Ari Taylor comes in as one of the big bodies on court for Auckland. Counties on the wing.
And that's a quick shot. That's a quick shot for Reckling.
I mean, Don just looked like he was set there. Feet were ready. Swish, swish, making a dish as we dish it down low. Big man now. Trying to run down the clock, 10 seconds. Drive, punch out.
And that's a big three. Doesn't make it. Already looking down the court already. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. The man can also get up. Don proving he can go both ways.
Just a great job by number 91 from Counties, Mataroa. Just looking down the floor, letting his teammates have it, and Reckling again is going to take it left-hand side.
That is definitely a pick and a hand in the cookie jar. That was awesome. As we see here, that pick goes back up, bang.
Just right place at the right time, and Counties Manukau just, like how, I don't know if you were here, but I was saying that they just really need to just build on what they've started in the first quarter, and they've just pretty much done that. You know, they saw that Auckland was kind of coming for them.
Yeah.
And made adjustments, and yeah.
That conversation of rehabbing the players, that must have definitely played a little bit into their performance in the second quarter.
Yeah, for sure.
And Auckland, I can't see them or hear them as much as I can see Counties to my right.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what they're going to come out and say. It is a young coach. I have not met nor seen that coach for Auckland before.
Okay.
So I have not yet seen Stefan. But it's definitely awesome to see some new as well as some familiar faces.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, just seeing some veteran coaches and then maybe some coaches that haven't been at these kind of competitions, it's just great to see.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, these competitions won't actually happen without some of the volunteers, B. That's for sure. So big shout out to the home association, the host association, Porirua Basketball, here in Te Rauparaha Arena, here in Porirua actually. It is absolutely fantastic facility.
It is. I actually really love this facility. So nice.
Isn't this where they have the Tauihi and the NBL? Am I right?
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, just literally on this course.
Yeah. So these men and women coming up through the ranks of the under 18s, under 20s, coming through, they're playing on some of the best courts able and out there.
Yeah, which is great. They only have to just focus on how they play, nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic opportunity for these young fellas. As we saw Don Reckling making those 2 free throws, the man himself.
Yeah, Counties Manukau is still sticking in that 2-3 zone because it's working really well for them. And they're doing a great job of, I guess, tagging in terms of one person will be covering the ball. When the ball gets rotated, they do a really good job of kind of finding each other and swapping places. So, unfortunately, there was a foul call there.
That string pull.
Yeah, there's a word for it, but I just can't think of it at the moment. All the coaches probably watching this are probably screaming at it.
At
the screen, but I just can't remember what it's called.
I tend to tune out coach screaming nowadays, but
yeah, you would.
Very, very used to that now.
You would.
Looks like we got a forced substitution here.
Yeah, Mataroa's taking a seat and Carr's back in the game.
Wonder what that was for. Must have been for Blunt.
Oh.
But we see a turnover. Good defense. Uh-oh. Oh, we have a foul there by our trail referee.
And that is, I'm just trying to see who it's on. Oh. So the person that had the defensive tip, which was Jan Mafang Jihan, unfortunately committed the foul. Yeah, that puts Counties Manukau in a little bit of a tough position because now if they foul once more and then after that they're going to be in the bonus.
That might have been just a little bit of a slip in judgment there But a three-pointer Hail Mary, no good. Comes the other way, a big drive to the paint, a little bit of ball handle action. Three, no good, but it's going to stay.
That was a great find by MΑORI as well, just finding, I think it was Reckling as he was going to the basket. He didn't try to force his way through and try and make a layup. Found his teammate, and his teammate was able to put up the shot.
As we saw just then, Coach Nanai just giving the floor their orders.
Oh!
And she's happy with that one.
Big play by Hala Fihi.
Looks like that foul is going to be called on 7-4. Ari Taylor just down low. Oh, from the it must be kind of hard to try and play defense when you know that you must be in front. It must be a slip in judgment. What do you reckon, B?
I've found that when I do referee and when I play, the difference is that like people are always like, oh, my hands are straight up. I don't understand, but it's also about your body positioning. So if your body positioning is in a place where you're creating like so much of a disadvantage that, you know, it's going to be a foul. So it's something that young players will have to learn and adjust to, unfortunately, yeah.
As we saw on that end there, that basket made by Ari Taylor. As we see a drive this side in the paint. A lot of action.
Pass.
Punch outside.
Oh, that was a great pass made there. And Kantis Manukau just exhibiting a little bit more team play. Auckland with the ball. Ka nearly with his hand in there. And that is going to be a 3 by number 40, is Griffin.
A lot of bodies down here on the other end of the court. Goes up strong, no good. Again, attempt again, and he makes it fall.
On the third time lucky, you know.
Oh, you've just got to keep fighting. I mean, if we have a look at it, Henry just goes up, and then up again. You know, third time's the charm. But Henry Mayor?
Yeah, Mayor. I'm going to say Mayor. Yeah.
Mayor, yes.
And just a little warning by the referees to Kantis Manukau. Kantis Manukau just to leave the ball alone.
Bit of a delay of game warning here.
Yeah. Beatty checking back in.
It is funny to... yeah, it's definitely one to be reminded of, that we are so close to the action that I can hear some of the nice things, and that is one of those things.
Yeah. So Beatty already just making a difference by being on the floor and subbing in. Halafihi finding Reckling. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Great hands. I think that was by Wilson. And now they've got a numbers advantage.
Oh, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Great. Noonan finishing that off for his teammates, bringing Auckland's score to 28.
It's 2 minutes in the bottom of the 2.
Mataroa and Reckling at the top of the 3, a bit short.
We're coming towards the end of the second quarter, only 2 remaining. There is a little bit of a margin here, 28-41. We want to close the gap more. Will it make it? It will.
Fantastic cut by Taylor there on the baseline. And a good job by his teammates to be able to see that he was available, and he just made a really nice reverse layup. And a timeout called by Coach Nanai, 41-30. So what are your thoughts on the game so far?
I mean, this is definitely a game, I would say, from my point of view, a game of admin.
A game of admin.
A game of admin.
True.
The simple, oh, well,
the
in
simple.
my terms, the simple things.
Yeah.
The control of the ball handling,
Yeah.
the looking for the open man, seeing that he's being D'd on real hard by a help defender.
Right.
All of that type of little stuff is definitely adding up. And you can tell by the scoreline, and as we see a timeout being taken quickly by Counties, there was a pretty big gap there in the lower part of the double digits, 30-41 now, and that's just due to the cleanup of their dribbling, their ball handling, their pass choices, and obviously using their bigs down low. So it's definitely one to keep in mind.
I agree. I think Auckland are now starting to find their stride a little bit more, finding the gaps and the openings for them. And just finishing, really, at the end of the day. Kantis Manukau, I think they might have to they're doing a great job on offense. I think moving the ball, finding, but I think maybe it's just them finishing at the rim, possibly.
They've been doing an okay job so far.
Yeah.
And that defensive breakdown there.
Just simply putting your hands up in the passing lanes. Wilson, crossover. Oh.
Met by 2 defenders.
Reckling taking on Beatty. Try and find his teammate Jan. Ooh. Mataroa swings it over to Mael. And Reckling a bit short on the corner 3. And automatically Auckland are looking to push Wilson. Ooh.
Ooh, that was pretty good defense. A little bit of contact there, so maybe a marginal contact call there. We come the other way though. In the paint, worked. Big block though. And a kickball violation, we go the other way.
I think that might be Auckland ball.
Blue coming down with it, 32-41 as we have a quick look at the replay.
Yeah.
Just that big block there, that mattered at this point in time for sure.
And Noonan just setting up an on-ball screen, finding Wilson. And that one just comes off the front of the rim. County's pushing again. Oh, Wilson, great job to get his hands in there.
Got about a play and a half here.
Chittenden finding. Oh, that's a big finish. Big finish by Taylor. It's a great job by Chittenden just to find him, having a little bit of patience. Bit of a tough pass, to be honest, amongst all the traffic. You see here, just pops it to his teammate. It's a great finish.
81 being called for that foul there by the lead official down low. Henry Mayo puts him to the line. Looks like we have a bit of table issues just with the timing. Looks like there will be 23 remaining in the second period. Commentators curse. We're trying to avoid that.
Yeah, that's where the silence is there, guys. Okay.
So we disappear when they go to the line purely because it normally happens. Last phase of play, 15 on the clock and counting.
Ooh,
big block by the big man.
And that's something that Auckland need from Beatty.
Oh, this is crucial times now. Coming down to the last little bit of the wire of the second.
And unfortunately, this might be County's downfall, is just the amount of fouls that they're racking up right now. Individually and as a team, as individuals and as a team, it may not be a good thing for them later on in the game.
I was watching our official there signal 19, and I think it was meant to be 91. I think it was meant to be on Price Mataroa.
Yes, foul. Elijah.
So, yeah, Elijah definitely was a little bit too late in trying to get in front. So it was a bit of an illegal action, so it was a little bit silly. Should have just ran straight and try and get in front.
And Noonan doing a good job of... Yeah, I'm trying not to say it. Dang. Guys, I'm not talking anymore on foul calls. I'm not talking anymore. This is ridiculous.
Oh. It's precious. It's precious. It's precious.
It is. It is.
It's like your ears when a high pitched sound comes piercing through. You hear it and it creates tetanus, and you're like, ooh,
yeah,
ooh, there's something happening here. And just like right now, something happened was that our game clock didn't run down for a couple seconds. So from 9 seconds to 5 remaining. That is a catch, dribble, shoot. See what counties have here. There's the dribble.
Reckling for
There's
3.
The shoot.
Oh, and the bank is, I wonder if he saw that coming, but bank is definitely open on a Sunday.
Oh, yes, indeedy. That was a dribble, shoot situation.
Fantastic work by Counties Manukau in that last couple of seconds. Reckling, you see there, wasting no time. 44-36 brings us to the end of the first half. Counties Manukau just keeping their lead. Some fantastic work in terms of just like executing on the offensive side. Looks like that 2-3 zone worked really well for them, I think. Auckland came back a little bit. But just finding it a little bit hard to respond.
Yeah, it's going to be one to definitely keep your eye on. So before we have a bit of a whakatā here, whānau, before we go to a little break, we'll definitely be chucking our ears into these huddles. But for now, we'll have a little break and we'll bring you back right down here into Porirua. Mātua.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia waganui tutu.
Hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! I know your haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Hai aotia. Ko tahi hatu. Me haro. Hey! Tahi, rua, toru.
Koina ke te tāhi.
E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tohu te ao.
Me haro. Ka rawe. Ki te mahi tahi mātau, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō tanga. Mahi tika ana.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house. From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau, kua uru mai koe. Hey, tēnā koe. Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te MāORI, kia au.
Tō mātou puku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there, my
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players.
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your social.
But what you might not know, holy shit, we're about to have a baby. We need help.
You need help, I'm alright.
Sheree and Gillies ki MāORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning current affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana ki MāORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora and welcome back to Te Rauparaha Arena here in Porirua. And I mean, definitely the up-and-coming stars are definitely shining through here in Porirua. I mean, look at that. It's just precious. So super precious. And throwing my ears around into those huddles, just hearing Counties Manukau, they're trying to run a couple of plays here. They're definitely trying to ISO that big man play down below, noticing that they're getting their two-pointer buckets really easily in the key by not picking up that man down below. So they're asking for more bodies on that big man and just having a little geese over to Auckland's bench. They seem to want to just play it calm, just trying to get their momentum going as they did. They're trying to roll that period over from period 2 to period 3, that energy over, and I think that we'll have a game for sure.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a Battle of Auckland rivalry happening right here. I think Auckland are looking in the third quarter just to establish a little bit more of executing, you know, scoring, obviously, but just minimizing the errors, turnovers. Yeah, and I think the transition game works really well for Auckland once they get it going. I'm really gearing up for this next half. It's 36-44 right now, and I'm really waiting for the heat to come out of this Counties Manukau team, because they are radiating a bit of heat on this side. Coach, hold on, I'm looking at the wrong. I was just about to say Coach Nanai is for Auckland. Don't say that.
That would have been inaccurate. Sorry, Pano. The coach is definitely giving her soldiers their orders.
Yep.
And as we move into this third period, time going on to the clock, I mean, let's just wait for that action.
Yeah, for sure. So Counties will start off this third quarter. And they've done a really good job throughout the last last 2 quarters to kind of execute what they want. And it's just been maybe a few turnovers here and there, just a few handling errors and mistakes, or just missing the baskets underneath the hoop. Already Auckland are being very vocal, which forces a turnover. Noonan.
It looks like their discussion in the halftime break is working wonders as they look for the man outside. Drive nice and deep, avoiding it to travel, passes, no good.
Mataroa finding, oh, that is a big throwdown by number 81, Ma'al.
Yeah.
Ma'al or Ma'al?
Ma'al?
Ma'al.
Ma'al. But definitely credit to where credit is due. That is amazing effort as we see another bunch of effort. Oh, the effort real good here in the paint.
Fantastic hustle by Chittenden just to get in there for that offensive rebound and force that foul, really?
Going up again, that 1, 2, 3, and the iron is struck hot on that third attempt. And that one was called on, I believe the outside official called 79, so Ochibulu being called for the foul there. And if we just quickly throw a little bit of a, oh, look at that, just gets up nice and high. Gets a lot of height. I don't
Man,
know
the view must be nice up there.
I know. I'm envious. As we see a substitution coming in for Counties, Manuko.
Yeah, so Auckland are looking to start off this quarter really within their stride. They're saying, okay, this is going to be our quarter. We're going to make a change. A lot different from how they started the first quarter and second quarter.
Travel being called there. Try to jump over the knee, it looked like, of the other player.
Yeah, this is what basketball's all about. It's all about the ebbs and flows of the game. So now it's all about Counties Manukau realizing that this is how the game's going to go for the next couple of minutes, and they just need to put on a defensive clinic.
Speaking of clinic, they're trying to open one on the wing, but no good. Comes the other way. A lot of I see that there's a lot of defense on that rebound, so they're staying nice and tight, staying with the ball, not just letting it go.
A bit of confusion. No, the referees have got it, so it looks like it is Auckland basketball.
Team Grey just definitely keeping their eyes on the action, making sure that if there is a little bit of confusion, that they have a conversation and come out with the correct call, and that is the case.
Stewart coming off a on-ball. Looks, oh, bit of a block there. Auckland struggling to find their teammates on the baseline. Oh, no. What is happening?
What's going on here? That foul's been called by our lead official down here.
Yeah, just a little bit of juggling from both teams there. Unable to secure the rebound, but we're going to go Counties Manukau's way.
Looks like that foul there was called for a bit of a hold on number 57, Cameron Stewart.
Mataroa giving it into Ka. Ma'al. Mataroa again. Oh, he wants to take the three. A bit too strong.
Coach
and
asking
Chittenden
to settle down from Counties. Oh, no.
Just looked like his feet and body were a bit too fast for his hands. Just couldn't control it.
I tend to have that.
Taylor.
I have that problem
You
in social basketball. That's why I referee.
There we go. Mataroa swings it over to Ka, who's going to shoot it. That one's a bit of a long three. Oh, and Beatty, Beatty goes down. Counties were able to get the rebound and put it back up again. Takes our score to 48-37.
Still quite tight margins. And an offensive foul called here by...
Oh, just on that screen.
Official.
Yeah. So Beatty's just questioning. He's just saying, I'm standing still. But again, it's all about body positioning. You have to be aware of where your body is, especially if you're a screener. It's not just as simple as I'm not moving.
It must be tough.
It is tough, yeah.
As a player to receive that type of thing, that type of piece of advice.
I think that was a bit of a tap on the head there. So Ka will find himself on the free throw line.
It's been quite a fouling start to the third quarter. We're only 7 minutes in, just over.
Yeah.
We've been to the line just a couple of times.
Yeah, a couple of things contribute to a game that's kind of that's filled with fouls. You know, the fatigue is really hitting you, and so it's just kind of like you're a bit too late arriving at a certain place, or you just genuinely you're unaware. You're unaware that you're doing it.
It is day 3 here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, and that sixth defender on the court itself, the out of bounds. I mean, as a player, they must love, and I obviously mean this in a funny way, but they must love that line, because I don't love calling it. It seems so unfair, but that's just situational awareness as a pick comes the other way.
Great hustle, fantastic offensive hustle there by MΑORI.
He really did force that old offensive, new defensive position, as we see here on a quick replay. Puts his hand in the cookie jar, gets that advantage by just putting his body on the line, jumping for it almost, and then diving on the ball. That's Cameron Stewart, I believe, that got that foul. Definitely using the ball IQ.
We've got an on-ball screen here. 18 seconds, heaps of time. Swing it to Mataroa. Oh, big tough, but oh no. And Hala Fehi, just on the baseline, just loses control of the ball, unfortunately, but he was there.
Ball control was just a little bit slippery. As we see Auckland now. Big drive. Few bodies hit the floor. I believe there was no contact sitting where I was too, so it might have just been a little bit of a, it looks a bit funky. Auckland now.
Robson finds Stewart. MAORI is just everywhere. He puts so much pressure on the ball carrier. That's exactly what you need from a defender, especially if there's going to be a two-man action between, a point guard and a big. You need a defender that's just going to get up in their face and in their space.
Henry definitely occupying a lot of space.
Yeah.
And just being that on-ball and off-ball threat.
And Reckling back on. The man that finished the second quarter with a bank three.
As we see a 3 attempt here. Oh, no good.
And Reckling just to the races. Mataroa thinks to pull back. Ka gets through traffic. Oh, no, and that opportunity's just gone. But they managed to keep the basketball. Ka, bit of a fade away. Great hands.
Everything
by
just
Wilkins.
Oh.
And a foul call, offensive foul on Conti's Manukau. And that's going to be on 48, Halafehi. Conti's Manukau earn the bonus now. If I'm Auckland and I see that cone go up, I'm looking to attack the rim. Which is exactly what Stewart does. Beattie does a great job of cleaning up the rebounds and puts it back up.
Beattie looks like he's got a little bit of fire in his eyes from hitting the court a little harder on the other end.
Great.
And just completely throw. And as I said, that fire in his eyes, I can really see that. Just looking at him right now, he's ready to work.
Yeah.
He's ready to work.
And that's what you need. Just literally from one player, it can start. Just making the effort. He cleaned up the boards, finished really well, got his butt down the floor, and created a turnover.
He's definitely working.
Oh, great. One more by Auckland, but they just couldn't get it. Robson. Now Halafehi pushing. Great defense by Beattie.
See, he's putting his body on the line, trying to get the contact, and it's working in his favor.
Exactly, but a great adjustment by Beattie. He's understanding that the refs are watching him quite closely. Oh.
A cadence whistle here by the outside official. A bit of contact was given to the big man, so they had eyes on the play here.
I mean, he's just being rewarded, really, for the work that he's been doing on both ends of the floor. So great job by Beatty.
Mataroa getting that foul called on him, and he's getting subbed off now. Comes to the bench as we see 2.
And
for the big man.
Stewart's going to take a seat as well, and Griffin will enter the game for Auckland. Oh, Beatty just maybe feeling it in his legs a little bit. That one coming a bit short.
I mean, if I was Josh, man, I was going to say, I would definitely bank the last one. Again, that commentary curse.
Yeah, you see silence coming from here. Silence coming from here. I'm not speaking a word. Oh, great find. Reckling for 3. Pretty much picking up where he left off.
And a foul called off ball as well. And it is on the big man.
I think we'll see it here. Oh, yeah.
A bit of a, ooh, yeah. A bit of a hold. Yeah. Outside referee, Logan Campbell, just saying, hey, man, so you were holding on to the jersey just a little bit. You're lucky it wasn't an unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah, so coach is now having to make the tough decision of sitting down. You know, one of the players that could have really contributed to potentially them, you know, coming back into this game. And I guess this is, you know, maybe when Beatty looks over this game and just watches and sees just the difference of, I don't know, like you just have to, you just have to understand that like little things like that, there's 3 referees on the floor. They're going to see everything. So it's all about decision making, not just basketball wise, but like what are you going to do as a player? Is it going to benefit me if I hold this person?
Yes.
You know? But at the end of the day, all human.
Yeah.
You know, we make mistakes. So hopefully he just gets to rest a little bit now.
And come back fresh in the third.
Exactly.
Speaking of fresh, that fresh basket by Reckling, that 3-pointer, pushing it to 54. Auckland with it.
Oh, Reckling, yep. Really getting in there. That timing was fantastic. Carr looking, oh yeah, and that's a foul.
But he's just not a little bit in front.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's frustration coming from Auckland. This is why these fouls are now starting to kind of come one after the other. I don't know if it's that, you know, that rivalry and that annoyance maybe that they're kind of not playing how they want to play, but
seeing familiar faces.
Yeah, just
familiar players.
Just understanding that the decisions they make can really impact the game, obviously.
And we see both teams with bonus 5. It's going to be a long time in the office if they're not careful. 4:15 on the game clock. It's a long time if they're going to be a fouly. They're going to be fouly.
Yeah. Carr saying thank you. Thank you, commentators, for not speaking while I'm shooting.
I feel like he looked directly at me, and you know what, Spence? Fair enough.
Yeah.
Man. Fair enough. Can feel the aura of our presence as they try to make a presence of their own. Auckland, no good.
Wilson is still looking for that 3. He's like, I'm going to keep shooting until I find the bottom of that net.
Out on the wing, open wide, no good.
And Wilkins just couldn't secure the rebound.
Hunter really just trying to draw the referee into, hey, I didn't touch that. And most of the time, it tends not to work.
Right. Got Griffin, the ball coming off that on-ball screen from Taylor. Reckling doing a good job of just sticking with him. And Auckland just unable to be able to convert those 3-point shots.
Trying to recover the breakdown. Hands at the cookie jar.
Yeah.
That foul looks like it's going to be on Wood.
Yeah, so both Wood and Beatty, just a bit of a tough day at the office for them defensively. They're going to be pulled up for a lot of these things that maybe in previous games they, you know, didn't get pulled up for. But like I said, it's all about adjustment. It is frustrating as a player. I definitely understand that. But, I mean, it's going to get called, so.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, and it looks like they delay a game warning here. Just trying to hear from our officials here what happened, and it looks like it's for the fact that they Hail Mary the ball onto the other side of the court after the referee asked for the ball.
Oh, I see.
So again, that admin mentioned before, and that effect on the actions and the repercussions from them.
Right, Halawhihi just unable to convert those free throws. Wilson rips and goes instead of taking the three. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it down for a second.
Oh, I had the stanky face of doom. I thought that was going to get slammed.
Oh, Reckling did a great job of keeping that ball, but just couldn't finish at the end. Griffin now. Oh, good hands.
He's all over. He is everywhere. He is a threat. Got the ball back down for Counties.
Oh,
Spin action.
Oh, no.
Oh. A little bit of emotional discipline.
Yeah, just it shows the frustration that's really happening underneath all this, you know. Auckland are just finding it really hard when they find that they're making ground and they're doing really good things. Counties Manukau just find a way of just kind of pushing forward.
And that is the threat of these types of games, isn't it? Every game they're just fighting and fighting, especially when they realise they're on that show court and that they're under the scope. And sometimes they just let it boil over, and then they want nothing more than just to throw the ball.
Yeah, exactly. So Wilkins only being able to convert one out of the two. Just a little bit of just some comments on that last play that just happened with Wilkins. No one actually picked him up till after he crossed the free throw line. So, you know, unfortunately, when you pick up too late, it's 9 times out of 10 you're going to end up with a foul because you're just late at arriving.
Yes. I mean, B, that is actually pretty close to the advice we get from our referee trainers. As referees ourselves, we're always trying to find that piece of advice. As we see a three, no, but a rebound, big road board.
It's a great job by Wilkins. He's finding a little bit of confidence in himself to, you know, get the rebound and put it back up again. I think you're going to see it here. Yep, right across the arm. Yeah.
Just the athleticism on day 3 is, again, I'm so envious.
I know.
Man.
All I can do is sigh.
Yeah.
You know.
I miss the days.
At least you had the days. I don't have them, okay?
Oh, we're all athletes, that's for sure. That's for sure. If we're in and around the environment, we are all athletes.
That's a great way of looking at it. Oh, Wilkins just unable to
47-50 with just coming down to 2 minutes remaining. Auckland, back drive, loses it.
No. And Griffin just asking the referee, there has to be a foul there somewhere. Oh, Counties Manukau asking for a tick, but the referees are not going to give in to that.
No, just a bit of staunch words there by the lead official. Just saying, hey, look, I'm standing right here, and I've got my partner. You trust your teammates, I trust mine.
Yeah.
Inbounding now.
So Auckland, 16 seconds. Oh, great opportunity that was made there by Chitenden, but he just couldn't finish.
That was a quite quick turnaround as well.
Yeah.
Trying to get them on their heels. Counties.
Tobin pivoting, loses the ball slightly. 10 seconds now left on the shot clock. Reckling, oh,
travel call here by the outside official.
57-40, and Auckland sitting at 17 fouls, but Counties Manukau not far behind them with 5.
It looks a little disproportionate as they drive.
Strikes. Great job by Taylor.
Ari just putting the body on the line, drawing that contact, and he gets a clean run to the rim as they look for another attempt here in Manukau.
Wilkins, he wants it. Oh, wow.
Ooh. To be honest, I did not have eyes on this play here. And, well, actually, I do. And I see.
That would have been that was a very nice pass by Wilkins, but he is on the line. Oh, and that's the 5th foul for Chittenden for Auckland.
Ooh.
So he's going to take a seat for the remainder of the game.
Yeah.
It's very early.
That's early. Early days for Theo. It's unfortunate. But we said it before in the earlier part of this period that it's going to come down to that body positioning.
Exactly.
It is going to come down to that, where's the body and that rotation of it. And speaking of rotation, I rotate my mic away from me and it seems to still not work. We come the other way. Auckland.
Griffin coming off the on-ball screen. I would like to see what would happen if he just rejected the screen. It seems like he does a great job of setting himself up and coming off it, but I would like to see what would happen if he were to reject it.
That was also a big rejection there too. That block there by the two bigs. As they spoke about in their game.
And now both teams sitting at 7 team fouls each.
11 fouls been called. If my math students be correct, 11.
Oh, don't look at me for math. Nope. Nope. Don't look at me for math.
7, 7, 11? I believe so. 7, 11? No, but 7. Yep, that is 11. Yes. So 11 fouls in total being called in this third period. That just tells you how physical the game has been in this specific point in time. As we see another O-board and make.
Yeah, Taylor just doing a great job at just kind of settling it down a little bit, you know?
Trying to be the fireman with a fire that's just roaring out of Counties.
Yeah, but Counties Manukau, they're just already in their stride, finding people on the baseline. People are where they're meant to be.
Orders are coming in.
Noonan, Griffin for 3. Ooh, yeah.
And the order has been delivered in the form of a 3-point shot. Auckland trying to keep this alive, and they are with just under 15 seconds remaining. Shot clock difference. Looking for a last little injection.
Halafihi. Ka for 3.
Oh! And it's the venom! It's the venom to send it into the fourth period.
Are you kidding me? That's 2 players from Counties Manukau finishing the quarter on a banked 3.
Oh my goodness, Counties Manukau. What are they feeding you there? Let's have a look at that replay. Set, bang.
That's obviously ice because damn.
Woo-wee.
All right, so that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Counties Manukau they're just doing a great job of maintaining their lead, 62-48. Auckland has some really good moments in the game, and then it seems like Counties Manukau they're just sticking to script.
Yes.
Sticking to script and just doing what they can to keep this lead. So hopefully in the fourth quarter, we just see a little bit more of that. What do you think Auckland is talking about in their huddle at the moment?
I would say that they would want to come out of there with a little bit more heat and power, especially with the likes of Theo, number 14, coming into a 5th foul in that third period. They're going to want to really rely on not using number 37, using Logan a little bit more less. They're going to want to try to get the ball to Jamie in the form of Jamie Griffin, trying to keep it on the outside, try and keep it as spread as possible, because it looks like Counties are just countering.
They are, literally.
The inside paint play. So keeping it calm, keeping it cool, and keeping it collected, but keeping it all on the outside. As I see just out on the court here, they've got a lot of smaller bodies on the floor so far. So as I see, it looks like they're just drawing up an individual play for Logan and their big man. So it is definitely going to be interesting. As I look to my right here, Counties are definitely drawing up some big things. And I hope that we have a couple more of those 3-point opportunities. Because goodness me.
So Auckland are ready to go, taking the floor, which is a positive thing. You know, you want to be the first team on there ready to execute. Counties Manukau finding their way to the court now. And this is the 4th and final quarter of this 13th to 16th place semi-final. And it's been a tough game for Auckland. You know, it just seems that they've just aren't quite there yet. I feel like their potential as a team is just, it hasn't shown in the first 3 quarters. I mean, there has been moments, don't get me wrong, but the consistency in showing it hasn't been there, unfortunately. So let's see how they do in this 4th quarter.
A little bit less undesired, but as
That's
we come the
what
other
we
way.
need to see. That's what we need to see. Now, just flipping the side that Griffin comes off that screen. So he's obviously maybe a little bit more comfortable with his right hand, just making that small adjustment of going to the other side of the floor. There you go, 2 points.
Again, as we see Auckland coming out with that pepper.
Noonan rotating the ball. Oh, yeah, Auckland's coming now. There they
Auckland's
are.
got the heat behind them.
Yep.
The engines are turning.
A little-
Counties looking to reply of their own. Ooh.
Oh, nice pass. Stewart getting the rebound.
How many oohs do I want to say here, B?
Maybe one more just for luck.
Ooh.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. I've got it out of my system now.
Here we go. Griffin again. Oh, Carr doing a great job of putting pressure on him.
He's been a threat.
Waiting for that screen.
As you can see, that threat. The pass off. 3.
And okay.
Timeout called. Counties go to a timeout.
Okay, and that's the type of performance that you want to see from Auckland coming out of that third quarter, is that there's a little bit of urgency in terms of offensive, you know, just running the offense. People are getting shooters in the right spots. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see from the Auckland team, you know?
That's right. I mean, I said that we want to see more 3-point opportunities from counties. But Auckland has just said, hey, buddy, there's 2 teams on this court. Keep your eyes open. And they're opening the bank, 55 and 62. That is still quite a tight margin here in the 4th. We're only maybe just down by just under 2 minutes.
It's a great job done by Auckland basketball to be able to get the points up, you know, in that short amount of time.
Yeah, Stefan definitely has some sort of pull and some really strong words for his Auckland team. And, I mean, we saw it just before. Josh Beattie just trying to amp up his team.
Yeah.
Same thing for Logan. Mr. Wood just amping up that vibe out of Auckland, knowing that they've got them on the back heel and they have to take a timeout. They want to keep that energy alive, and you can feel it. You can really, really feel it.
I think a really great adjustment also by Coach Stefan was that he has Stewart and Griffin on at the same time. Stewart more in the maybe in the shooting guard role rather than the point guard role, which is I think has been effective.
Effective shooting so far from Counties, but no good this time. Big O board goes up. That is a foul, sending him to the line.
Great job by Wilkins, just showing the ball and faking and then going up. Now he's on the line.
Harley King sending the big man to the line, sending him for 2.
Bit too strong on that one. One more to come. And second one's good. Not a peep out of us.
Not a peep at all. I mean, I'm trying to look at the script, and I'm like, hey, I might just have to wing this just a little bit with a few guidelines. Speaking of guidelines, we've got one up here for a 3, and it's good.
All right, Taylor coming to the 3-point party there.
Doing the little Michael J. Tongue showing, knowing that he's got the heat on his shoes.
And already we have a game.
And we have, ooh. Yeah, he knows that is a big foul. He knows that is a big foul.
Understandably so. Very impressive way of, you know, shooting the ball and getting it in, but you have to be on your game when it comes to defense. You, as Auckland, you cannot have any more foul calls, like especially ones that you can prevent from happening. You have to play smarter. Yeah.
Absolutely. You've got to be very, very careful and selective at this point, as you said, B, because if they're not careful, this is what's going to happen. That 58 and 65 school margin is just going to skyrocket.
Exactly. Yeah, and you're literally giving them easier opportunities to earn baskets because foul shots, you know, no defenders.
Absolutely. It is literally the cream of the crop in terms of what you should be able to do as a basketballer. The free throws should be your bread and butter. Speaking of bread and butter, a bit of sauce. Too much on the slice here.
Yeah, Auckland is getting a little bit crucified for their on-ball screens. So let's just see on the replay here.
Oh.
Slightly coming out of his frame, I think.
Just not setting solid in the cylinder. Ari's got to be careful. Good stuff. Finds the open man.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing falling.
Oh, Stewart, jeepers, taking a huge tumble there.
He's really putting his body on the line. I mean, the athletes are definitely working, that's for sure.
He got it pretty quick too. You just see here in this replay, yeah, great hustle by him. And they actually had the ball, but I think he might have stood on the line.
That sixth defender looking for another screen action.
Oh.
Picked away.
Great job by King. King finding Stewart.
Looking
Stewart,
for
oh
it.
yeah.
The breakdown.
Yeah, a bit too many steps. It is really tough day at the office for Auckland. It's all these errors, unfortunately, majority of them are self-inflicted.
That administration definitely needed to be open, and the reception is open on a Sunday.
Just a fantastic screen there by number 79, Okibulu. You just see here, solid screen, was able to open up a lane for Carr, and it's an and one.
Looks like that foul was corrected. Numbers just a little bit mixed and muddled. So Ari Taylor has been called for one. So there's 3 fouls that he gave in that few phases of play, B. So if I was obviously Stefan, Coach Stefan, as he's done, it brings him off. That may be a little bit detrimental to the Auckland team, but he brings on the big man. Lost ball,
Great
comes
job.
the other way. Monaco. Oh yeah, off the back iron.
Oh, great call by Carr just to pull it back and use the time. They've got a full 14 seconds now.
Outside wingman.
Reckling for 3. Oh, great rebound. And I don't know what the call was. So I think he was contesting for the rebound and pushed. We see here.
And that call down there was on Uchibulu, a push in the rear. Just with a bit of use from the body is the explanation from referee down below.
So Auckland now with the opportunity to be able to put some more points up on the board. 6 minutes 33, heaps of time on the clock for them. 10 points is what separates these two teams. Beattie, big move, left-hand side.
He has been an instrument of destruction in the paint for Auckland. You can just feel his presence, and he's using it and abusing it, and it's great to see.
Good to see him being vocal, especially in the middle there, talking to his teammates.
Yeah.
Wilkins, beautiful footwork around Beattie.
And it's great defense as well.
Yeah.
So on both ends, they're just working hard and harder than each other. Cook kickball violation. Seems to be the call from the outside there. And as we have a look down here, just that replay of that put up to the, yeah, that's beautiful basketball.
Just an extra step around Beattie. Was able to find some space.
Yeah.
Oh, Beattie for 3. Bit strong, comes off the backboard.
Oh, slowed down the play just the second he did. Finds a man on the wing.
Oh, Reckling,
Drive.
yeah. Great take by Reckling, recognizing that he has Beattie on the outside, and so he's like, well, who's guarding the inside? Probably nobody, I'm gonna go.
12-point difference here. 5.5 minutes of play.
Mayel does a great job. Oh, creating a good turnover. County's putting on a defensive clinic here in the fourth quarter. Just energy from the bench as well as helping their teammates on the floor. This is what happens when all cylinders are pumping for a team, you know? They're doing well on offense, reading the game or the defense well, and then doing really good on defense as well.
They have had some good instruction, the oil in their engine. As you can see, Pistons are firing, finding the open man.
Oh, Carr, no good with that one.
Comes the other way, Auckland. Tries to settle down.
Stewart. Oh, Carr nearly there.
We've got a foul call.
And that's on, so King is going to find himself on the foul line. That's on Wilkins, and I don't think he's in any foul trouble with his personal fouls.
Looks like Hunter has been called for that foul, and he's sending them to the line. Again, the mute button is real.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything.
I mean, we don't have the luxury of stats, unfortunately. But I mean, I tried. I really did try. But if you really did want some more updates, some data results, for more of those, just head over to the tournament and photos and check out the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page and Instagram and follow us on Twitter.
Yeah, big block by Beattie there.
Few steps here.
Stewart finding
Finds a big
Beattie.
man.
Oh,
Yeah.
great finish.
Again, just the Pistons firing, and when they do fire for Auckland, they become this little running machine.
Now County's doing a great job of using the clock. Wilkins is feeling it.
Ooh. Beattie just a little bit annoyed. Just inwardly.
I think it may do, like Wilkins is really understands that Beattie is probably in a bit of foul trouble. So he's like, you know what, I'm going to take you on. Great job by Beattie to just stay straight up.
Contest. It is good.
Oh, and here we go.
Beattie.
Auckland, numbers advantage. Great job by Mayo.
Turn around, and it's 2. Timeout call.
And Counties Manukau forcing themselves to have a timeout there.
If you were Counties here, Viv, or if you were coach, Nanai, what would you be saying to your troops right now?
Oh, geez. I'd probably be saying we have to understand that we're up by 10. So the clock is our friend. Execute our offensive play. Let's be on the same page. Set good screens. Make good decisions on our shot selection. You know, what's working for us, let's keep doing that. Defensively, we have to try and stop them with the transition. You know, our transition defense have to be a little bit better.
Yes.
But if you want to cut off the transition, like if you want to, I guess, if you want them to, Auckland to work a bit more, you're going to have to pretty much make all your baskets just so that they don't get a rebound and they can push.
It's definitely some great insight, because, I mean, from where and what I know about the world of basketball, nothing beats the eyes that a coach has.
Oh, yeah. I mean, still learning, definitely, but that's something that I can definitely see from these two teams. But I wouldn't count Auckland out of this game. 3 minutes 39 is left on the clock. It is the fourth quarter. Auckland in a little bit more foul trouble than Counties, so I'm going to be looking to drive to the hoop if I'm Counties.
Try to draw that foul count up and use it to the advantage of your team.
Exactly.
As we see. Oh, a breakdown. Oh.
Oh, great job by Counties. Just not giving up on the play and just continuing to keep playing.
And we have a foul call here by the official.
Oh, and that is on Beattie.
Oh, we're going to be... And it looks like the referees are just going to correct the clock to 3:52. 22, sorry. Just trying to make sure that they get everything right.
That's a little bit of a blow to Auckland. I mean, that basket does count, and then Counties has the position on the baseline.
Back outside in the car park zone.
10 seconds left on the clock. Carr in the 45 looks to, a little bit of a shimmy there.
Auckland are in trouble now.
And I hate to say it, but it's going to be the thing that ultimately, if they don't adjust, or if they don't change, you know, the way that they are playing defense instead of reaching, and they've got to find themselves in a better position on defense. Carr does well to put the first one away. Oh, the second one.
But the O boards have been just collected and collected and collected. It is like my Lego collection at home. Drive to the basket. Oh, big bodies on the floor, but it was great defense.
It was great. Beatty.
Oh, Beatty, just putting the body on the line.
Beatty telling his teammates to go, just run the floor.
As we see a substitution, I think just throwing my eyes backwards, B, I think we've got a Waikato v Tauranga game happening after us.
Ah,
so
that's gonna be a great game.
I'm seeing a lot of their Tauranga and Waikato supporters funneling behind me.
For the girls, yeah.
For the girls, as this one slowly draws.
Oh, yikes, that was a bit of a hard fall there.
Oh, Beatty. Auckland.
Yeah, just Wood finding that line to the basket, steps through quite nicely. Great finish.
Coach Stefan put Logan and Josh on court, knowing that they've got a little bit of give left in them. As I say, they keep going,
okay,
fighting the other way. Oh!
It looked like someone might have hacked at Wood's arm.
Looks like Don was calling, has been called for a foul.
Okay, Wilson is going to have the ball at the baseline. Oh, I would have liked to see Beatty take on Reckling there. It's a bit of a mismatch, but I think Wilkins wasn't too far behind.
All right. We're coming down to the last 2 minutes.
Oh, great ball movement by Counties.
10 on the clock. Finds a man outside, the man himself. Tries to spread some space. Auckland shutting it down.
That was, a bit of a tough shot by Reckling. I haven't seen him shoot too many jumpers in this game, maybe one or two.
Drives a big, draws the foul, sends himself to the line.
Yeah, great job by Noonan. And I think that's foul on Hunter Wilkins, 86.
Coach Stefan just calling over his players, Ben and Cameron. Just trying to run a bit of a play, knowing that it's the last minute 24.
And Coach Nanai just begging her boys just to stay in it. They've only got a minute 24 left. And unfortunately, this is close.
It is as close as can be.
Yeah, 67, it is close.
They both want to come out with a win on this one.
Yeah, they can't let up. Oh, great.
Drive.
Oh, Wilkins.
Fights for the ball.
Wilson.
And before tempers flare, just saying, yep, happy days. It's all good, all in the art of basketball. Hustle is what they would say.
Oh, I didn't see the score for the other semi-final, 13-16 semi-final between Hutt Valley and Porirua. Oh, great job by Wilkins. He's really showing, what he can do inside the key when he's having a great game.
Just under 1 minute, kotahi minitsi. Te game unite. 2 shots to come. Putting himself on the line, knowing that both teams are now in the bonus. As we hear and feel just a bit of atmosphere as this one slowly starts closing out. There's a few phases of play left in this one, so we're not out of it yet.
78-67 is our score. Fourth quarter of the 13-16 men's semi-final here at the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals in Porirua.
Ben making that last one.
Right, Auckland, yeah. Looking at a bit of a double team.
Pick here. Stranger things have happened, and the time is still on their side.
Wilson throwing it down. Oh,
time
bit of
is on their
pressure.
side. Things can turn ugly in here for counties if they're not careful.
Now counties are in bonus at the... Oh! Oh dear.
The margins are slimming out again if they're
gosh.
not careful.
Now this type of moment right here, counties Manukau have to just keep their composure. They really do. 27.9 seconds left on the shot clock. The score is 78-73, and counties, you know, they're in the bonus. And Auckland have a foul to give.
Yeah, and then that's them for the 5. So there's one. They've got one foul. Well, pretty much both teams right now, they're going to the line if they foul. 73, 78, 33.9, 34. Pretty much.
Yeah, so counties is looking to advance the ball into their half.
As I say that the chapter is closing on this game, they say, not yet.
Yeah, Auckland, man. Never count them out. Never count them out.
Never count any team out.
That's true.
Is what I've learned
That's
over
true.
the years. As we see Coach Nanai saying, hey, look, we are still up and we've got to keep the intensity, run X, Y, Z, and we should be fine.
So now they're in a little bit of a tricky or a hard predicament because they don't have any fouls to give. Every single foul now is going to send Auckland to the line. So they have to do a really good job at containing and being disciplined at not fouling. Now Auckland, all they need to do is pretty much the same thing, you know. Play good defense, secure the rebound and push.
They've got a few phases of play and opportunities here. And a travel violation's been called.
And it's a timeout called by Auckland, and I am assuming they're going to advance this to their half of the court here. We just see...
As we see, yeah, he just steps on the line there, just with the foot. He thinks that he's in, but he just didn't look down. Just a court awareness.
Now the tables have turned in favour of Auckland. Now this is all about execution now for Auckland. It's all about that. Making sure that they write up a good plan, which coach will probably already have one. And now it's up to the boys to be able to perform and execute well. For Counties Manukau, again, they're in that predicament of they cannot foul. They cannot foul because they're going to send them to the line, you know, and there's still 30 seconds in the game. So.
And that's exactly what I would say Coach Stefan here is trying to draw up. He needs an opportunity for an and-one three-pointer situation to bring that margin down real close, or an and-one situation. At least that's what I would be imagining right now, that intensity talk. He's talking to his team, trying to keep the soldiers' morale high, not counting themselves out too soon. 15 plus 15, I believe, is 30. So there is just over, 2 phases of potential play here. Maybe a play and a half. So there's stranger things has happened in 30 seconds.
I'm just trying to see who's going to be the person to shoot. Oh, it is. Oh, it's short. The clock has not started yet.
I had Coach Nanai say, hey, the clock is not running. So,
yeah, that's a big thing, especially coming into these kind of games when they're really tight.
And it is quite a hard job to do, for sure. So the duty teams and the voluntary teams are definitely trying their best to keep up with the game. But sometimes these athletes are just fast.
Oh, and that's the 5th personal foul for Wood, who just who got that foul. So he's going to take a seat for the last 28 seconds. Reckling missed that first foul shot. Yeah, if I'm counties, I'm trying to, forgive me, I'm trying to make it count. Sorry.
I've made that pun already. Quite
there we go.
As well. Yep. And a timeout using the last one that he has. Coach Stefan calling his team back in. And I mean 73 and 79 with 28 seconds. Like I said, stranger things have happened, and that can happen again. But I don't know. For once, I really don't know whether or not there will be enough time to make that margin smaller.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, you know, what could possibly be the game plan? Would Coach Nanai be okay with going into a man-to-man situation and putting a bit of pressure on Auckland and just kind of burning a foul, even though that they are in foul trouble? Because if they do make both foul shots, there's still, you know, there's no, it doesn't draw the game. Yeah, they're still safe. But at the same time, think about it, that Auckland makes both free throws and then apply full court pressure.
Yes.
So what are you doing? Are you know, what are you going to do? That's a tough decision as a coach, trying to figure out what's the best move. Yeah. Whereas Auckland, I'm looking to go. I'm penetrating. I'm trying to get a foul. I'm trying to find myself on the line, and then immediately getting into a full court man.
14 in the front court.
Oh, a bit of a delay here. Griffin. Yep, and it's the clock. The referee's just getting the game under control. They understand that the clock went on for a little bit longer, and that foul is going to be on 86, which is Wilkins.
So it looks like when we have a look at the replay here, just comes up and just clips him right on the top of his shot. And I believe crew chief here, Logan Gamble, is just trying to adjudicate some time here for an extra 3 seconds.
So one of the scenarios that we were just talking about now, Auckland are now on the line. And so if Griffin makes these two, it'll take them up to 75. And I'm assuming they're going to go, you know, if he makes the second one, they're going to go into a full court press sort of situation, I think. And let's see what they do here. Yep, full court press already. Reckling is met Stewart, and they're looking to foul again.
Yep, they're putting him to the line.
Yep, just trying to delay the game a little bit.
I mean, there is a 4-point difference with one total position opportunity. This might be the 3-and-1 situation.
Yeah, you're right. And that's if counties, you know, don't convert these free throws. So if they just continue to convert these free throws, then they're a little bit more safer than what they'd be in that situation.
They're going to want to sink as many as they can for the last 24 of the fourth period. And Theo does.
We go, 24 seconds left on the clock. Our score's 81-75. Both teams are in the bonus. Noonan, Griffin splits the defense, loses the ball, and Mayal is looking to take it the whole way.
And they've given another foul with 10.6.
Yeah, Auckland visibly just really irritated by that. Didn't go the way that they planned at all. And Mayal missed the first one. 10.6 seconds left on the clock. Second one's good.
And the buffer has just been created, so there's the venom in the bite. And when we go this way, they just want to try to sink some baskets to lower the margin with a 3-point opportunity. Big O boards for Manukau.
Yep, and I think that brings us to the end of the game. So 82-75 is our final score. Counties Manukau taking out the win. Just a great exhibit of just team play from the get-go. They did really well to stick to their game plan. Good defensive pressure, especially from their guards, and just good finishing underneath the basket.
I mean, they played with a lot of intensity right up into the end, and Auckland just weren't able to let a lot of things fall towards the end of the last fourth quarter.
Exactly.
So we have, in lead up now, we have Waikato v Tauranga playing it out for the girls. But don't go too far away because that one's going to be up real soon. So whānau, stick around here at Te Rauparaha Arena. For now, mā te wā.
Kia ora whānau, here we are, St. John's Bosco in New Plymouth and Taranaki. We're playing little hoop fairies here, giving hoops out to schools. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse, helped us get here. But let's come inside. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. Gosh, I told you, 20 minutes, we need to get here, do the intro. Me and my bro E, we're out here, St. John's Bosco.
Or SJB.
Beautiful school, amazing kids here, and we're here to give the hoops out.
Yeah, it's grassroots, as they say, you know, from the ground up to the top down and all in the middle. Basketball is one of those sports from left, right, up, down. You can do it, doesn't matter.
All right, let's get inside, eh? Let's go.
Kia ora, my name's Ryan Fleming and I'm the principal of St. John Bosco School. We're really privileged and honoured to have the Hoops and Schools team here today at the official launch of our brand new basketball hoops. Basketball's enormous at our school, as it is at many, and to have the facilities that match the love for the game that our children hold is absolutely brilliant.
All right, this is Vincent here. What happened today?
Tim and some other dudes came along and visited our school.
Some other dude. They're like that guy. Oi. What did we give you?
Oh yeah, you gave me a shirt.
I gave him a shirt.
And some basketballs.
And some basketballs.
And the hoop.
And who was it thanks to?
Chemist Warehouse.
Oh man, Vincent's gonna be famous. Let's just say, who else is gonna be famous here? Who are you? What's your name?
Remy.
Remy. R-E-M-Y.
I.
R-E-M-I. You know you got new hoops in your schools, eh?
Yeah.
What are you guys gonna do on them?
We're gonna dunk them and play basketball. We're gonna dunk!
Wow, we're gonna dunk!
We're gonna dunk, but he's not allowed to dunk because he'll break the hoop.
I just want to have a massive thank you to Hoops and Schools, Chemist Warehouse. You guys have been legends. Can't wait to do the next one.
Chemist Warehouse, baby! All right, off you go. You get back to class, eh? Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Kia ora and welcome to Under-20s in Porirua, Wellington, and the game coming up we have Tauranga versus Waikato. Would we like to go through the team list, do you think?
Yeah, so we got our Waikato players with Ngahirata Jennings, Haumaha, Teia Kopu, Kahurangi Tautikolia, Keija Miri MΑORI, Taylor Wallace, Mia Christensen, Lily Ashton, Keita Lazaro and Altia Nordstrom.
And for Tauranga we have Waikimihia Douglas Corona, Ali Porter, Jada Ormsby, Grayson Parahi, Shamar Broughton, Rosa Hingston, Areta Kahura, Karis Broughton and Isabella Gillard. Although Shamar Broughton is not playing in this game as she is injured. Coming to you from the commentary today, I am Sarah Melissa.
And I am Marcella Hippolyte. Tēnā koutou katoa.
Kia ora.
So I think our women, we've got 7 teams in the comp. So they're doing pool play and then tomorrow they'll go through to straight semis.
So we can see Coach Anthony Corbin here talking to his team, ready for them to take the court in just over a minute. Still on Waikato here, and here we can see our referees.
Hi, Mihiana, Trinity, Cheyenne and Brian. So they got a big job ahead of them.
It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a tough game. Let's see how, I think these are pretty evenly matched teams. So here we go.
Quick shout out to our partners. We've got Moulton, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, 4 Winds, Lion Foundation and New Zealand Community Trust, as well as Porirua Basketball hosting us for this tournament, day 3, with our last day, our football.
Hi. Semi-finals tomorrow and then final in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Be a good day. Okay, players are just taking the court now. Waikato, we have Ngahirata is starting. Who else? We've got Lily Ashton starting. Keija.
Teia
and
Taylor.
Tauranga, we've got Izzy Gillard, Karis Broughton, Waikimihia Douglas Corona,
Jada.
Grayson and Jada. Nice.
Nice and bright yellow. Pop of colour this evening.
Got Izzy versus Lily on the tip-off here. Here we go. Woo!
Tauranga with possession of the ball.
Oh, Karis getting downhill early. Douglas Corona penetrates. Izzy puts up, a long 2. Long 2 is good from Isabella Gillard. Waikato with possession now. Oh, Keija gets to the rim, can't finish. Tauranga in transition. And turnover back to Waikato. Oh, long 3 from Keija, and it's good.
Toru.
Right, toru. Waikato playing a little bit of pressure here, not much. Easily, Jada Ormsby with the ball now. Karis Broughton. Waikimi here. Oh, always with the good feet. And Grayson. Oh, saved. Waikato in transition now.
Taylor down the middle, draws a foul, takes her to the line.
Who was that foul on? No good on the first one.
Oh, Ngere Anō.
All right, Ngere Anō. Second miss. Oh, good on ball screen there. In the corner for Jada. Good defense by Ata there, Nahirata. And Keisha comes up with the rebound. Directing traffic here, Keisha is. Gets downhill. Finds Taylor Wallace, who's stolen by Karis. Oh, nice block there by Lily Ashton. And Tauranga will take possession on the baseline. Jada Ormsby's going to inbound the ball. Oh, offensive foul called here on Isabella Gillard. Moving screen, so that's her first foul. And Waikato have possession. Nahirata for three in the corner. Nere and Karis looking for some actions here.
Good passing.
Yes.
Nice layup.
Nice
Akahua.
offload. Nice offload from Grayson there. Nice strong drive down the middle by Lily Ashton. Good finish under the hoop. Really strong player there to the rim. Reject screen by Karis. Nice footwork. Oh, unlucky finish there. Gets her own rebound. Parahi. Taya Korpu in the open lane. Can't finish that. Grayson Parahi back in transition. Nice move from her. Unfortunately, not a lot dropping at either end. Nahirata Homaha Jennings to the hoop. Nice finish. The score is 7-4 to Waikato. Oh, great box out from Waikato there, but Izzy Gillard still comes up with it. And Karis Broughton with another rebound there. And Waikato have possession from the baseline. Some subs coming on now. Areta Kahura subbed in for Karis Broughton. Just with the referees here, checking the shot clock. So it will be Waikato position at the baseline. Still seem to have an issue with the shot clocks, I think. Just resetting that. Okay, I think we're having problems with the 14-second reset. So referees are just at the bench sorting that out. And a mini timeout. Coach Corbs here having a quick word with his team. And it'll be Waikato ball from the baseline. MāORI to bring the ball down. Nice rolling action from Lily there. And there's a foul. Jada Ormsby is the fouler. That's her first foul, and Waikato have possession on the baseline. Hirata, nice tough finish over Isabella Gillard there. Tauranga are trying to play a faster paced game, but Waikato are doing a good job. Oh, and Lily Ashton with the steal there. Oh, and I think she has maybe hurt herself a little bit. She get a bump on the knee perhaps, not sure. Oh, Waikato come up with it again. Another steal there, and subs coming in, that will be for Lily. Not sure she's 100%. Shoots the three. Can't quite make that. Whiwhiwhitoru. Good defense by Waikato here. Always known for their defensive strength. Pressure on the ball. And we've got another foul. So Taylor Wallace is the fouler there, and subs coming in. Lily Ashton's going out, and Aotea Nordstrom's coming in. Grayson Parahi, yeah, aye.
Nice shot there.
Grayson Parahi.
Hirata with the ball at the top, bringing it down for her team.
Keisha's getting downhill, pulls up, mid-range. Nice shot. Areta Kahura goes to the rim, can't quite finish. And the ball's with Taylor Wallace. Keisha MāORI getting downhill. Great finish there. Waikimi here, three from the top. Whiwhiwhitoru. Great defense from Tauranga. And on the move, getting downhill, Grayson at speed. Lovely finish. Grayson Parahi at speed there. And the score is now 13-12 to Waikato, only 1 point in it. Oh, Keisha puts up another three and widens the gap a little bit again. Great defense here from Waikato. Areta Kahura, good inside finish there. Jennings Homaha with the ball. Oh, can't quite find her teammate. Turnover here. And another loose ball. It stays with Tauranga, however. Teia Kopu is subbed out, and coming on we have Kahurangi Tauti Kolia. Oh, nice curl cut there from Areta.
Bringing the game to 16 all.
Ooh, tied up now. Here we go.
A couple more minutes. Not sitting too bad with our team fouls. Although that could quickly change. 2 points from Aotea.
Grayson Parahi with the ball to Waikimi here. Oh, Waikimi here wants to play inside. Once again, Kahura with the curl. And yes, Waikimi here, Douglas Corona finds her footwork and great inside finish there. Lovely, lovely reverse from Keisha there. Gets downhill with pace for a nice inside hand finish. Oh, Karis brought in, yes. Unlucky finish there. Good footwork. Couldn't quite land the finish. Some of these younger players are off to a World Cup shortly. That's why they're playing under 20s, as during under 18s they will be in their World Cup in the Czech Republic. Under 17 World Cup.
Oh,
nice
good,
three.
good, good,
Aye.
Aotea bringing the ball down for Waikato. Ngahirata looking to make a move and drew the foul. Oh, hang on.
Grayson Parahi was the fouler there. Ngahirata at the line shooting two. Nete missed the first one. Can she make the second? Let's go, Ata. Raue. And Keisha takes a rest. And coming on for Waikato is Kira Lazaro.
Sounds right.
That sounds right. Hope that's right, Kira. Oh, and Ngahirata Jennings Homaha is the fouler there. And that will be sideline ball. Tauranga have 14 fouls and Waikato have 2. 21 points apiece. A close game like we all anticipated. Waikimi here, Douglas Corona getting downhill, can't quite finish. And it will be out of bounds, Tauranga. Oh, Grayson Parahi manages to get that 3 up, can't quite drop. And that is the end of the first quarter.
21 each.
14 fouls for Tauranga and 2 for Waikato. Waikato staying a little more disciplined there, doing great work on defense. As we take a look at the Waikato quarter time with Anthony Corbin, what do you think he's telling his players right now?
To carry on doing what they're doing. I like that they've been catching and going straight away, looking up, getting ahead of it.
Aye, good pace, good pace. And of course, always Waikato defensively strong there. Tauranga have been trying to push the ball, trying to get downhill at speed. Doing a good job. They've kept themselves in it. Waikato were up for a short time. And Tauranga have come back and evened the score.
You mentioned some of these players are heading overseas soon?
That's correct. They are off to the Czech Republic for the Under-17 World Cup. So, yep, that team. They are going to on a tour to China first. So that's like a warm-up for their World Cup.
Is that in July? I see we've got Footlocker Under-18 Nationals coming up in July in Auckland from the 8th to the 11th. And then the week after, Footlocker Under-16 Nationals in Christchurch.
Correct.
From the 15th to the 18th.
So some of these players are still under 18, however, they will be at the World Cup in July. So hence, that's why they're playing under 20s.
Good practice ground here for
Yeah,
them.
so some really young athletes at these under-20s and holding their own, doing a great job. So, quarter 2 about to begin. And it is Waikato possession. Yep, Waikato have the ball. Aotea Nordstrom to inbound the ball. Here we go, quarter 2 underway. Taylor Wallace to Nahirata.
Aotea, not quite.
And Karis brought in with the ball. The leader of the point guard for Tauranga and one of those players that is heading to the under 17 World Cup.
Taylor with the tūrapa. Passes off to Ngahirata. Finding a gap down the middle. Nice layup. 2 points for Ngahirata.
Strong right-handed finish from her. Nice extra pass there for Karis. Unlucky. I think.
Just went outside, so possession is with Tauranga.
Grayson Parahi to inbound the ball. Ball with Kahura. Looking to offload. Little floater from Karis. Lovely work. Tied up 23 apiece. Taylor Wallace with the ball. Kahurangi Toti Kolia will go to the line for Waikato. And did you pick up, who was the fella there?
That was on Karis.
Yep, here's the replay. Ah, yep, Karis.
First shot, Ngere. One more to come. Kahurangi made one.
Oh, wait. So Waikato go up by 1.
Putting a bit of pressure on. Karis popped the ball out.
Isabella Gillard
To
finish from the post. Nahirata, Jennings Homaha with the ball now. Looking to attack the rim. Decides to hand off instead. Oh, unlucky. Aotea Nordstrom getting downhill but couldn't quite connect. And Tauranga's ball, baseline. Waikato not putting on as much pressure now.
Tūrapa to Poroia Waikato. Taylor bringing the ball down. Having a look at the hoop.
Nice attack of the rim. Good finish there from Taylor Wallace. Tauranga looking inside to Isabella Gillard, who can't quite finish. And Homaha Jennings with the ball. Oh, who's the foul called on? Number 11, Waikato. Oh, no, Tauranga, sorry.
Is that
My
Karis?
mistake.
That might be her second
Yes.
foul. Timeout called by Tauranga.
Yep. Tauranga just questioning the call, but Coach Cooney questioning the referee on the call there, as that is Karis's second foul. Just asking for clarification, we can see on our screen there. Okay, kapai, that's done. And back to Coach Corbin with his players. Now, usually we would have Shamar brought in, Karis's twin sister, also playing. However, she does...
injured.
Yes, she is currently injured. Almost healthy again, almost back playing. And she's on the bench supporting her team and her sister. So we have Altia Nordstrom at the line shooting 2. And there we can see Shamar. Oh, and there.
Nice. Katahi mai te maka Pātea. 1 to come.
Coach Cooney dishing out the lollies there. Was that basket counted? Oh, I think. Oh, basket counted. So that.
Right, so I think in the foul,
Yeah.
got the 2,
Yeah.
and then
Should
just
have been
took
one.
the 1.
Yeah. There we go. Tauranga ball now. Back with Karis. Good defense there from Taylor Wallace. Looking for Isabella on the roll. Tauranga counting the shot clock, and Waikato bailed them out with a foul.
That takes Areta to the Pai Maka Pātea, our free throw line. It's a long kupu.
Raue.
For 2 shots. First one's good.
Kapai Areta Kahura. Looking for the second. Referee just checking mouth guards there too, as it is a rule. Kapai.
Second one also good. Waikato, we've got Taylor bringing up the ball again.
Mahirata looking to get downhill.
Squeezes in there.
Tough
makes it
finish.
layup.
Makes that tough finish. And Grayson Parahi with the ball up. And that's a football. It will stay with Tauranga.
We've got 27-31 to Waikato.
Jada Ormsby to inbound the ball. Looking for the on-ball screen.
Nice floater. Awesome Karis.
Such a good player to watch. Great footwork. Gets to the rim nicely, as does Nahirata.
Puts it up for 3.
Aye.
Not quite.
Good rebound, Waikato.
Yeah, Waikato.
Altia Nordstrom. Up right. Tauranga trying to move the ball, looking for something, looking to use the big inside.
Harrison for 2 and draws a foul.
Goes to the line.
That's a foul. Kaurangi. She reaches just a little bit in there.
That's her first foul. And Waikato are bringing on the subs, clearing out their bench, in fact. 4 players coming on. Hopefully Lily Ashton's knee is all right.
Ngahirata with the tūrapa.
Oh, Isabella Gillard in transition. Oh, finds Karis. Lovely finish down the middle. Good defense from Tauranga there.
Grayson with the tūrapa, hand off to Areta. 2 to finish, e rua ngā piro. Ngahirata with the ball, off to Taylor.
Wallace to Aotea.
Having a look inside, seeing what's there.
And subs coming on. Waikato. So Taylor Wallace will stay and everyone else is off.
We've got Ali coming into the game for the first time from Tauranga.
And Mia Christensen for Waikato.
Waikima here with the ball, hand off to Grayson.
That's a football from Waikato. That will be, oh. Okay, that's a Waikato ball. My apologies. Keisha looking to play inside, indicating to her team that she wants to play inside. Lily Ashton, nice spin move. Can't quite finish. And Tauranga ball. Areta Kahura with the ball now. And Grayson's looking for 3. Kyle. Not a lot of transition Basel from Tauranga, they're just getting back. Oh, Lily Ashton downhill, lovely finish at the rim. No call there. Karis, yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but Waikato seem to have possession of the ball now.
Yeah. I think Karis just lost that out of court, perhaps. Keisha with the ball. Waikato a little bit slow to move the ball. Good whiwhi off is good from Keisha. Hitting a Aorangi.
Areta bringing the ball down.
Tauranga looking to play inside a little more.
Tūrapa ia Tauranga. Grayson got her own rebound and Waikato with the ball.
It's a fairly even game. The score is 35 Tauranga, 38 Waikato. Not much rebounding going on from Tauranga at present, so Lily Ashton gets the rebound, offensive board, and puts that back in. Another 2 points for Waikato. Douglas Corona looking inside. Oh.
Tūrapa, yeah, Tūranga.
Ali Porter tried for her first bucket of the game now.
She's so close.
Yeah, didn't quite get there.
Karis grabbing that and running off. And we got a travel cord. Couldn't quite pass that off and ended up jumping with the ball. Keisha bringing the ball up for Waikato.
Mate Toru. Kyle. Areta Kahura looking to attack downhill. Offload to Izzy Gillard. Good little finish there inside.
Rua Ngā Piro bringing it 39-40 to Waikato. Our last minute of the second quarter. Ngāhi Rata with the ball, looking to attack.
Good offload. Oh, perhaps a little bit of walkies there, called for by the audience, but
Keisha.
Oh, yeah, good block there. And the ball will stay with Tauranga, and we've got subs coming in. Karis will have a rest, and Jada Ormsby's back in. Areta Kahura with the ball now inbound to Jada Ormsby. Waikimi here looking inside. She's a great inside player, Waikimi here, Douglas Corona. Doing what she does best and gets to the line. Is fouled by Jada Ormsby. Or was that Lily? Of course it's not.
Jada.
No, it can't be fouled by Jada. They're on offense. Lily Ashton was the fouler. What are we talking about? What am I talking about? Oh my goodness. Waikimi here misses the second. And Ngāhi Jennings Homaha.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru, that's Keisha Toru Ngā Piro.
Playing a two-man game with Lily Ashton there. Both familiar with each other as they play on the national team together. Under 17 Oceania Cup last year in Samoa.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Grayson with the travel. Last 5 seconds here. Shot put up. Ngāhi Rata with the rebound. Can't quite put that in. Ka pai Tiwi, that brings us to the end of our second quarter.
Aye.
39-43 to Waikato. Any final thoughts before we...
I think the second half is going to be just as good because it's a close game and no one's in foul trouble really. Yes. So stay with us and we will be back after the break. Kia ora.
Hey, Tefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Kia ora whānau, here we are, St. John's Bosco in New Plymouth and Taranaki. We're playing little hoop fairies here, giving hoops out to schools. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse, helped us get here. But let's come inside. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. Gosh, I told you, 20 minutes, we need to get here, do the intro. Me and my bro E, we're out here, St. John's Bosco.
Or SJB.
Beautiful school, amazing kids here, and we're here to give the hoops out.
Yeah, it's grassroots, as they say, you know, from the ground up to the top down and all in the middle. Basketball is one of those sports from left, right, up, down. You can do it, doesn't matter.
All right, let's get inside, eh? Let's go.
Kia ora, my name's Ryan Fleming and I'm the principal of St. John Bosco School. We're really privileged and honoured to have the Hoops and Schools team here today at the official launch of our brand new basketball hoops. Basketball's enormous at our school, as it is at many, and to have the facilities that match the love for the game that our children hold is absolutely brilliant.
All right, this is Vincent here. What happened today?
Tim and some other dudes came along and visited our school.
Some other dude, like that guy. Oi. What did we give you?
Oh yeah, you gave me a shirt.
I gave him a shirt.
And some basketballs.
And some basketball.
And the hoop.
And who was it thanks to?
Chemist Warehouse.
Oh man, Vincent's gonna be famous. Let's just say, who else is gonna be famous here? Who are you? What's your name?
Remy.
Remy. R-E-M-Y. R-E-M-I. You know you got new hoops in your schools, eh?
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do on them?
We're going to dunk them and play basketball. We're going to dunk!
Wow, we're going to dunk.
We're going to dunk, but he's not allowed to dunk because he'll break the hoop.
I just want to have a massive thank you to Hoops and Schools, Chemist Warehouse. You guys have been legends. Can't wait to do the next one.
Chemist Warehouse, baby! All right, off you go. You get back to class, eh?
Hey, we've got a couple more minutes until we kick off our third quarter. Coach Cooney there having a chat to her team. Any thoughts on what she might be?
I think she'll be saying you need to rebound the ball, box out. Yeah, I think that I wish we had the live stats, but it'll be interesting to see what the stat count on rebounds was. I think Waikato are doing a good job on the boards. Coach Corb's here. I think they're just having a rest, ready to take on the second half. Are they about, is this their fourth game in, do you think?
Makes you not sure.
Yeah, maybe 3 or 4 games in at this point in the tournament. 7 women's teams in this under-20s. And tomorrow, like we said earlier, will be semi-final time.
Yeah, this must be.
So final placings last year, we did have Tauranga winning with Waikato 2nd, Canterbury 3rd, Wellington 4th, Harbour A 5th, Otago 6th, Auckland 7th, and Harbour B 8th. That was the last year at under 20 nationals. And we have only one of those All-Star 5 players from last year returning to play this year, and that's Ophelia Powell from Canterbury. All the rest are either in Australia playing NBL 1 or in the USA at college.
Oh, nice. Not as many women's teams.
No.
As there are Aotani.
Aye. Okay, and we're off. Tauranga have possession, and Karis Broughton with the ball. Waikimi here, Douglas, yep, trying to go to work inside like usual, and a strong finish from her.
And draws the foul.
Yep, Teo Korpu a little bit confused, however, I think the body there, the hands were straight up, the contact was through the body there. So
Kia ora whanau, here we are.
Corona to the line. Also another player who is currently at college in the US, just returning for their summer break, the US summer break.
Te Pero, mai te pai Makapatea. Ngahirata having a look, passing it up to the top.
Lily Ashton trying to, good defense from Tauranga here. Waikato struggling to find a gap. Lily puts it up with just before shot clock went off, and Karis Broughton with the ball now. Isabella Gillard looks a little bit disappointed with that. I know she will want to be trying to get to the rim a little more than that mid-range, that top of the key. Nice move there inside from Waikato. But Tauranga in transition, finds Douglas Corona, and nice reverse finish there. So Tauranga take the lead now, 44, Waikato 43. And what can they answer with? Can they get a score here and take the league back off Tauranga? Tauranga have come out strong in this second half. Keisha Great move to the rim.
Nice and easy.
Makes it look she makes it look effortless. Like a good basketball player.
Unlucky. Douglas Corona just had her foot on the line.
Stepping out. Oh, and there's Keisha getting to the rim. Nice big Euro steps there. Good strong finish. Nahirata. Keisha. Oh, that's 3-point is off there. Oh, I think Grayson Parahi got a little bit of a knock there to the face. But she's a trooper, carries on. Yeah. Nahirata attacks downhill at speed, can't quite finish. And Tauranga looking for a transition bucket. Offload, and Waikato come up with that.
Aotea Nordstrom goes up and makes it. E runga piro ki aia. Grayson with the ball, bring it up, and
Waikato with, oh no, turnover city here.
Oh, then we have a foul by 5 black. Teia Kopu.
That's Waikato's third foul for this quarter, and that is Teia Kopu's second personal foul. Karis asking for an on-ball screen here. Douglas Corona answers and puts up a 3, no good. Waikato have taken the lead back. It is 46 Tauranga, 47 Waikato. Lily Ashton, strong move to the bucket, good finish. Douglas Corona having to offload there, finds traffic down the middle, puts up a 3, no good. And Waikato with possession again. And we have a tied ball here.
Arita also subbing in for Isabella Gillard.
Waikato have possession.
They're just double checking they got that right. Yep, Waikato. Meringa Orangi passing it into Ngahirata. He goes, has a look. For Tūra Patiporo ia Tauranga.
Yeah, Areta Kahura. Karis Broughton from the corner. Can't quite convert that. And Waikato come back with the possession. Unfortunately, Teia Kopu's 3 was unsuccessful, and we have out of bounds Tauranga.
Grayson.
Pure speed. She's got such great speed off of just rip and go, gets to the rim at pace. Karis Broughton on D.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru, 3 points there for Waikato.
Nice find, nice corner find. Oh, and the extra. Karis is all over the floor.
She's doing the most.
All the mahi. And we have 4 minutes to go, just over 4 minutes to go in the third.
Douglas Corona puts the 3 up, doesn't quite get there. Waikato with the 2 up.
Look at that, Lily.
Lily Ashton.
Nice and easy, 2 points.
Another player who's strong and got good speed to the rim. Finishes well inside. Oh, hard show there. Karis manages to get through, and nice reverse layup from Jada Ormsby. So 50 points Tauranga, 54 Waikato. Waikato have possession. Nice little offload from Lily Ashton. Unsuccessful, and Grayson Parahi to Waikimi here, Douglas Corona. Nice. Oh.
With their own rebound, goes up again. Not quite successful.
Looking for the foul, however, doesn't get the call. Ata through traffic. Can't convert that. And Tauranga in transition. Karis shoots the 3.
And made. Torunga Piro.
1 point game in it now. Tauranga are staying in this game. Waikato come back, get a small lead, and then Tauranga fight back. Nice bucket there. Altea Nordstrom for 2. Good matchup, Arita Kahura with Nahirata. Oh, good block from Lily Ashton there on Waikimi here, Douglas Corona. I think we've got some subs coming in. Got Waikato. Keisha asking for an on-ball screen. Shoots the 3.
That was beautiful.
Mate Toru. Nice, that crossover from Karis. Oh. Grayson is looking to shoot. Not quite successful. Oh, Nahirata. Loves to go down the middle with her right hand.
We've got a timeout by Tauranga.
Yep, 53 Tauranga, 61 Waikato. So a small lead here, 8 points up Waikato. So Tauranga will be looking to stop this little run. Hence why Coach Cooney called the timeout. Coach Cooney there. I think she's bringing some subs in. We've got some Canterbury boys. They must be playing next on our screen in front of you.
So that must be a semi-final. They played semi-final versus Nelson.
Yes, so that's the boys' semi-final coming up after this. We can see Ihaka Kate on the screen there. Oh, back to the girls now. Back to the timeout. And coach just talking to her bench about what they might need to do to get back in this game. Oh, back to the Canterbury boys warming up. Getting the back stretches in. I'm liking the hard hat. Not sure what that's about, but who knows?
Yep, at a bus. Oh, there we go. He heard you.
Maybe he's Bob the Builder. Who would know? I don't know. Okay, and we've got the women taking the court again. So Grayson Parahi to inbound the ball from the baseline. Tauranga ball. Here we go. Karis Broughton bringing up the ball. Oh, gets straight down the middle. Can't finish with the left hand. Was a good look.
And they'll get the ball back.
And baseline out of bounds from Tauranga here. Probably looking for the big inside. There we go. Isabella Gillard looking for her. She offloads, however, and goes sets. Oh, reject by Areta Kahura. Unlucky.
Ngairata with the rebound there, and
Areta,
with the foul.
That is her first personal foul, Areta Kahura.
Same for team fouls. First team foul for them.
Yeah, that's 1 minute to go in their first team foul. Tauranga very disciplined.
Harris with the rebound, passing it off to Areta, who looks for a shot, decides not to take it. Grayson, Kuriwhiwhi Toru,
Good rebound, Lily Ashton. She must be up there in rebounds for this game. Tries to get to the rim there, unlucky, can't finish that, and Grayson Parahi with the ball. Oh, I think they thought there was a whistle there. Jada Ormsby, Isabella Gillard, can she? Nice finish. Good move to the bucket there from Isabella Gillard. And I think we need to see more of that from her for Tauranga to stay in this game.
Kuriwhiwhi Toru for Taylor to end our third quarter. 55-64 to Waikato.
Waikato up 9
Here it
points
is
now.
again.
Yep, there we go. Great three.
Swish.
Yeah, nothing but net. I think Coach Corbin will be happy with that quarter. They went from even, pretty much even, to up by 9. What can Coach Cooney answer with? What are you going to do now? I think you need to look inside to Isabella Gillard a little bit more. Karis is trying her best, and perhaps the likes of Areta getting downhill, trying to get to the rim, draw some fouls perhaps. But no player is in personal foul trouble, so a good game, good even game.
Another shout out to our Kaitotoko, Moulton, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and New Zealand Community Trust. Se mihi ana kia rātou, tō rātou tautoko i tēnei kaupapa. And don't forget, you can also jump on Basketball New Zealand social media, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to see all the results from this tournament and to stay updated. And you can also have a look at the photos that the team have been taking.
And you can also buy iAthletic merch in the foyer. Some good gears, people. Got to go find those. Official Basketball New Zealand partner, iAthletic. I do like the look of the iAthletic gear.
Yeah.
And I think a couple of associations have turning to iAthletic now as well. It's very big in Australia, Australian brand, so. Okay, Waikato are back on court, ready for the final quarter. Can Tauranga find the answer? I want this game to be close.
Me too. Keeps it exciting.
Yeah. Come on, Tauranga. Bring it back. Bring it close again. What do we got? Here we go. Jada Ormsby, Isabella Gillard, Areta Kahura, Karis Broughton, and Grayson Parahi. Yes.
Grayson pull up for the shot, not quite. Waikato with the rebound.
Yeah, Lily Ashton with another rebound there. Looking to get downhill. Nice. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, and
Yep.
There from Waikato Tauranga will have possession of the ball.
Good defense there by Isabella Gillard on Lily Ashton. Kahura with the ball. Another one of our players heading to the World Cup later on in July. Nice spin move from Karis there, and she's fouled, getting downhill. Fouler is 8, Taylor Wallace, and that's her second personal foul. Nahirata wanting to get downhill. Nice move. Good finish. Tough finish over Isabella Gillard there. Isabella Gillard with a move to the rim. Nope. And Lily Ashton with another rebound. She's rebounding at both ends, Lily Ashton.
Yeah.
And going against her teammate from under 17 Oceania last year, Isabella Gillard and Lily Ashton are teammates on that team.
Mia Christensen and, Rosa Hingston back into the game, along with Waikimihia Douglas Corona. Who looks up for a shot, Nyere.
Lily Ashton with the rebound again. I'd like to see those rebound stats. Good defense there from Grayson. Tough defense. Hard show there, and they come up with it. Tauranga pays off, and Waikato foul as well. It'll be Waikato's second team foul.
That one's on Keija Merina-Orangi. That's her first.
Here's, oh, we got a reap. No, here we go. Inbound. Tauranga ball. 11 points up now. Waikato. Oh, almost with the steal there, Keija. Out of bounds. Hard luck. Good pressure from Waikato. Keija here with the ball. Here we go. Waikato. Nahirata. Looking for the on ball from Lily and rejects that. And oh, stolen. Lily was trying to get downhill, stolen, and then stolen again. Waikato have possession back. Oh, moving screen called on Lily Ashton there. That's unfortunate. So I think that's perhaps her second. Yeah, a little bit moved that body into the player there. That's her second foul.
That'll be their third team foul.
Oh, good hard show there from Lily Ashton. However, Karis keeps the ball. Manages to find Douglas Corona for 3. Unsuccessful, and Waikato come up with the rebound. Nahirata, Lily Ashton. Strong move to the hoop and is fouled by Douglas Corona. And she will go to the line for 2.
Second foul there for Douglas Corona.
I'm enjoying these pink iAthletic socks that they got going on here. A couple of these players that you can buy in the lobby. I saw them earlier. They're actually great socks. They're great socks.
Powerful.
Yeah. Lily misses the first. Let's see if she can convert the second. Nope, unsuccessful, but Nahirata comes up with the rebound. Can't finish that little putback, but Tauranga with the ball now. What can they come up with here? That could be, oh. I think that's going to be Waikimi here's third foul.
Yeah.
Did she fall
looks
over?
like it. Bit of a chirp, let's see.
Yep, that's her third foul. Yeah, I think she just fell into the player, unfortunately, and got called for that. Tauranga trying to play a little bit of backcourt pressure here. Full court man. However, Waikato makes short work of that. Lily tries to fight through and has the ball stolen. Coach Korb asking for Lily to pass the ball before she got into traffic. And Waikato come up with the ball again. Good matchup there, Kasia and Karis. And Tauranga's ball now. Reverse to the second side. Karis puts up a three. No good. I think Tauranga need to work the ball a little more and look for a better option. Take a little bit more time. Waikato with a timeout now. Coach Corbin not happy with what he sees, even though he is up by 11 points. I could hear him saying shot selection, not ideal. I think he's just having a word about looking for a better shot. And reading the defense. What's in front of you? What do you see? Is that the right answer?
55-66 to Waikato.
5 minutes 40 to go.
Yep.
In the fourth. Come on, let's go, Tauranga. Let's bring it back.
Yeah,
let's
get
this
closer.
Yeah, let's go. Get this game closer.
A little bit.
Yep. Tauranga with 3 team fouls and Waikato with Waikato with 2. We got that the other way around on our scoreboard than the screen. The scoreboard says that Waikato has 3 team fouls and Tauranga has 2. Okay, perfect.
Yep, 5 minutes, plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time
in basketball. Let's come back.
Yeah, if that was the Tauihi, that'd be a 1 minute turnaround. Some of these girls do play in the Rapid League in the Tauihi, which has been great for women's basketball, great for player development, the Rapid League. Got some Phi players.
Yeah, because this would be it, right? Under 20s and then Tauihi?
Yeah,
there's no
correct.
23s anymore.
No. Oh, Karis getting downhill at speed, can't quite finish. I think she's getting a little bit frustrated now. She needs to just take her time, look for a great shot.
There's another rebound for Lily to add. Here's Lily again.
Nice offload to Kasia. Oh, can't find that. Unlucky Waikato. So Tauranga's ball now.
Grayson with the ball, having a look. Off to Areta Kahura.
E rima meneti kei te toi.
Oh, unfortunately, I think that who's fouled?
Areta Kahura is the fouler. And that's her second personal foul.
Bit of a push off there, looks like.
Three team fouls apiece. No one in the bonus yet. Waikato looking to move the ball. I think that was Coach Corbin there telling them, look for a better shot. Keisha asking for a non-ball. Oh.
Awe, ko whara. Grayson fouling Keisha Miringa Orangi there.
And that's a sideline ball.
It's only her second foul.
And
sub, Aotea coming in.
For Tea. Tea Kopu. Oh, someone's mouth guard's gone flying. Not sure we want to play through that. Who's gonna step on that?
Might want to get it sooner rather than later.
It's Grayson's.
Oh, here we go.
Might want to give that a little wipe on your shirt there, Grayson.
So I think there was a foul. Was that on Grayson?
All right. Waikato, Tauranga in the bonus now. So Waikato at the line.
Taylor making the first from Tupai Makapatea. That also put Grayson on her third foul.
Second's good from Taylor Wallace. Waikato putting some pressure on now. Unlucky from Karis Broughton there down the middle. Can't quite finish. Looking for some answers. Not quite there.
Areta Kahura with the tūrapa, bringing it up, pass off to Karis. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, not quite. That one fell into the hands of Keisha Miringa Orangi.
Lily will attack downhill. Oh, good offload. And Tauranga come up with the ball now. Lost out of bounds. Off Tauranga, Waikato ball.
We've got 55-68 to Waikato. Just over 3 minutes left in our last quarter.
3 minutes. Moving screen. That's Lily. Is that her third or, oh, that's Lily Ashton's third foul. Moving screen once again. Okay. Kahura with the ball. Gets downhill, floater down the middle. Can't convert. Tauranga seems to have something. There's glad wrap on that basket or something.
Yeah, it's just not dropping it.
No, not dropping for them. They have not scored for some time. Can they come back? Oh, Tauranga ball. Oh, and we've got a foul on the floor here. 13 black.
And that's Aotea. Might have been an accidental.
And that's their fifth foul, so they will go to the line, Tauranga, to shoot two.
Nice, that puts, looks like both of our teams in the bonus.
So Karis Broughton to the line, shooting two. Can she move on from 55?
Let's hope so.
Let's go,
I
Karis.
think so.
She's got this. There we go.
Atahua, look at that.
All right.
One more to come from Tupai Makapatea. Not quite. Aotea with the tūrapa. Miringa Orangi with the ball. Goes in. Draws a foul. That one's on Areta Kahura.
And Tosh.
That'll be her third foul.
Yep, Jada Ormsby is back in the game for Tauranga.
Tahi te piro kia Keisha Miringa Orangi. with one more to come.
It's good. She puts in the mahi, that girl. Getting the job done. Nice offload from Karis. Waikimi here. Oh, can't quite convert that. And Jada Ormsby for 3. Nope, that's no good either. Tauranga trying to come up with the answers. The shots are just not falling for them.
They're definitely working hard down there.
Areta loves to get to the rim. That's her game. Unfortunately, can't finish there. Oh, and then there's a turnover. Douglas Corona. Oh, and with the block.
Douglas Corona. Kuruwhiwhi toru for Areta Kahura, and it's good.
11-point game with 1 minute 40 seconds to go. Tauranga looking to put a bit more pressure on. Does slow the momentum of Waikato down a little bit. So they get into their quarter court offense. So low shot clock for Waikato now.
Kuruwhiwhi toru for Ngahirata getting taumaha.
Oh, Areta Kahura with another 3. They're trying hard. Can they pull it back? 11 points.
Yes,
oh, and she get, unlucky. 7 gold, that's a foul on Grayson Parahi there.
They go to the line for 2.
And that's her 4th. Grayson Parahi is on 4 fouls. Only 54 seconds to go in the game. She will stay in.
Taylor making her first shot at the free throw line with 1 more to come.
Tauranga with the rebound. Can they score one more time? Oh, yeah.
Grayson, nice
down the middle,
easy.
Grayson. 10-point game.
We've got subs coming in for Waikato.
Ngahirata will have a rest. Altia Nordstrom will have a rest. 43 seconds to go. And Waikato are up by 10. Can Tauranga close the gap? Oh, unlucky.
Foul for Karis. And I'll head back to the line. That's her 3rd foul. First shot for Taylor is a miss, with 1 more to come.
Miss from the second. Grayson Parahi. Kasia with the foul there, and Grayson Parahi will go to the line.
Looks like we've got a sub coming in. Taya subs in for Kasia, Miringa Orangi.
And that's good. Grayson knocks down her first. 9. The gap is 9. Can she make it 8? She makes it 8. 8-point gap. Timeout, Coach Corbin.
Timeout by Waikato.
36 seconds to go. Coach Corbs wants a timeout. It will be, he will probably progress the ball to halfway. He is up by 8 points. 36 seconds to go. He might play from the backcourt, use some more time off the clock. We'll see what he comes, see what he decides. He's drawing up a play on his whiteboard though, so he might inbound from halfway. See if he can run a sideline out of bounds. He's probably anticipating that Tauranga will come out and press, trying to get a steal. Let's see what Tauranga answer with.
So we've got our players back out here for our last 36 seconds of the game.
Yep, he has progressed the ball to halfway, and he's running a play. He set up a play, Coach Corbin. Let's see if Waikato can execute this. Tauranga are going to switch all screens, looking for the mismatch. Perhaps they are switching. Oh, backdoor cut, no good. It's a good look. Oh, little float up. Tauranga's ball, can they convert? Big three there from Karis. Unlucky. 12 seconds. Will they let it run out? And that's
Looks
game.
like.
The athletes have letting the clock run out. And yep, 66-74 is the final score. Waikato win that one quite comfortably in the end, really. Not a lot of pressure on. Tauranga tried their best. Great game. So coming up next, we've got a semi-final.
Yes, we've got our men's, our Tane semi-finals, Canterbury versus Nelson. So don't go too far. Mo tonu mai e te iwi.
Kia ora.
No, my hi to my everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Effort, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops in Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops in Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops. More opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop right here?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu, you've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think in the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard it, East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops in schools, baby, let's go.
E te tia e te tā, nau mai huki mai ki te kāinga nei o te Rauparaha Arena mō tēnei o ngā whakataitai tino nui rawa atu ara ko te Footlocker Under 20 Nationals 2026. Kei taku taha, taku tino hoa B, and ko tāne rangihuna tēnei e whakapāho ana kia koutou. Koutou e mātakitaki mai nei I tēnei pō. B, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing really well, thank you. Thank you so much for bringing us in. It's been, you know, it's been a full day of action here. And so we're in for our first semi-final of the night. And it's going to be a familiar game, eh?
It's going to be a familiar game. Like you
Yeah.
were saying before we jumped on air, these two teams are very familiar with each other. It should be a cracker of a game tonight.
Yeah, it will be. So we'll start by introducing the teams. We'll start with Canterbury, shall we?
So for Canterbury here, we've got number 4, Gus Dallow. We've got number 5, Alex Stevens. We've got Milan Newton at number 6. Number 7, we've got Tony Langrel. Number 8, Mana Martin. Number 9, Real Wheaton. Number 10, Jack Yagmich. Number 11, Ihaka Kate. Number 12, Tommy Reid. Number 14, Jake Holmes. Just really quick note about number 8 and number 11. Mana Martin and Ihaka Kate, they actually played for the Rams last night. Jumped on a plane, came back this morning and suited up for Canterbury today. The coach for Canterbury is Jaden Cameron and assistant coach Tom Manley.
Awesome. And for Nelson, number 11, Adam Ward. 8, Akito Collins. 7, Ashton Walker. Brody Materua. We've got number 12, Elijah Inwood. 13, Hayden Jones. 4, Hunter Taylor. Number 9, Jack Miller. Number 10, Jerome Sinclair. 6, Lars Wadsworth. 2, Rihare Tanoa, and head coach Carlo Varicchio and manager Anthony Williams.
Awesome. So the teams are taking the court now and they look pretty ready there, B.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, just a shout out to our referees taking the semi-final, Michaela Sharp, Elijah Mariko, and Liam Collins.
So just to remind you all, ko tēnei o ngā kimu he whārangi whaiti tēnei. So this is a semi-final, the first of the 2 semi-finals for the men's grade here at the Under 20 Nationals.
Yes, it's coming down to the wire now, so teams are starting to, even though you know you're about 3 days deep into this tournament, this is where you've got to really showcase your skill set.
Here we go, people. Nelson with the ball to start with.
Already some defensive intensity by Canterbury, forcing a turnover.
Look at the speed they're playing with tonight here, B.
Yeah, just moving with a bit of intention. Canterbury just know exactly what they need to do. Apply pressure on defense and create some opportunities on the fast break.
So they're looking good, Ud. If we have a look here, nice drive to the hoop, nice and strong. Unlucky with the finish.
Yeah, I expect nothing less from number 14, Jake Holmes. First one's good. Oh, no one just sneaks out. Hayden Jones back from the States. Here to give a little bit back to his team, a team he's very familiar with.
He'll be one to watch tonight there, B.
Yep, for sure.
Really good defense being played here by Canterbury.
Yeah, they're really using the whole half. Hayden Jones waiting for that screen to come from Sinclair.
Hayden looking for an opportunity. Oh, just a bit too late. It's really interesting, B. You talked about them using the whole half in terms of taking up the space in their own half in terms of defense. We only really hear that in terms of offenses as creating space, but, you know, you're looking at doing the same in defence,
Oh,
right?
yeah, absolutely. Giving that illusion that they have options, but really closing off those options as soon as they make the first pass, you know, crashing down, maybe even double teaming.
Ihaka Kate here, strong to the rim.
Already Canterbury's just setting a little bit of the tempo, you know, they want to follow this intense, I don't know, this intense theme that they have both on offense and defense.
Totally agree, and you can see it courtside down here at the moment.
10 seconds on the shot clock. Hayden Jones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good call there by the refs to pick that up.
Yeah, just a little bit too aggressive. A little bit too aggressive there on just the defensive intensity. It shows where their head's at, though.
It does, it does. And like you said, setting those intentions early.
Yep.
Hayden Jones off the ball again.
Having a little bit more time on the shot clock, but still back down to 10. Great defense by Holmes. Oh.
Fade away, beautiful.
Yeah, that's right in Holmes, in Jones's back pocket, that jump shot. Sorry about that, guys.
Yes. Aroha mai koutou. Mo tētai o ngā interference. Hayden Jones looking for a shot again.
Yeah, Holmes doing a good job of containing him. Oh, great rebound.
Great Sinclair.
Great rebound by Sinclair. Nice and simple.
And creates the second opportunity.
Exactly.
Good, nothing. Screen, screen.
Canterbury looking to attack here.
Roll up. Out.
Yeah, great option there by Newton.
Get him. Hey.
Nelson controlling the ball now.
And Wood. Oh, steps to the side.
Oh,
a beautiful
beautiful.
Euro. Finishes on the left-hand side.
Great awareness.
Stay in front. Nothing. Switch. Attack.
Mana Martin with the ball now.
Good.
From the corner.
Oh. Toed up there by Hayden Jones. Nelson will look to capitalise on this.
Yeah, a bit of a slip there by Sinclair. Hayden.
Oh, great pass. Great
good job.
pass.
You know, automatically when you see that slip, you think, oh, just give it to him. You know, he's
Yeah.
slipping. But I think what Hayden does really well is that he's just reading the help defense, see what they do, and then they react.
Great vision by Hayden Jones. Oh, foul there on the Kuru Fifi Toru. Foul on Mana Martin. And the foul was on number 12, Elijah Inwood.
Just see here on the replay. Yeah, just takes away his landing space.
Not so long ago, they used to be illegal.
Really?
Standing in the landing space, yeah.
Oh my days. First one, good.
Hayden. No, empty.
We've got 2 more left on the free throw line. Second one is good. One more to come.
And that's good.
And Canterbury not letting up, still having a little bit of pressure. More about containment, I think, rather than trying to search for the steal. But if it's there, they'll do it.
That's right. Just letting them know that they're there.
Yep. That on-ball pressure is fantastic.
And look at the defensive stance. They're so low, moving well with the ball.
On-ball screen. A lot of communication coming from Canterbury.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice fake. Great finish there by Hayden Jones.
Just showing a little bit of experience and some patience.
Mana Martin there putting up.
That's a tough one.
Looking for a foul.
Go, Elijah.
And the ball finds its way back to Jones. Jones.
Looks like they're running quite a bit through Jones tonight.
Yep. I think, that's something that you have to. Oh, hello.
Toru. Elijah Inwood.
Yeah, that's something you have to expect, especially, I mean, that's probably the best thing to do in terms of just letting the ball run through him.
Yeah. Great drive to the hoop there from Milan Newton, and he gets the and one call.
Yeah, so that foul's going to be on Jerome Sinclair. We can see here, great job by Newton, just understanding that there's an advantage. He's going. I'm just going to try get to the hoop as fast as he can.
One more to come for Newton.
Great.
Kia angi tu aia te kuru. Suns off the ball now.
Oh, just a bit of a stumble there. Fight for the possession. Canterbury look like they have it. Yep, and they're going to look to push.
Oh, beautiful pass there.
Oh, nice work.
Oh, that was a great piece of play there.
Yeah, a great finish, and that was by Jake Holmes. Already trying to find on-screen action here. Jones comes off it, finds
Great draw and pass for the three, no good.
And Sinclair gets his fingers in there, able to get the ball back to the top. Yeah, just a bit of delay with the shot clock.
So we see there a little bit of a slip and some great hustle for Canterbury to come up with the ball there. Great pass ahead, and the finish was amazing.
Beautiful, yep, just textbook.
Just waiting for the play to get underway again.
All right, and here we go. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inwood. Searching, probing, 3 seconds. Jones will let it go.
Oh, from the car park.
Oh my
Hayden
day.
Jones, Kuru, Fifi, Toru.
I mean, if it's in your bag, do it, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, just shoot the ball if you're a shooter. And
Manaman for the... No whakautu from Manaman.
quite impressive that you said that, you know, two of these boys that played for the Rams are back. Playing for reps. Hayden Jones.
Looking,
Baseline.
creating. Ooh, unlucky this time. Ihaka Cake with the tūrapa.
Yeah, off the foot, and that will go Canterbury way.
Canterbury are really looking to push the ball tonight, Ben.
Yeah, they are. I mean, this is typical Canterbury basketball, if I'm going to be completely honest. It's fast pace, it's up in your face defense. And this is something that Nelson would have come into this game knowing.
Yeah.
You know, the scores, give or take, they still have time.
They still have a lot of time.
Yeah, they still have a lot of time.
Still early days in this one.
Yeah.
Still got to minimalise those turnovers though. Inwood did
Yeah.
a great job there, hustling for that loose ball.
And just in terms of intensity though, Canterbury have, they've definitely taken it up a notch.
I totally agree with you there. Referee's having a little bit of kōrero about something.
Yeah. And just doing a clock change, I think, to 16 seconds.
Okay.
For Canterbury. Yeah, a lot happening.
There's a lot happening.
There's a lot happening. I don't know if I can keep up. Yeah. Here we go.
Let's go, D, no foul. Talk. Hayden, behind you.
Ihaka Kate with the ball now.
Chase.
Gives it up to Manaman.
Oh.
Ooh, unlucky.
Yeah, pass just being a little bit too low for his teammate to catch that and just slips right through his fingers.
Let's see if Nelson can capitalise on this one.
Yeah, Canterbury in this full court kind of man containment defense.
Which is amazing because after 3 days of basketball, you got a team out here playing full court man to man.
Exactly, but that, you know, again, strength and conditioning.
That's right.
Oh, Hayden
Oh.
Jones loses his footing, but manages to get the ball back.
Beautiful Euro there. Oh! Off balance, falling away from the hoop.
Elijah Inwood, yeah.
Still gets the kudu to go.
A tough and strong play, not giving up on it at all.
And all started from some hustle from Hayden Jones.
Yep, steps through and finishes around the rim. Those are the tough finishes, you know, that really count, especially in games like the semi-finals, finals, quarterfinals. You know.
Totally agree there. Totally agree.
Just one more.
And that's good from Ingwood.
So 19-11, Nelson leading the way at the moment.
Manamana with the ball here. Looking to do something, create something.
Great.
Takes it in. Oh, beautiful. And he gets the contact.
Oh, I was just about to say, Nelson was doing such a great job of being able to keep up and switching and communicating as to what they were doing on defense, but I think it might have been just a bit of a late arrival.
And again, like you say, it was that little hesitation and that change of speed that got him free, open, beautiful layup.
Yeah. So just one for Martin. And that's good.
Yeah, I need to.
Consistency on the free throw line from both teams.
That's right. Nelson looking to push a bit of pace now.
Yeah. You can hear Coach Baricchio, I don't know if you can hear him through the mic, but he's saying patience, patience for Nelson.
Canterbury again with some great hustle on defense, looking to disrupt Nelson's flow.
Yep. Oh, just needing a towel for the ground. Bit of an intense game, eh?
It is an intense game.
It's a bit of an intense game. Like, dare I say it, it's just the quality of basketball that both these teams are showing are just really, really, really good.
That's right. And the execution from players is amazing. Inward.
Oh!
Fifi Toru. Canterbury straight away. Ooh. Strong drive there by Holmes.
Yeah, they don't look back. You know, once it's converted, they're looking to push down the other end of the floor.
But that was a great example of Canterbury's speed. You know, Nelson had just scored and we're celebrating a little bit. And before they knew it, Canterbury were already over halfway progressing the ball.
Exactly. You just have to be a little bit switched on, especially in moments like this.
Help out, be patient.
Holmes of what? 2 to come? 1 to come.
And he does good. So that takes him up to 15. Not a lot separates these two teams, so Canterbury are very much still in it.
Kuru Fifi Toru.
Okay.
Yangiri.
And that's going to go the way of... I think that's going to stay with Canterbury. Yep. Great job by Nelson. Taylor there securing the rebound. And Inwood waving away his teammate. Sees an opening.
Beautiful drive, unlucky. Oh, bit of a late foul called there.
And that's gonna...
Is that on Yakmich?
Number 10.
Yep. Number 10, Yakmich for Canterbury. Fouls on him.
I think towards the end of that play, he might have just been on his back a bit too much.
Oh, yes.
And so that's where the push came from.
Well picked up there by the referees. So Inwood at the line, shooting 2. Ooh.
And I think Inwood is probably the main contributor to the point, to Nelson's points at the moment. So Canterbury are going to have to try and restrict him as much as possible.
Do you think that's because of the amount of the amount of focus that they're putting on Hayden Jones at the
It could
moment.
potentially be, yeah, that could definitely be part of it for sure. But it's also, as a player, the readiness to perform,
Yes.
you know?
Yep. Especially in the big games, right, B?
Yeah, for sure.
Kate with a great pass. Oh, unlucky. Nelson snap it up. Hayden Jones bring the ball down. Back to Inwood, who looks great.
Yep.
Kicks it back.
10 seconds left.
Great patience shown here by Hayden Jones.
Oh, great late cut and a good foul.
Great late cut there by number 9, Jack Meller.
And just good patience, you know, the understanding of each other as a team, being like, okay, my teammate's stuck in the corner a little bit. You see here on the replay, and all he did was cut towards the ball, and he's rewarded the foul. So we are going into a timeout here. I missed who called that timeout. So 23-15 to Nelson. What's the conversation like in the Canterbury camp right now?
Well, I feel like they should be pretty happy with how they're doing at the moment.
Okay.
Probably just a little bit more patience on the offensive end, I'd say. You know, not to over panic, not to force shots.
Yeah.
Look for the best percentage shot. Look for the open man. Yeah, and they're right there. You know, they're doing great defensively.
Yeah.
They're putting the right pressure, and they're spacing themselves out on the court really well.
Yeah.
What do you think, B?
No, yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's very early on in the game. I think keep the pressure on the ball. It's working out quite well for them. I mean, even though that Nelson is converting a number of their, you know, attempts to go to the basket, they should still do what they're doing because I think it's effective. But yeah, it's just offensively, you know, you've got to execute on that end of the floor.
That's right.
And we're back in it. Mella is going to take the foul shots for Nelson. First one's good.
Ai, count you two. Kate seems to have some heavy strapping on his right knee. I wonder if that's affecting him in his game tonight.
Oh, yeah, I do see that. Oh, he doesn't look like he's having a bit of trouble, let me tell you that.
Yes, he's moving freely, all right.
Oh, great job, great patience, finding the corner shot.
Unlucky. They're getting the open looks, B.
Yeah, I mean, and like we said in the previous games, you know, those shots are going to start falling, so you have to be able to, if you're defending the shot, show a hand.
Though. Oh, beautiful.
That was tough. Yeah, no, that was tough. Oh, bit of a risky pass there, but
There
they
was.
made it connect.
Oh.
And I think that was Wheaton that shot that last attempt past the arc. Jones. Oh, bit of confusion here with defense. This is why you got to talk on those screens.
That's right. That's right.
But nevertheless, Canterbury's away. A lot of ball movement, patience. Late in the shot clock, 8 seconds. Oh, good finish.
Beautiful.
That was by Langrow. And see, great patience exhibited by Canterbury and executing their play. That's exactly what they need to keep doing, especially in the second quarter.
I'd like to see some cuts from Canterbury coming along the baseline, maybe from the opposite side of the ball, from weak side. You know, just like Nelson sort of doing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that basket unfortunately doesn't count, but Inwood was the last one to have his say in that quarter. He looks like he's keeping his head down, and he's going to continue to put a lot of pressure on the Canterbury defense. You see him there just stepping through, good finishing around the rim, both on the right and left-hand side.
Great long steps. When he's picking up the ball, he's taking really great long steps, which is helping him get to the rim and finish well.
Yeah.
He's having a game here tonight, B.
Oh, yeah, he definitely is, for sure. So quarter time, 29-17. Nelson leading the charge here.
So what's the kōrero happening in the Nelson camp, do you think?
Oh, I'm going to say just stick to what we know. Stick to what we know really well. And it's all about, especially at this level, it's all about execution. You know, it's following the plan, making sure that all players are on the same page.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I would be saying. I'd be saying just keep doing well, probably making just minor adjustments in terms of just like maybe off-ball movement or keeping help defense occupied or something like that. But other than that, they're doing a great job, especially, I mean, Inwood's just...
Oh, Inwood's doing amazing.
He's just, yeah, he's contributing a lot for this team. So
it'll be interesting at the start of this quarter to see if they're going to address the Inwood factor here.
I mean, they'd have to,
They
right?
have to.
Yep.
They have to.
They'd have to, for sure.
Which will open up those cutters coming in as Inwood's driving to the rim. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah. Canterbury is just about capitalising on these opportunities that they have. You know, there's a couple of times that they've attempted to score and it just hasn't connected. So, you really have to make an effort to see, okay, what is the most efficient shot in our play? Let's try and make that.
Yes, yep. And I'm hoping that Canterbury aren't getting too frustrated with their misses.
Yeah.
You know, because they can really get in your head and start. Start affecting your game.
Yeah, top 2 inches when it comes to semi-finals, Whānau. You can't allow those thoughts to kind of creep in. Stick to the script, you know. Lean on your teammates.
Kia ora. Here we go. We're about to get started with the wāhanga tuarua o tēnei o ngā o tēnei semi-final.
And Nelson will start off this quarter. Elijah Inwood.
Oh,
and he's not afraid.
He's
not afraid to take that shot. Holmes.
Let's see if Canterbury can get going here. Oh. Ooh.
Holmes cleaning up the boards.
Yes, Holmes with the tūrapa. Goes up strong. Draws the foul.
Holmes is going to be an absolute nightmare for Nelson if he continues to be relentless on the boards. You have to find him and box him out.
Yes. And he's coming down the lane so fast and so hard. I wouldn't want to box him out, B.
No, I mean, and he's already really tall. So, you know, gosh, pick your poison. Great pass.
There to Iha Kakei. Oh, big dunk there by Iha Kakei.
Now, hopefully this will get his team kind of rearing to go. 29-19 is our score, and we're just at the start of the second quarter.
Lots of basketball to be played tonight, B.
Exactly. Looking to kill that handoff there, coming out of the corner. So Canterbury allowing Nelson to get late into the shot clock to make difficult shots. The thing is, if the ball is in Jones's hands, he's that guy.
He's
so
that guy. He's going to take the difficult shot.
Exactly.
And probably 9 times out of 10, he's going to make it.
And you just see the replay here.
Great pass there, great slip pass there.
Good vision.
Yeah, great vision and great finish, great strong finish by Iha Kakei.
Newton back to Holmes. Newton at the top, coming off an all-ball screen. Looks to find Martin.
3 seconds.
Martin taking it straight to the rack. And just like that, that gap is closing really quickly.
Gap is closed, and the confidence is picking up in the Canterbury camp.
Yep.
Oh.
Holmes goes down.
Great patience there.
Yeah, a bit of confusion there. I think the referee might have not been in the line. Yeah, the line of that foul. But yeah, Hayden got hit pretty hard on the head.
He did.
Oh, lucky he made the basket. That's all I'm saying.
Was there a doubt that he wasn't going to make that basket?
Well, you know what? I'm trying not to be biased here.
Newton to bring the ball up for Canterbury.
Get a dive on it.
Kate. Nice.
Newton.
Back to Kate. Puts the 3 up. Ooh, unlucky.
And we have a foul here. I don't know who it's going to be on. We'll just have a look.
Number 13.
Oh, wait. No, hold on a second. I think this is a against Canterbury. Yeah. That one would have been on Mana Martin.
Wow.
Just a bit of a holding foul there, offensive foul.
Must have been during that rebounding.
Must have, yeah. Canterbury, okay, applying a little bit more pressure on this full court press, or this full court containment.
And why not? It worked well for them at the start of the first quarter.
Yep.
Oh, Inwood again with a tough finish, but is unable to get the bucket.
Yeah, turns that corner really well, but I just can't finish. And this is what we're talking about now. They're starting to convert those threes.
Langrel with
Canterbury.
a kuru whiwi toru.
15 on the shot clock. Jones to Tanoa. Oh. That's to the left of the rim. Got some subs coming in for Nelson.
So we got Collins. Oh, three-point replay here. Beautiful execution.
Yeah, something Canterbury needed for sure.
Caught the ball in rhythm and put that up.
Yep. Oh, nice crossover. And that's going to be on Sinclair. And 2 shots for Newton.
Yes, you're right here, B. Canterbury look dangerous now. They look like they can smell the blood in the water.
Yep.
And they're ready.
Yeah, once those three-point attempts start falling, that's when Nelson are going to really be in trouble. But these are very like experienced teams for under two, so yes. they it'll be interesting just to see how they adjust and how quickly they do it.
That's right. Langrel again.
Yeah, tried to look for that number 2.
Beautiful two-upper there by Hayden Jones.
And Martin on Jones.
Inwood.
Oh, finds the back of the rim, but Nelson pulled down the rebound. Jones.
Looking to create.
Late in the shot clock again, 5 seconds to go.
Oh, beautiful. So composed.
Yeah, just not a lot of panic. Understands, exactly where he needs to get to. Martin. And that's a double dribble call by the referees on Mana Martin. So Nelson will take the ball. Out of bounds. You just see here.
So we got Collins with the ball, over to Jones. Jones looking to drive, beautiful spin.
Oh.
Kicks out to Inwood. Oh.
Yeah, a bit of a protest here by Martin. Just saying that I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him, but.
Oh, ref always has the final call, right, B? If we have a look here.
Yeah,
beautiful kick out. Inwood puts it up.
Yeah, a bit of a tough call, but it is the referee's call at
It
the
is
end of
the
the day.
ref's call. Ooh, misses the first.
Yep, that just skips out. Two more.
Ooh, successful on the second, Kaangi Tuaia.
Yep, so Nelson are officially 10 points. 10 points up from Canterbury. Just making the catch-up game a little bit more hard for
Canterbury.
Yeah, for them.
And he's good, makes good on the third.
Holmes.
Holmes looking dangerous every time he's got the ball in his hand.
Newton.
Oh, tries to slip it into Kate.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if he actually tried to go up.
Yeah.
And try to score that, Oh, bit of a slip there.
Oh,
Too late.
he was wide open. Collins off the ball now. Puts it up. Unlucky.
Canterbury.
Newton with the tūrapa.
Newton, Holmes, back to Newton, coming off the screen. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Unlucky.
Yeah, coach yelling out patience again to his teammates. You know, he's great understanding of the game that they're up.
Yeah.
So, you know, use the time.
That's right.
And that,
Another great drive there from Inwood.
yeah, you just see here that he's just got a little bit more room to move. And so I think that would have, that's a foul on Holmes, I think, a blocking foul maybe on him.
I feel like every time Inwood's catching the ball, he's catching it as he's in motion, as he's moving.
Yep.
As soon as he hits the deck, he's moving at pace.
That's really hard to defend if you're
Yeah,
not in the
that's-
right place. Yep.
Yeah,
Just
if
in
you-
general.
Yeah, in general.
It's
If
hard.
you're stuck on the hip, you're behind.
Yeah.
You know?
Just anyone with momentum going downhill is
Yeah.
just super hard to stop.
Second free throw to come. Kia ngi tu ai Inwood.
Yeah, he's really making them count. And Mana Martin. Yeah, he's looking for his.
Beautiful. There we go.
A great option. And Jones just slowing it down a little bit.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Great read.
Ashton Walker, amazing.
Fantastic read by, you know, you don't see that a lot.
Nah.
But when it does happen, it's so effective.
Holmes looking.
Oh,
Puts it up.
wow. Yeah, athleticism.
Athleticism.
A good finish by Holmes. 39-28 is our score.
Inwood off the ball again. Into Jones. Great patience.
Oh.
Collins. Ooh, unlucky.
That one was going to come off the backboard, and I think Jones just with that foul. Don't know whether it was out of frustration, but to see the replay here from Holmes, great finish. He's got an engine on him, that kid. He's just going and going and going.
If he can keep that pace up in the fourth, it'll be interesting to see who's willing to step in front of him.
And keep up with him.
And keep up with him, yes.
That's very dangerous.
Good defense here by Nelson.
Oh, big
unlucky.
play.
Big play by Mana Martin.
And that's a foul call on Walker. It's a blocking foul on Walker.
And Walker was playing some great defense. If we have a look there, Walker was good defense, squared up in front of him. It was just, should have stayed on his feet.
Yeah. I think Jones wasn't really too happy with that call, just talking to the referees about it. Mana Martin, 3-point play.
Inwood with the ball now.
Looking for an early on-ball screen, you know, working on that momentum that we were talking about, because he's very dangerous downhill.
Walker
stepping up to the plate for his team.
And it's like you spoke about in previous games, you know, the spread of scoring needs to happen throughout the team. It can't just be on one or two players.
Exactly.
Everyone needs to contribute here and there.
But there's also some unselfishness that needs to happen,
Yeah.
you know, and so it's good to see that people are understanding that, okay, they're guarding me like this, someone's got to be open.
Tika Toby.
Late again into the shot clock. Canterbury really need to work.
Oh,
great
defense there by Mana Martin.
Good recognition by him.
Newton with the ball now, feeds Kate in the low post.
Who's going to muscle up and go to work.
Oh, travel.
I'm just going to see here. Oh, yes.
Yes.
his pivot foot does drag a little bit.
Good call there by the rest to pick that up.
Elijah, you bring it. Ran. Get Elijah. Get Elijah.
Collins off the ball at the moment.
And as time goes on, this full court containment, it just stays the same by Canterbury. Jones, 10 seconds.
Jones with Holmes on him.
He wants inward to set that screen. Securing the rebound, looking to push straight away.
Oh, great move there by Real Wheaton. Canterbury scoring some buckets inside now.
Just vital buckets, yeah.
And here we have an answer from Hayden Jones back down on Nelson's end.
These are the types of games, if you're on the court, if you're the 5 on the court, you just see here in the replay, you just cannot be caught slipping at all.
That's right.
You've got to be on at all times.
Which is a shame for Canterbury because they're doing such a good job picking the ball up full court.
Yeah, and it seems to be a repeated thing, you know. They get them so deep into the shot clock, but then Nelson just do a great job of converting them.
You got to play all the way to the buzzer.
Yeah, you do. Just wiping up the floor again.
This is like the 4th time this game.
I know.
It's testament to the effort that's being displayed in front of us tonight.
Yep, I agree. So Hayden Jones will take it to the line. So 2 minutes 10 left in this quarter. Foul count pretty even, just in terms of team fouls. Nelson in the bonus, but Canterbury not far behind them. Nelson with the offensive rebound inwards. The referees are not letting any of these players get away with anything.
No. It's a semi-final and they're trying to be as consistent, as fair as possible. Walker at the free-throw line.
Second one to come. Oh, a bit short. Canterbury on ball.
Over to Holmes. Manaman looking to create. Oh, tough.
Yeah, right through the arms of Nelson. And that's going to be on Walker. And that's a second personal foul.
Sees a little gap, picks the ball up.
Yeah, just the reach over his body.
Yeah, go Ricky. Yeah, go Ricky, Jerome.
Oh, it's a bit of a killer. Yeah, a bit of a killer, those ones, but still got another one to come. Yeah, the second one's good.
Hayden Jones will bring the ball up.
One minute 35. Yeah, a bit of confusion here.
Collins.
Oh,
Kuru Fifi Tore.
Bit of an exclamation point on their performance for the first half.
It is. What a beautiful 3 in rhythm it was.
Great hands by Inwood.
He's doing it all tonight, Inwood.
Yeah, well, as you said that, grabs the boards.
Turupa for Inwood. Collins again looking to get another one up.
And the duo.
Yep. Coach telling Hayden Jones to go to work. Back to Collins. Oh.
Off the backboard. Oh, but Walker was right in there.
Mana Martin. Oh.
A big take, just too short. He had about 3 Nelson players on him.
Still tried to get it up.
Yep, and that would be a jump ball.
I think he was looking for the contact.
Yeah. But the referee saw nothing wrong with that. Just straight up and down. Jump ball, and we're going Canterbury's ball. 32 seconds left in this first half. Both teams in the bonus.
Newton trying to create. Over the Cape. Mana Martin here. Oh, comes off his knee.
Oh, I think he twists his ankle there just a little bit.
Oh, he's a bit ginger on the leg at the moment.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a little bit of a tweak there on his ankle.
What do you do in this instance, B? Do you get yourself subbed off, or do you keep going?
Oh, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna tough it out.
Big game, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big game. He's one of the main chess players of the Canterbury team, so you definitely, as a coach and a teammate, you'd want him to perform. But at the end of the day, injuries are injuries, so hopefully they have someone that can help him out.
Miracle water.
Miracle water, yeah. Get him in the Tasahi Bay beach water. There you go.
First one was good from Inwood.
And second one just as good as the first. Oh, okay. I must have missed something.
I think it may have been an unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah.
Because Nelson are now receiving the ball back.
Yeah, they are. 19 seconds left on the shot clock, but 14 for them.
Let's see what they've got in the last few seconds of this quarter. Oh.
Just slips out of Walker's fingers.
Pass was a bit low there to Walker.
Yeah.
9.3 seconds to go on the clock. You can bring the ball up. Oh, great. Change of pace. Oh, nice pass. Defense is there and is ready and willing.
All right, that brings us to the end of the second half of this men's semi-final. Nelson versus Canterbury. Nelson leading 49-36. Well, all I have to say is this is some good basketball.
This is some great basketball.
Yeah.
And like you always say, it comes down to who wants it more. Exactly. Both of these teams really look like they want it. So it's going to be a tough one going into third and fourth.
Yeah, we're going to go in a little bit of a break, but when we come back, we'll discuss a little bit more about what we've seen in the first half and what we expect in the second half as well. We'll be back soon.
Kia ora.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Let's just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira te tū, kia waganui te tū.
You hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go. Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Hai out here.
Ko tahi hati. Mei haro.
Hey!
Tahi, rua, toru.
Kuina ke te tāhi. E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tohu te ao.
Mei haro. Ka rawe. Ki te mahi tahi mātou, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō taha.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau kua uru mai koe.
Hey, tēnā koe.
Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te MāORI, te MāORI, kia au.
Tō mātou tuku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there, my
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players.
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your socials.
But what you might not know, holy shit, we're about to have a baby. We need help.
You need help, I'm alright.
Sheree and Gillies ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning current affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Nau mai, huki mai koutou ki tēnei te whārangi whāiti o tēnei whakataitai nui o Aotearoa, ara ko te Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 2026. Kei kōnei maua taku hoa B, ki te whakapāho ki a koutou tēnei kēmu wainganui Nelson and Canterbury.
Yeah, kia ora everyone, welcome back. So we've just finished and wrapped up the first half of this men's semi-final, Canterbury versus Nelson. Nelson just exhibiting a little bit more in terms, more executing on the offensive side, running their plays through experienced players, and it's a dynamic duo of Jones and Inwood that are really contributing to what the score is, which is 49-36. Canterbury earlier on in the game, applied a lot of pressure, and we thought that they'd be quite hopeful in getting a lot of turnovers and converting on fast breaks. But they're finding it really hard to finish around the rim.
I totally agree with you, which is a bit strange. They're getting to the rim, they're getting good looks, they're just struggling on the finish there.
Yeah.
It's really good to see for Nelson. We've had some of their lesser known players, so to say, like Walker. We've had Collins looking good, putting up some shots and relieving some of their offensive pressure off of Hayden Jones and Inwood. But Kāre kore, those two, Hayden Jones and Inwood, are doing a great job of finding the rim, finding good shots, and great patience on offense.
Yeah, great. Yeah, for sure. I think with Canterbury on the defensive side, they have to. I don't know whether they need to communicate more, or they just need to be on the same page in terms of what's happening with their coverage. If they're switching, if it's a guard-to-guard switch, or what's happening, because there's a little bit of a delay that Nelson is capitalising on, which opens up these gaps, and so that's how they're just converting.
Kia ora. Just before we get started, I'd just like to mihi out to our sponsors. Koutou e manakitia mai ki a mātou ki kōnei ki te Rauparaha Arena. So Molten Ball, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and NZCT. Me mihi ka tika ki au koutou mō tō koutou tautoko.
We just see Nelson just trying to execute on the offensive side. Unfortunately, it rattles out. It looks like number 7, Langrel from Canterbury, is face guarding Inwood.
Well, that's a change from the first half that we've seen. Let's see how that works out for Canterbury.
Yep.
Also, it's good to see Mana Martin back on the court and walking a bit freely after that bit of a twist in his ankle in the end of the first half.
That'll always be in the back of your mind when you're playing, so it does hinder you a little bit, but once you get into the groove of things, you tend to forget it.
And with the adrenaline pumping, it seems to go away pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Collins there, beautiful jump shot. Can't get it.
And just second opportunities, like Canterbury can't afford to have Nelson have second looks at the basket.
That's right, especially when you got guys like this, Hayden Jones working his way to the hoop like that. Mana Martin here, looking to create something.
Yeah, pulls it back, sees the floor a little bit. Oh, and a big three, this will be huge.
Oh, looked good from my angle, B.
Yeah, and Reed trying to save that possession, but unfortunately goes straight into Nelson's hands, and And Wood just scores.
And Wood anō.
Langrel swings it through Holmes. Langrel again at the top.
Someone needs to step up and take a shot here, B.
Yeah. So I don't know whether this is part of their plan, but now the tables have turned a little bit where Nelson are forcing Canterbury into a late shot clock. Who are you looking at in the Canterbury team? If it's late in the shot clock, who are you looking to get the ball to?
Well, Mana Martin or Holmes. You know,
Yeah.
let Holmes go, get down. Oh, look at that. Beautiful pass, beautiful baseline cut there.
And good patience.
Great
Great patience by Tommy Reid.
But yeah, late in the clock, yeah. You know, I probably would put it in Holmes' hand, just say go hard to the hoop. Look to draw the foul. Let's hope you get a nice touch and finish that basket off.
I just want to take some time to appreciate that last play that Canterbury just did. You know, that high-low is something that's looked over. And it's just really nice to see that you're looking for, oh, I see you, you know, over and over again. But then when it's open, you give that pass.
Yeah.
Reward your teammate.
That's right. That's right. All right, Collins bringing the ball up for Nelson. Let's see how they answer. Great patience by Nelson. And Wood with the ball again. Look, oh.
Yeah, that's just
too easy.
Yeah, that's just experience. You know, he's now saying, if you're going to face guard me and take me away as an option, I'm going to look for my teammates.
And Mallow looked like he was camping inside there.
Oh, good finish.
Oh, yes, lovely. Mana Martin. Walker to Jones.
There's really no room to breathe for these two teams. They just go, go, go.
Great defense we played here on Jones. Great hustle there
Way
by
to
Mallow.
get on the floor. And I can't see what's happening. Oh, but he manages to get it off.
Yep. Inwood.
Hey! 3 shots!
There's a foul being called here by someone.
Is this going to be 3 free throws?
Oh, offensive. Offensive on Walker.
Oh, it might have been the screen that he set.
Is he moving?
Yeah,
Is he moving?
for a second I thought, oh, that's going to be 3 free throws. Here we go. We see it in the replay. Hands it up. Yeah, just a bit aggressive on that screen. Or that handoff.
It's not the Warriors, B.
Are you sure? No. All right, Newton. And Kate setting some screens.
Oh, hard luck.
Nelson off to the races. Holmes does a great job of getting back.
Yeah.
That's exactly who I expect to see, transition defense.
And that was a great decision by Collins to pull up, find an open player and just set up. He saw Holmes coming, and he didn't want none of that smoke.
No, he didn't. He did not. We got Newton again. And just taking their time crossing the half. Martin coming off the screen with Holmes, finds Kate.
Oh, great active hands by Nelson in the lanes.
Yeah, and you know, it creates just a tip can create so much disruption in your offense that even just an in-rhythm shot that you think is going to be good just falls short, just like that shot there.
Collins advancing the ball for Nelson.
A lot of communication between the coach and the players of the Nelson team, always communicating.
It's great to see.
Yeah.
And the players are reacting positively to the coach's instructions. Langrel come flying in for the two-upper there.
Yeah, you need to get in position first if you're going to, you know, get the rebound.
That's right.
But Walker was already in position, had both hands on the ball.
Looking to isolate Collins in the corner. Great. Oh, unlucky. Holmes has gone down here. I think he...
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on...
Was that on Holmes? Yes. Yep. Foul there on Holmes. Blocking foul.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky, even though he's the one that went down to the ground.
Yeah.
A foul's a foul. So Jones will take it from the baseline. Inwood was going to... Actually, they're going to try and look for Inwood here. Oh, Canterbury doing a great job.
Yes, great defense there by Canterbury.
Just limiting their options.
On transition, Kate puts it up and he gets fouled from behind.
Yeah, just decision making as a defender. Like, do you want to risk that coming from behind?
Exactly. I think that was a rush of blood moment there by Mellon. Coming from behind.
So Kate will be at the free throw line. First one's good.
Gangi too.
One more to come.
Makes the second. So a 10-point lead to Nelson, 53 to 43.
Yeah, I still wouldn't be comfortable yet.
Still wouldn't be comfortable.
No.
Especially the caliber of the team they're up against. Where's Collins out to Taylor? Oh.
Oh, but Hayden Jones there to clean up the boards.
Kuwaiatu.
Oh, that's a straight tick. That's a straight tick on Jones for, I think, disruption of play.
Yep. Tikatobi, technical, number 13, Hayden Jones.
Yep. Yeah, and you just hear the Nelson head coach, Carlo Varicchio, just saying, guys, can you look at the foul count? Because Nelson's sitting on 5 team fouls and Canterbury's on 1.
Yeah. That's very uneven for a game like this.
Yeah, at the same time, you know, these referees, this is a tough game to referee.
Yes, I totally agree.
So they can only call what they see.
Mana Martin looking to create something.
Oh, good patience.
Yes,
Great
yes.
job. 10 points.
Collins looking to create something here. Great kick out. Walker. Oh, kia ngere.
Martin with the rebound, and Kate is looking to take it all the way to the rim, and he does well.
Puts his head down and goes to work.
Yeah.
Timeout here called by Nelson. They want to have a little bit of a kōrero about it, B.
Yeah, and Canterbury are creeping slowly but surely. Sorry, I was just having a look and seeing Hayden Jones was just talking to the lead referee, Liam, just about what that was, because he thought it was a foul.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a tough call. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't really... Obviously, that's why I'm on this side of the screen and not refereeing. But, you know, that's... These people, like some of these players, they've played and have so much experience in the game that they're able to question some of the calls that are made.
And do you think that influences some of the calls that the referees make, or when they're, you know, thinking about a game, thinking about the players who are playing in that game, and do you think that sways their calls at all?
See, I don't know. I just, I've done a bit of refereeing myself, and you're trying to keep it as level as possible. So, yes, you know, when a player's with experience, so if, you know, Ihaka, Kate or Hayden Jones goes up to a referee and says, hey, look, this is happening, you kind of have to respect their hustle a little bit, because they're, you know, they're experienced, and so you have to keep an eye out, especially if they're the captain of the teams. So you have to respect what they're, and that's why it's you should have a great relationship between referee and player.
Right. I totally agree.
Yeah, swaying though, probably not. I think most of the referees just try to stay right in the middle.
Right?
Yeah, as much as you can.
So Nelson with the ball. Collins to bring it up.
Yeah, a bit of that full court pressure again. And we see Langrel and Inwood. This
Going at it.
matchup. Yep.
Oh, great pass there. Great look.
Oh.
And Taylor with the extra on it.
Yeah. A little bit of a, I don't even want to say it, but a little bit of a sauce on that last.
Bit of a sauce there. Bit of a sauce.
Newton putting his defender in jail a little bit, and that's a travel call on Martin.
Nelson's defense is just doing such a great job of getting Canterbury out of their offensive rhythm.
Yeah.
And stopping them from, you know, the flow of their structure, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it'd be interesting to see what the, if we were to have a discussion with the coach, you know, what is the theme of your defense? If he says disruption, well, you're doing it.
You're doing it well.
Yeah. And so what that does, you know, that those little disruptions, those little tips on defense, it makes you second guess your passes, especially if you're, you know, Canterbury and you're holding onto the ball.
They try, and we've seen that happen, right? Oh, Holmes is going to be called here as he raised the elbow as he was trying to go past Walker. Oh no, it's been called on Walker.
Yeah, so a blocking foul on Walker, and that's his 4th.
Oh, so he's in a bit of foul trouble. It'll be interesting. Oh, yep. Coach is making a sub here, so Tanua's coming on for. Oh, Tanua's coming on for Collins.
And Holmes will.
And interesting, Walker stays on with 4 fouls.
Yeah, I think there's probably a little bit of trust here with the coach and his player. I think he understands that Walker. See the replay.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a tough. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
We'll leave that one.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. As Holmes shoots in a free throw there.
Yep. Oh, a bit of a quick sub. And there you go. Getting Walker. What is happening?
You tell me and then we'll both know.
Okay.
You're the ref here, boo.
Oh, man. Okay. So, by the looks of things, I think Coach over there heard you. And he said, oh, you know what? Yep, he's on 4 fouls. I need to get him off.
I think me and the Nelson coach have a good relationship. He gave me a fist bump before. So
is that what it is?
That's what it is.
Okay. Collins.
Over to Tanua.
Yep.
Tanua looking to get it. Feeding Jones there. Oh.
Yeah, he's getting smothered.
He's getting smothered there.
Canterbury just need a hold out. Just need a hold out.
Oh.
That is, yeah.
That's just getting silly now. That's getting silly. Newton.
Great job by Newton.
Great job.
That's exactly what you want to see from Canterbury, you know, and I'm really, I really appreciate that although that went really late into the shot clock and Jones was able to convert it, they still kept their head up and they're still going to keep going.
Yeah. Taylor, great jab step.
A bit
unlucky.
of a fight here.
Holmes with the 2-dopper. Out to Newton.
Cates asking for the ball.
Asking for it. Mana Martin now.
Newton, big 3.
Whoa, Kuru Fifi Toru from Newton.
Here we go, 5 points.
Here we go now. We got a game now.
Separated.
Let's see how Nelson answers back. Tanua.
Oh, that's exactly what he does.
That's exactly what he does. 2 big buckets here.
Langrel.
Out to Manaman.
Is he?
Oh.
Newton.
Canterbury retain it. 2-dopper goes to Newton.
Oh, heat check.
Heat check. Tunnel with the 2-dopper.
A little bit of back and forth between the two teams.
It's good to see. Inwood now with the ball. 2 on him. Tanua looking to create something.
Oh, good defense.
Great defense. Oh, but Taylor comes up with the 2-dopper. In the hands of Inwood now. Over to Jones.
Again.
Oh, great pass. Great look, great vision. Finds Inwood along the baseline. Easy 2.
That is quite frustrating. That would be very frustrating for the Canterbury side.
Scrabble.
Yeah.
That is really, see, that would be very frustrating for the Canterbury side.
And especially because it's more than once. It's more than once that it's happened. They get deep into the shot clock and they make a brilliant play just like that one.
Yeah, so a little bit of a protest from the Canterbury side to the referees, just really begging them they thought they saw a foul down their end. But and this is tough. This is like this is the big games now.
Yeah.
You know, you have seasoned referees and seasoned players.
We can see Franklin in the background now, the other team in the next fighting fighty and the next semi-final.
So, okay, 10 points. Nelson are maintaining their lead throughout this third quarter. A bit of back and forth. Canterbury nearly there. But they're just finding it really hard. To be able to just convert. Defensively, they're getting a little bit punished.
I think Canterbury just need to focus in on them, focus in on what they're doing well. Keep doing that stuff well. Again, like you say, the shots will fall.
Yeah.
You know, don't get too much in it with the refs because you're taking your focus away from the main kaupapa here, which is, you know, trying to win this game here. They got the players to do it. They got the talent to do it.
Yep.
Just got to figure out a way.
Yeah, exactly.
That's easy, us saying that from the sideline here, B, but being out there.
Yeah, it's a different story, altogether.
Collins brings the ball up now for Nelson.
And it looks like Langro is now on Hayden Jones, taking him away from the equation. Inwood, Newton.
Some great defense there by Langro.
Yeah, he's really applying the pressure.
Great spin. Foul there on Langro. That's all good, you know, he did hard work.
You just see here on the replay, just really up in his space.
Yeah.
The only downside to that and sticking so close to someone is that if they've got it in their bag, they're going to find space and they're going to, capitalize on it. So.
And as you saw in that last play with Hayden spinning around, locking off Langro and getting him on his back, which eventually brought around the foul.
Yep. Oh, good hands. Unlucky for Kate. Oh, big rejection. Newton.
Great bucket there by Newton.
And that's going to be a foul on Tanoa.
One to come. So if we have a look here, Newton getting out.
Yeah, just letting his hands kind of fall into Newton's cylinder.
So a bit of discipline coming into play now.
Yeah. Especially on, fast break transition. Referees are looking for anything.
Anything.
You know?
And if you're on the guy's hip or on his back, you're better to leave him go.
Yeah. Langwell sticking with Jones.
Oh. Bit of contact there between Kate and Taylor.
A quick switch. Oh, Langwell fight. Oh, and that's a charge. Now, whatever Langwell is doing in terms of just getting into Hayden's, you just see here in the replay, he's just getting up and in everywhere and causing a little bit of disruption.
That's that word again, disruption. Yep. That's what you need here, you know. We need some disruption. Need to let Hayden Jones know you're not going to get the ball that easily, mate.
Yep, exactly. And that's both on, he's doing double the work. He's on Inwood, he's switching on to Inwood and doing the exact same thing.
That's what you got to do with your defensive player there. You know, you got to mark all the best.
Yeah, when coach calls you up to do that, you got to do it.
That's right. You're looking to attack Kate.
Oh,
Here's Holmes.
Oh,
beautiful
that's a beautiful.
reverse.
That was nice.
What about the speed, B?
Yeah, I mean, rip and go.
Rip and go.
He had one thing in his mind, and that was getting to the rim. Langrel just being an absolute nightmare on defense.
Taylor.
Oh. Bit of miscommunication between Tanoa and Taylor. And so Canterbury, 7.8 seconds left in this quarter.
Let's see what they can come up with for this last play.
This is all about finishing this quarter on a high for them. If they can get into the 60s, it'll be good news. Newton, oh, big three.
Oh, Kate's there.
Just short.
It was wide open for the putback and leaves it a little bit short.
Yeah, Nelson's very lucky to keep Canterbury at bay because they are right in this game for this quarter.
I feel like some momentum has swung Canterbury's way and they're feeling a bit confident at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. So what are you thinking is happening right now? What is your prediction for the next quarter?
I think it comes down to the first couple of minutes when they come in on the fourth. Whoever's, dominant and looking confident, especially with the shots and shot selection.
Yeah.
I think they may well run away with this game. I think Canterbury needs to keep Hayden Jones and Inwood contained. Let the others shoot and hope for some misses.
Yep.
Get the rebounds, get out quickly. That's what works for Canterbury. If you can get Holmes out going downhill, that's in your favour. For Nelson, you just want to be patient. You want to be patient. You want to work that shot clock down and look for the best shot, which they've been doing all game.
Yeah, no, definitely.
How about yourself?
Yeah, well, a lot of trouble happens when the ball goes through Jones or Inwood. A lot of trouble because it seems like the team are just very well in tuned with each other. So they understand exactly what they need to do. And Nelson do a really good job of stepping up, all of their players stepping up and trying to help each other out in the sense, sharing the load a little bit. With Canterbury, it's been a fight since the start.
Yeah.
But like you said, if they just... I feel like keep the defensive pressure, because now this is where it counts.
That's right. And legs are tired, people are tired.
Exactly.
The brain's tired. You're not making sharp decisions like you were in the first quarter. Put them under pressure and let's see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. And I really like the change that Coach Cameron has done by just kind of, what's the word? Just assigning a person to be able to get into Hayden and, or Jones and Inwood space. Just to make things a little bit harder. Because they can't do anything if they don't have the ball.
Yeah, exactly. And if they can't get the ball, what you're doing is you're frustrating them.
Right. Just questions from the bench asking about stop clock in either the last 3 minutes or 2 minutes. I think it's the last 3 minutes. So Canterbury will start off this quarter. This is what it all comes down to. One of these teams will advance to the final.
It's like you said earlier, B, it comes down to who wants it more.
Yep.
And both teams are right in it at the moment.
Exactly.
Newton advances, out to Mana Martin. Looking to drive, beautiful finger roll. Oh, unlucky.
He's got the right idea, attacking the rim, testing the
Nelson defense.
Yeah, testing the Nelson defense. And nothing new with this matchup here. Jones up against Holmes.
Just the intelligence of Jones there. Picking that ball up strong. Two big steps and a nice finish.
Yeah, and that's 4 fouls on Holmes.
We have a look here. Takes Holmes. Yeah. If Holmes could have kept coming across and stayed in front of Jones, it may have been different.
So this is the only reason that Holmes would take a seat, is that he's in foul trouble. Otherwise, he would have stayed on the floor.
That's right.
And that's good.
Almost automatic for that fella.
Yep, 67-59 now is the score.
Newton advances the ball.
Oh, beautiful spin.
Beautiful, yes.
And a great
Lovely
finish.
left-hand kiss off the glass.
Just understanding where the defense was, reading that beautifully. And finishing well under the rim.
I like Hayden getting the ball this far away from the hoop. He stood out. He stood out or he travelled.
I think he stood on the line there. So great job by Canterbury putting a bit of pressure on him. making it really hard. The most ideal thing would have been that they double teamed him and then Hayden found an outlet pass.
That's right.
But they did a really good job to close all the gaps.
And they didn't have the wait for the shot clock to get to last second, and then they hit a shot.
Yeah, one more. Newton, big three.
Oh, great two-upper there
Canterbury.
from Tommy Reid.
A bit of a breakdown there in the Nelson defense. And that all happened because they secured the offensive board.
And so Canterbury comes up with the foul. Here we go. Oh,
Yeah,
right across the arms.
Yeah.
Inward.
See, and that's why it's so important to secure a defensive rebound. When a team gets an offensive rebound, everyone's kind of jumbled up and not in their right place.
And it takes you a second to sort of set or realise what's happened.
Yeah, so if you're a really smart player, you're going to recognise that early and just go straight to the rim.
And that's why a lot of coaches say go straight back up.
Oh, get the rebound.
Tommy Reid with the two-upper. No, puts the easy putback in.
You'll see a bit of this full court pressure here.
Great defense here by Mana Martin.
Yeah.
And Kate on inward now.
Yeah, sprained ankle, what?
Yeah. What's sprained ankle?
Oh, good defensive pressure here.
Yes, great defense by Kate.
And that's what they're trying to force really hard. Yeah.
Newton with the ball now.
Both teams is exhibiting crashing offensive boards and putbacks.
Yeah. So here we go. Just as you said it. Just as you said it.
And that's an and one on the baseline.
Yep, in walks Wheaton, grabs that board and one.
Yeah. Now this game has just become alive now. And you just see here in the replay.
Yeah, too much space. Not identifying the player and boxing out.
Great
We've
read by
had
Mella.
Walker and Taylor just come in. Walker in with 4 fouls, of course. He'll need to be careful.
Great job by Mella. And Tanoa with the basketball. Oh, a flopping warning on Jones. Tanoa, coach telling him to move the ball. And it's Canterbury's position now. So the warning.
Tanoa and Kate having a few words there together.
Of course.
Bit of a laugh.
Now the referee has just given Coach Vericchio flopping warning for Hayden Jones. And Nelson picking up half court, allowing Canterbury to gain momentum. I don't think that's a good idea.
That Newton straight to the hole.
Yeah. So Canterbury really are successful when they have momentum coming down the court. So
that downhill motion. Hayden Jones looking to make something happen. Tanoa puts up the three. Oh, and that's good. Turu Fifi. Turu.
Great job. 72-68. Canterbury right there in this game. Oh. Good.
So close.
Good defensive discipline by Taylor.
If you were the Canterbury coach, would you be telling your players, right, we're going to actively be going at Walker. He's on 4 fouls.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. I would be trying to see which of our offensive sets that we could set up so there is that they switch onto maybe someone that is quite confident in penetrating the paint and going right at him.
Go right at him,
yep.
As soon as I seen him come on, if I was the Canterbury coach, I'd be like, right, this is the game plan. You're going right at Walker.
Yep.
Here we go.
Newton
now. Great defense by Walker.
Yeah,
great
good discipline. Yeah. Good discipline by him.
The Langro on Jones again. Martin steps out to help.
Yeah, hard show. Oh, good hustle.
Great hustle.
Martin sees it.
Good pass.
Oh, Langro doesn't want to go up against Jones.
Gets it to the hands of Kate.
Oh, that's a tough shot on the left hand too.
Runner falling away from the hoop, left hand. We all wish we had that in our basket.
I just wish I had a left hand.
Yeah.
Wish I had a left hand, let alone a whatever that was. And just like that, 2 points.
2 points. In the quarter, that really matters.
Yep.
Kate here, successful on the N1, makes the N1.
Langrel up in Jones' business again.
Yes, frustrating him, getting in his head.
Yep. Tanoa, coach telling him to move the ball. Taylor trying to kill that. Oh, good hands by Langrel.
Unlucky not to come up with the ball there.
Oh.
Deep into the shot clock again.
Yeah, just I think a bit sneaky with the hands there. Now Canterbury doing a great job of sharing who's guarding, Jones at the very top of the.
Everyone's having a turn tonight.
Yeah, they're trying to keep him really up near the halfway mark.
Tunnel off the ball now.
10 seconds. Oh, Canterbury working overtime here. Walker. Oh, that's
it's the left-hand party tonight,
I know. Well, I'm not invited, so.
Yeah, never am I. We got to stand outside.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, good D. Straight up and down. Langrel.
Oh, hard luck. It almost looked like Jones pulled that down from the cylinder.
Yeah, probably.
Tunnel looking.
Whoa!
Big kuru fifi toru right there.
Big three by Tanoa. Langrel takes on Walker.
Oh, big block. Foul called first, I think.
Yep, that would be on Walker, and that's going to be his 5th personal foul, so he's out of the game.
Walker's out. And replaced by Inwood.
Yep. And I don't know whether it was intentional or not, but Langrel, I don't know whether he saw that Walker was on him, but he went right for him.
And like you said, Canterbury look really good when they're attacking the hoop, when they're going downhill with a bit of pace.
Yep.
They're causing lots of problems there for Nelson.
Yeah. That's one of their strengths for Canterbury, just momentum downhill. And as Nelson, you want to cap that really quickly.
Yeah. Langle's successful with both free throws.
Yeah, he doesn't care about that. He wants to get on Jones straight away. Yeah. We've got a hard show. Yeah, bit of an X-cut. Yeah, Canterbury do well.
Holmes with the two-dopper. Here he comes. Look at that speed. Great pass to the corner.
Oh, there's a big three.
Toru. Big three by Langle.
You've got to have eyes at the back of your head for those punch screens, eh? Great job by Langrel. Jones, relentless.
Like all of Canterbury. And they come up with the ball through Kate.
And here he
Going hard
goes.
to the...
Oh! Yep, so that's a goal.
Goal 10.
Yep. I don't know what's just happened, but someone's
So
let
we
off.
see here, Kate goes hard to the rim.
Oh, and the pulling down of the net. Yep, so that's going to count as 2. But I don't know what has happened on the Canterbury side, but someone has lit a fire underneath that bench.
At the right time.
At the right time. Right. Nelson have been leading majority of this game. This is the first time that Canterbury has taken the lead. It's only by 1 point, but that's doing something. They've really just stuck to putting their heads down, just going at them.
That's right. We've got those plays, the Langrels, the Holmes, stepping up, using their pace and, creating disruption.
And this is what is quite fascinating for me is that Nelson, although they've been working really well as a team, they really have 2 main contributors. So when you take out those main contributors,
how do you get the momentum started again?
That's right.
You know, Jones and
Inwood,
do a really good job of getting everything started. So it puts a bit of pressure on the other place to step up. Tanoa's done a really good job at.
He has. He's
you
had
know,
2 big threes.
Yeah, two big threes. So they can do it. They
Yep.
can step up and do it. Now with Canterbury, it's a bit of a shared. They're sharing the
Yes.
responsibility of Jones and Inwood. You know, marking them.
Yeah.
And so I think they're going to stick to that script. And Langrel just being all up in Jones's business is doing something. So he's gonna stay doing that.
That's right. And you can see him frustrating Jones, getting in his head, you know, which is causing some uncharacteristic mistakes from Jones.
Yeah, exactly. And we're back into it. Taylor back to Tanoa to Inwood. Now this is a dangerous person to have the ball.
Yes, that's right. With that much room, especially. Now they get it to Hayden Jones. Langle's right on him.
Yep.
Great low defensive stance. And there's Holmes to help him out.
Oh, good defensive recovery.
Oh, great pass there. Oh. But the recovery from the defense made him think twice about that finish.
Exactly. Canterbury's doing a really good job of adjusting really, really quickly. But Hayden is just really good at finding his teammates.
That's right. That's right. And he causes so much attention when he drives to the hoop that there's always someone open.
Here we are again. 8 seconds. And Inwood for 3. This is a good. Oh no! I think Kate got a tip in there.
Got a piece.
Oh, bit of a fight here for the
Great
rebound.
tip to keep it alive. Right, Kate comes up with the tūrapa. Over to Manaman. Pulls up with a midi. Oh, big bucket there.
A bit of exhaustion coming from the Nelson side a little bit. And Wood trying to find
there's
Jones.
Slips through and makes the kuri.
Yeah, although exhausted, he's really pushing through.
That's that mental that you like to talk about, B?
Yep, top
Showing through,
2 inches.
Top 2 inches.
Yep. I don't know if you've ever felt that kind of exhaustion. I mean, everyone's different, but it's got to be tough.
It's got to be tough, right? 1 point game here, Canterbury 1 point up.
Yeah, it would have been good to see Canterbury just kind of move the ball a little bit more in that position, but...
True up some of the time.
Yep.
Tunnel with another 3. Unlucky that time. Taylor comes up with the tūrapa. Foul called here.
And that's on number 10, so Sinclair.
Sinclair, yep.
We
Sinclair,
just
let's
see
have a
here.
look here. Oh, yes, going over the back of Holmes, yep.
Just that push. And it's 2 shots. Nelson are in the bonus.
Very similar foul count to the previous quarter.
Yeah. I feel like some of these calls that are being made are quite complicated. You know,
Hey, I'm just glad it's not me or you making those calls.
I tell you what. Oh gosh, this place would be in an uproar if I was refereeing.
Hey, give yourself credit. You're a good ref.
Oh, thanks, man. And then I referee one of your games and you're like, sure, get her off.
I'd never do that, Susie, never do that. So Jones off the ball now, Langdon on him again.
A bit of patience here from Jones. Inwood doing what he does best, but loses the ball because...
Comes up with the loose ball.
Yeah, Holmes got his hand in there. Newton, in and out.
Whoa, hard luck, good defense. Defense closed in on him well there.
Yeah, good job by Collins.
Oh, Inwood.
That's a
Just
tough
goes
take.
straight through them. Timeout. Canterbury, they want to have a talk about it.
Yeah.
Rua minute to to toi, 2 minutes to go.
Okay.
How are you feeling, B?
I'm feeling stressed.
I'm feeling stressed.
I'm
too.
stressed. But this is exactly what we expected to happen from these two teams. Canterbury a little bit
100%.
slower in getting into the groove of things, but once they arrive, they are here. Nelson just trying to keep the same momentum going. And it's slowing down a little bit,
big players like Inwood and Jones are just doing their best to be able just to push their team through.
Totally agree with you. You know, and it's great to see. You know, you know, the effort that these young fellas are putting in, and you know, they both want to win this game. So
yeah, they do.
Comes back to what you said before. Who wants it more? Well, at the moment, they both want it just as much as each other.
Exactly. I just want to take a look and see. So Canterbury actually won last year, so they are the defending champions. And Nelson came 4th.
Wow. So Nelson will be out for revenge here. So let's see how they finish up. This is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Okay, and we're back into it. So 2 minutes, 2 seconds left in this quarter, and the score is 81-80 to Nelson. They're leading by 1. They, you know, not too long ago were up by 10.
Yeah.
And Canterbury have scratched and clawed their way back into this game.
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh man, I just don't know what's going to happen. These are the types of games that you have no idea.
That's right.
I love how they're telling the coaches 2 timeouts, but they're telling Hayden Jones as well.
Yeah.
I think he's the captain, so he plays a big part in whether the coach is going to call that timeout or not. We've got Newton, Kate, on Taylor, Martin, Newton. That ball is not finding the floor at all. They saw a mismatch inside.
Oh, Kate goes up hard, but Jones was there with some good defense. Jones with Holmes on him.
Got eyes on Tanoa running that baseline.
Yeah.
Oh, spin cycle. Yeah. A bit of a late arrival there. And that's going to be on Kate. Oh, no, sorry, that's going to be on Martin.
That's probably a better outcome than why, because Jones flicked off a beautiful little pass there, and Taylor was right there for the easy 2. So
yeah, exactly.
At least Canterbury gets to defend again for 14 seconds.
But see, this is kind of the same thing that's been happening with Canterbury, that they get Nelson into a late shot clock. The ball finds Jones or Inwood, and then they finish. So it's all about just playing right to the last buzzer.
Tanoa going to the rim, big bucket there,
Very
puts them
big.
up 3.
And this is what we were talking about other people, you know, really stepping up, and that's exactly what Tanoa is doing beyond the 3-point line and inside the key.
Great to see.
Newton, oh, would have liked to see him go up, but I think they're looking for the 3. Kate taking Tanoa, and a nice little finish.
Putback. 82-83 to Nelson. Collins is out down the court quickly.
Nelson maintained that 1-point lead, and the clock is running down. 55 seconds left in this 4th quarter. At the end, 2 things will happen. One of these teams will either be the obvious winner, or we're going to go into overtime.
Great strip there by Newton. Sorry to cut you off there.
Oh.
And a foul on Jones. So that all came from a great strip from Newton on Hayden Jones. Here we go. Strip there from Newton.
Oh, unlucky on the angle there a little bit, but yeah, you definitely saw it. Here we are.
Yep, here we go. Takes it to the rim. Jones and right across the arms here.
Yep.
Great call by the refs. 39 seconds to go.
Newton, big time plays.
Big time play here.
Oh. See, and this is where it all counts, that free throw line.
You imagine how fast his heart is beating on the free throw line right now.
Oh, my heart would be like running fast because I'm tired. I don't know about this game's just been up and down the whole time. Great job.
Makes the second one, ties the game up, 83-all.
Yeah,
timeout to Nelson.
Timeout call. I think they're going to try and advance this.
To half.
Yeah, they're going to advance it. Just get a little bit closer to the rim.
Take a bit more time off the clock.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's evens now, so
I'm just looking to get the ball to Inwood or Jones, which has pretty much been the play the majority of the game. I mean, Tanoa's done a great job at stepping up. Everyone's done their bit.
Everyone has done their bit.
Yeah. Have done their bit, and that's on both coming from both teams.
I mean, Jones and Inwood couldn't do what they've been doing throughout this game without the others playing a part.
Yep.
And spreading that court, spreading that defense.
Yeah. Yeah, you see Coach Vericchio just drawing up something. A quick play. What are you doing? Are you going to go for a 3 or are you going straight to the rim?
No, I'm going straight to the rim. I'm putting, like you said, I'm putting the ball in either Jones's or Inwood's hands, and probably letting them have an ISO, see what comes out of that. But having my shooters get into position, be ready, because if he draws too much attention inside, kick it out, and let's see what happens there.
Which is what Nelson have been doing well.
Yeah, they have been doing well.
So let's see what we have here. Canterbury, real up in the action right now. A bit of back and forth between Jones and Holmes. I don't know if it's friendly banter. I'm sure it is.
Jones just trying to do a bit of face guarding there.
Yeah.
And then Holmes just casually walks away and Langdon's there.
All right, and the referees giving the ball to Tanoa. It's now in play.
Inwood loses it off the foot.
Does well to get it back. Oh, they were calling out 8 seconds.
Deep into the shot clock once again for Nelson. Tanoa with the ball.
Trying to find
great defense. Oh, unlucky. I thought that was very clean.
And it's going to be on Holmes, and that's his 5th personal foul, so that takes him right out of the game.
Well, that's a big blow for Canterbury in these last few seconds.
Exactly, especially Holmes, who's got a massive motor on him.
Yeah.
They could possibly run the floor and outrun a lot of these players.
I can hear the Nelson coach saying here to his team, one shot. So they're going to try and run the clock down as much as they can here. I think that's the plan. They get it in Jones's hands.
Oh my gosh, 10 seconds left on the clock, 83 all. Langrel really up in his space, trying to take it away from Jones.
Oh, air ball.
You got to give credit to Langrel for really being in Jones's face.
Look at that deep. Oh, if we could have gone back a bit more. Yeah, just shot it a bit too hard there, a bit too much gusto.
Yeah, and so now Canterbury have 2.3 seconds.
What do you do here, B?
Oh, I'm going to the rim. I'm going to the rim. Yeah, look, I'm looking at the foul count right now. So, if Nelson are in bonus. If I'm Nelson, though, I'm making that inbound pass hell.
Yeah, hell. Yeah. And also the receiver. I'm face guarding that receiver. There's no way he's going to get that ball easily.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, you have to be aware that the referees, they get a lot more... they get a little bit more strict in the last couple of seconds of a game because they understand it's going to be a little bit more physical.
Yeah.
So you have to be really smart.
Yep.
And be disciplined as a defender. And this is what it's come down to.
This is what it has come down to. We knew it was going to be a good game. We didn't know it was going to be this close.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
This place is going to erupt if they make this shot.
I know. Oh, my goodness. All right, time has been called in by the referees. Nelson have one job.
One job.
One job. Stop Canterbury from scoring at all costs, and Canterbury have one job to score.
They've got the ball in prime position. It all comes down to the set piece here, right here, B.
Yep, 2.3 seconds is all they have. A small window for Canterbury. Are they going to defend their title in the final?
Got it. He puts it up.
Oh my gosh! What do you mean?
Oh my God!
What do you mean? Off the backboard. Now I need to see confirmation.
One-handed off the backboard.
I need to see confirmation from I think that did count. Yes, it did.
one-handed from the three-point line.
Oh my gosh.
What a play. That is definitely going to go down in the history books for sure.
That was amazing.
You just see this replay here. Langrel finding Martin.
That was way before the shot clock went off.
Insane.
Oh my. One-handed.
That is insane. Insane. And that just speaks volumes at the relentlessness that the Canterbury side have shown throughout this game. Just putting their heads down and constantly just showing that this is exactly what they're made of. Nelson leading majority of the game.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
I am still in shock.
I know.
One-handed.
Massive performances from Jones, massive performances from Inwood, you know, great involvement by Tanoa as well. Yeah. Everyone doing their bit on the Nelson side, but Canterbury coming off with that. Look at this. I thought it was off 1 foot, but one-handed.
Oh my God. Every time I say, I just cannot believe it.
That is
crazy.
Fantastic work by the Canterbury side. 86-83 Canterbury move on to defend their title. And the next semi-final we have Waitakere West versus Franklin.
Me mihi nui ki a koutou katoa e mātakitaki mai nei I tēnei pō. Me atu ki a Canterbury Raua ko Nelson mō tā rātou kaha I roto I tēnei kemu. And from us here, everyone have a good night. Pō Māori.
Pō Māori, everyone.
No, mai haere mai everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Effort man, hurry up man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops in Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haere mai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops in Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop, right?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops in Schools, baby. Let's go.
Kia ora mai e te iwi, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga. Kia ora mai e te whānau, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga. Te kia me whakamitunga o te pōnei. We've got Waitakere West versus Franklin for our final game this evening. And it is a semi-final. We just had the first semi-final for our Taitamatane, Canterbury taking on Otago, and Canterbury came away with a buzzer beater. We're here at Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua. They're the ones that are hosting our Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals, and this is day 3 with 1 day to come. All good?
The Franklin lady came to tell me for the pronunciations. Jaden Ali, yep.
Soane?
Yep.
Tevita?
Yeah.
Valentino?
Yeah.
We'll do first names for now and then work on the second.
Yeah.
Cool, we've got our Franklin team lineup here. We've got Braden, Cody, Ezekiel, Harry, Isaiah, Cassius, Nathaniel, Noah, Ruben, Riley, Jackson, and Tama. Being coached by Malachi and assisted by Wee Tepo. And then our Waitakere, Taitamatane, we have Brian, Kava, Hunter, Jaden, Kingston, Kyle, Mahonrai, Quincy, Samuel, Soane, Tevita, and Valentino. Coached by Gemma and assisted by Zoe. We've got a good game ahead of us this evening. Here we've got our Waitakere team and Franklin about to take the court. And our referees, Amy, Olivia, Rikailo, Aroha mai. Hopefully we've got that ingoa correct. But they play a big part in our games. So shout out to our kaiwawao. Getting a couple of handshakes out of the way ahead of this kemu. Checking that everyone's got their mouth guards and their shirts tucked in.
All the good stuff, eh?
All the good stuff that makes them be great.
So how are you feeling for this game, my friend?
Oh, well, I watched Waitakere earlier today and, well, they really put the pressure on in that game, so I'm looking forward to watching them again.
So do I. I really like the way that they played, so I'm really looking forward to see how they go in this game.
Me too. I think they,
Big task though. Franklin are playing really, really well. They took down North Harbour just before. As we get started, and we have Te Ratana bringing the ball up. Getting the ball into... Oh.
Missed there.
Franklin advancing the ball, coming at number 7, Otunuku. Loving the movement of the ball here.
Kuru Whiwhitoru.
Oh, unlucky. Yangere.
Waitakere here bringing the ball up.
Te Ratana going, oh, great athleticism for the Kuru. Beautiful whakau. Franklin coming right back. Some great defense being played here by Waitakere. Kelso with the Kuru Whiwhitoru there. Oh, Kelso slips through.
Unlucky, just didn't drop in that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, Aso comes up with the turupa and straight over to Te Ratana, who shows us their athleticism yet again. Unlucky with the whakau. Both teams still just feeling each other out in these early stages. Kelso again looking to drive. Oh, unlucky with the whakau there. Ali with the turupa. Back to Te Ratana. Finds Tupou with the Kuru Whiwhitoru. And Kelson comes up with the turapa. Wow, it's all go so far, isn't it, my friends?
Straight into it.
Over to
Shomkill. We have Waitakere with the ball at the moment.
Oh, great defense
to
there
get
by
it over
Shomkill.
half.
Shomkill comes up with the ball to Kelso. Oh, trying to squeeze the ball through there to Williams.
Yes,
Unlucky.
and then we've got Waitakere inbound.
Very fast-paced game going on here. Ihoa.
See here, Harry not quite making it.
Looking for that open for Williams, who was nice and open. But Tupou with the ball now. Gets it into Aso. Aso over to Ale. Ale looking to make something happen here. Look at the footwork. Great baby hook. Beautiful baby
This
hook
is
there.
exactly how he played in the quarter.
He's great, isn't he, Ali? Kelso over to Otunuku. Through to Williams. Back to Kelso. Mid-range. We've got an offensive foul here.
Yes, on Kelso.
On Kelso.
So that'll be his first foul, giving their team one team foul as well.
Some great defense there by Franklin, denying the ball. It's Waitakere trying to get it in. Oh, great steal there from Shomkill, and he takes it to the rim and draws the foul. Great play there.
That'll take him to Pai Makapatea. Here it is again,
Yep.
grabs the ball straight in.
Goes up hard and fouled across the arms by Tupou. The Shomkill kei te rārangi.
Rawe, ko se whi te mea tuatahi. Te te anō kia haere mai.
Te tai anō ko whai mai. Hei te angitu.
4 to 5 to Franklin. Kuruwhiwhi toru. Koingere.
Unlucky te rātana there with the kuruwhiwhi toru. Unlucky to... With Williams, back to Shomkill. Otunuku, sorry. Otunuku takes it in. Nice kiss off the backboard.
There's a little reach in there.
All right, let's have a look at the replay. Oh, can't quite. Oh, yes.
Gosh.
You can see Ale coming across and getting the arms on the drive there. Here we go, Te Rātana with the ball. Always looking dangerous with ball in hand. Oh, loses the dribble and some great hustle there from Franklin.
Yeah, and unfortunate. Waitakere will get the ball after that.
And there's Williams playing some great defense there on Te Rātana. Into Aso. Aso looking dangerous along the baseline. Too big, too strong. Aso with the kudu right there. Oh, great defense there from number 5, Swainson. Shomkill with the ball, looking to drive. Oh, get a bit messy. They come up with the ball. Back to Shomkill, over now to Otunuku. Penetrates and fades. Unlucky. Kia ngere. Rātana with the ball now. Over to Swainson. Oh, Swainson looks to get it into Aso.
Looks like a foul's been called. So Noah Williams, that'll be his first. A few substitutes coming into the game.
Yep, we got Nathaniel Short just checked into the game now for Franklin. Ball's in now. Te Ratana pulling up, mid-range jumper, too hard. Oh, great pass there, great find, yes, great pass by Swainson. Into...
Franklin with the two-dupper. Opportunity here to reset, have a look.
Kelso, you saw 7 seconds left. Kelso looking to penetrate. Unlucky with the finish. We're going to get a foul here on number 18 for Waitakere, who is, for Franklin, who is Jackson Bell, coming over the back of the Tutupa.
That'll be his second foul in this game. So he's been subbed out, and we've got Ruben come in. Waitakere with the ball now, bringing it down.
Swainson bringing the ball down into Aso. Too much room there for Aso. Oh, what I really like about Aso, he's got a very soft, nice touch at the rim.
Yeah, I like the way Waitakere play. They just kind of run it and run it fast.
Yeah.
Strong.
Yep.
Might make people a bit frazzled when
Yes.
you're doing that, you
Yes,
know?
that's right. You're all right, my friend. Te Ratana, nice turnaround, one-handed jumper there. Swainson looks to find.
Oh, and they get the ball back?
Yes.
Oh, unfortunate. That's the 24 shot clock. Good defense there.
Tupou checking in for Te Ratana. And number 11, Isaiah Dunn, checking in for Williams. Yep. Such a fast-paced game.
It
I'm starting to sweat myself. At the palm, like the wera.
Hana. We've got 8 apiece with just over 4 minutes left in our first quarter.
Oh, Kelso there. Oh, great drive there by Utanuku. Unlucky to make that one, but drew the contact on the drive.
So here we can see it again.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great pass. Yeah, that was the play before. That was a great pass. Successful with the first. One to come. Teams looking quite even at the moment here, Hua?
Yeah, I think so. Good matchups out there. Zeke with one more to come.
Beautiful.
And it's a maid. We have another player checking in. Quincy.
Joblin?
Joblin?
Oh, Joblin. Aroha mai hoa.
Joblin.
Joblin. He's checking in for Tupou.
Gibson bringing our ball down.
Swainson look. Oh, no. Otherwise, Gibson. Gibson taking it in strong.
And
nice one. Yep, nice and one there. Nice finish.
One to come here.
Tētahi kei te toi. Kia angi.
Tiro. Kelso off to Ruben.
Nathaniel Short there. The pass back to Kelso. Oh, looking to get the ball onto Utinuku. Franklin are running now. Waitakere running now to Aso.
Pass out. Kuru 50. No.
Oh.
Thought so, but not
Thought about it,
quite.
Thought about it. Oh, Kuru Fifi. Toru. By Swainson.
We've got Franklin here with the timeout.
Franklin calling a timeout now. Waitakere is starting to get on a bit of a run.
Just a little gap there. What do you think Coach Malachi is going to be sharing with his team?
I think he'll be saying, you know, we're in the same just to get settled and, be a bit more patient on offense, stop, forcing a few passes here and there. And yeah, they're good. They're good. There's still early days in the game. There's
early days.
Yeah.
It's only a couple shots.
What about Waitakere? What is their coach saying to them?
I think carry on what they're doing. They're playing pretty good, all right, at the moment. Seems like they're just going to take a bit more time to set themselves up, run the plays, let it work for them. Well, I hope so. That's what she's saying.
We'll soon see. Yeah, well, we'll soon see. But no, it sounds like sound advice. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I don't think they need to change that much. I think they need to be a little bit more disciplined, a little bit more patient on the offensive end. But they're doing well at the moment. But like you said, early days.
Early days. Yeah, very exciting team to watch.
Very exciting.
So we've got Franklin to inbound. Just over 3 minutes left. 14-10 to Franklin. We've got Kelso with the ball.
Yep, Kelso bring it off to Otunuku. Kelso going to the rim hard. Kicks it out to Nathaniel Short. Kia ngere ai te kuruwhiwhi toru. Swainson looking dangerous again. Oh, going for the beautiful reverse here.
For tūraka I rato I te koro, and then they put it straight back up.
No.
Got some subs coming in for Franklin shortly.
Kelso looking to dish off there. Oh, unlucky. Steal there from number 2. Goes all the way. Oh, big block there from Otunuku. But they get the tūrapa.
2 points for Quincy.
Kicks it back out, gets in a bit of trouble, kicks it out. Otunuku coming back down, gets the ball straight to the rim, draws some contact. And it's going to be called out of bounds. Oh, the ref's having a little bit of a cordial about it. Sub coming in, Shomkill.
Shomkill. Wonder where he's from. That Ingoa. 2 points for Nathaniel Short.
No hea tau ingoa. Shomkill.
Good pressure from Kelso here.
Back to Aso. He's always dangerous for Swala. Yeah. Beautiful touch. Beautiful finish. Atahuarawat.
Ball back here with Kelso as we've seen.
Across to Otunuku. Looking over into the corners to Shomkill. Back to Kelso. Kuru Fifi Toru as the ball. He gets the shooter's roll there. Swainson bring the ball up again. Looking to get it into Aso. Aso getting position. Beautiful.
Foul called, I think. No basket.
No basket.
On the side.
Good call there, Hoa. Foul called before the basket was made. So they'll take it sideline.
Who was that foul on? Did you see?
I'm not too sure who that was on, sorry, Hoa.
That'll be
but
first.
I have seen that this is a problem for a lot of teams when Aso gets position in the low block. You've got to not let him get position. You've got to make it hard for him to receive the pass. Yep. Whereas he's going to do that all day. It's going to be a long day for Franklin.
Here we've got Franklin bonus now. So that puts Aso at the line. Kitapai Makapatea. Can't quite land that first one. So he'll have another go.
Aso for the second attempt. Oh, unlucky.
Waitakere back with possession.
Hunter getting a tassel and too
You
quick,
just said that.
too fast.
Can't let him get it
Can't
right.
let him get it down there. He's getting it too
Otherwise
easy.
it's
He's going to have
gonna
a field day yet.
Last minute of the first
Kelso,
quarter.
oh, beautiful pass there into Ruben Brooker. Great give and go. Beautiful basketball right there from Franklin.
Football.
Waitakere will retain possession here from sideline. Looking to get it into Ale down on the block. Here comes Aso now. In position. Oh, kicks across. Unlucky on the kudu Fifi Tori
Kelso
from
with the
Schwelga.
tūrapa.
Sean Kill back across the Kelso. Kudu Fifi Toru, unsuccessful. Here comes Ratana pushing the pace. Te Ratana, beautiful. Picks up the foul on Nathaniel Short.
Take him to the line again. And that'll be...
Aye.
You said Nathaniel. That foul was on Nathaniel?
Nathaniel Short, yep.
That'll be his first foul for the game.
Kuapiro. First shot successful there for Hunter Te Ratana.
Second one good as well.
Waitakere feeling very confident here in the first quarter.
Yeah, we think Franklin hopefully can score off this final possession.
Kelso looking to go to the rim. Oh, goes up hard.
And draws the foul.
Draws the harder.
That one looks like it's on Aso.
And that'll be his first foul for tonight. Yeah, we have a look here, going strong to the rim and just Aso not jumping up, straight up and down, jumping into Kelso and therefore committing the hara.
Hiro, tuatahi, kua ia.
Kua ia. Anō hoki ko te tuarua.
Closing that gap just a little bit between Waitakere and themselves.
Te Ratana launches it just before halfway. Unsuccessful. Well, that's been an action-packed first quarter there.
Yes.
How do you feel about how the two teams are going at the moment?
Good. I feel like both of them are still just getting their feelers, trying to find their place on the court. But still.
Still early days. Yeah. Already.
Impact.
Yeah. Straight away impacting the game right from the first quarter. Like I said before, you know, Franklin need to address that. If it keeps happening, they're just going to have a field day with them down low there.
So we've got 24-18. Should it be 18? It might be 19 to end our first quarter with Waitakere up. Maybe take some time and let's do a shout out to our partners. Moulton, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation and New Zealand Community Trust.
Me mihi ka tika te kia koutou mo tō koutou tautoko mai nei ki tēnei whakataitai nui.
Ana. We also have coming up next month is our Footlocker Under 18 Nationals in Auckland from the 8th to the 11th, followed by the Footlocker Under 16 Nationals in Christchurch from the 15th to the 18th of July.
So if you're around those areas, whānau mā, hala mai ki te mātaki, hala mai ki te tautoko ki ngā tīma katoa.
Our teams coming back on court as we get ready for our second quarter. Anything you'd like to see this quarter that you haven't already?
Yeah, maybe a little bit more intensity on the defense from Franklin. I'd like to see them. They're running a lot of stuff through one player at the moment, and basketball's a team sport, so I'd like to see some of the others get involved a little bit
Tika.
to relieve some of that pressure from Kelso.
Here we go.
There we go.
Second
Utunuku
quarter
in the
underway.
corner, goes up strong. Ooh, hard luck. Oh, they get the ball back.
2 points there.
Ruben Brooker cleans it up. Hustle with the ball now. Taviti with the ball now. Oh, wow.
Couldn't quite make it there.
Noah Williams bringing the ball up. Just a little bit more urgency, I think, it needs to be from Franklin.
Nete Toru. Otunuku.
Otunuku. Tavite with the ball right now. Swainson having a go. Pump fakes. Oh, tries to squeeze the pass through.
Out of bounds. His foot must have been on the line.
Yeah. Unlucky there. Went baseline. Got caught on one foot and had to make a decision in the air. Kelso bringing the ball up now. Williams across the Brooker. Brooker looking inside. Shomkill with the fake.
Waitakere playing some good defense.
Very good
here at the
defense.
moment. Shot put up.
Oh,
Rua
lovely.
Piro Anake.
Yep. Rua Noiho.
It's a little bit in front of that line. Waitakere here now with the ball.
But that should will give them some confidence
Absolutely.
through Kelso, and hopefully they look. Oh, a little bit of few mistakes creeping in here.
Yeah, just a couple of easy ones.
It's understandable on the third day of a tournament. People are a little bit tired. Franklin bringing the ball up now.
Got 24-26 to Franklin. Second quarter here at the men's semi-final, number 2.
Oh, almost got lucky to get that ball out. Kelso looking to attack again. Kicks it out to the corner. Otunuku puts it up. Oh, too much on that one. Tavite bringing the ball up. Looks for Te Ratana. Oh, beautiful fake. Kicks it back to Tavite. Oh, unlucky.
Aso with the tūrapa.
Aso with the tūrapa and goes up
Straight
again.
in.
Beautiful. Beautiful footwork.
That's what
Lovely
they got to be
finish.
careful
Yeah.
of.
He's a danger man there, fella.
26 apiece now.
Otunuku with the ball now. Into Brooker. Brooker goes hard to the rim. Unlucky. Te Ratana now bringing the ball up for Waitakere. Kuru Whiwhitoru.
And he makes it.
Big bucket there. Let's see how Franklin answers that. Ball's in the hands of Noah Williams at the moment. Into Brooker. Shomkill comes, gets the ball. Back to Brooker. Late on the shot clock.
Puts it up just on time.
Oh, unlucky. Very close. Te Ratana now. Kicks it in. To Schwelger, and Schwelger makes the move.
Shoots, gets his own rebound, straight back in.
Stays committed. Otunuku now. On to Shomkill. Back to Williams. Back to Kelso. Otunuku looking. Kicks it to the corner. Williams puts it up. Oh, unlucky. Although a lot of these shots aren't dropping for Franklin now, they will start dropping later.
Yeah, they'll keep shooting.
Yep, keep shooting. Haere tonu. Tavite looking to penetrate. Oh, goes up. Thought he had drawn some contacts.
Puts some subs coming into our game for both teams.
Yep, number 18, Jackson Bell, and number 17, Tupaya have checked in for Franklin.
And we've got Valentino Swenson coming in for Waitakere as well.
Franklin looking for a bucket here. Shomko.
Passes it out, puts it up
Oh,
for three.
Tupaya. Oh, beautiful from Schwalga. Lovely running, getting out. Beautiful pass. Textbook fast break there. Kelso now looking to create something, taking it to the rim. Beautiful. Falling away, still gets it to go. Nice kiss off the glass.
Yeah, he's done a lot of mahi out there.
Yep. Te Ratana. Schwalga again, penetrating, looking, hits Swainson in the corner. Oh, unlucky. I feel like Franklin are playing a little bit slow at the moment. I feel like they should be pushing the pace, trying to run some of these bigger players in Waitakere around.
Yeah, I think it goes back to your point earlier too. There's a lot of pressure here for Kelso.
Yeah,
He's,
yeah.
you know, doing a lot.
That's right.
Need some Afi out there, I think.
Tikato. Oh, back into Hustle. Too much room, too fast, too big, too strong.
He knows what he's doing when he gets the ball in the paint.
Yep, he's only got one thing in his mind here. Here we go, Tupaya. Looking to get on the scoreboard. Shomko. Jackson Bell with the ball now. They're looking a little bit confused here, I feel like. No one's being aggressive.
Taking a bit of time to decide, but that one paid off.
Yep.
2 points for them.
Great shot from Noah Williams. Oh, the speed of Te Ratana and the athleticism is unbelievable. Gets
Rebounds
his own.
and foul.
Yes.
Puts it back in.
Here comes Shomko now. It's a Tupaya. Kelso puts the Kuru Whiwhi Kia ngere.
Here they go, they grabbed him.
Oh, look at that.
Unfortunately,
Swainson.
no one there to help him.
Yeah, no one
this
there.
team to get a rebound. Catch bite.
But the confidence, you know, having that lead, doing things well, is giving them the confidence to feel unbeatable.
Absolutely.
Tavite with the ball now. Looking to find Aso, gets Aso there. Aso looking.
Gonna give it a go. Looks up the top to Te Ratana. Puts the three up.
Oh, unlucky. Looked beautiful from behind here.
It did. Kelso with the two-upper.
Looks like Kelso's getting a little bit tired at the moment. Williams puts up the Kuru Whiwhi Kia ngere. Shomko, some pressure on Taviti, bringing the ball up. Over to Aso. Swainson getting it down low into Te Ratana. Tupaya comes around and reaches. There'll be a foul on Tupaya. And that'll be his first. So they must have heard us here because they're giving Kelso a bit of a rest, a bit of a wild whakatā for Kelso.
Which will be nice for him, and Waitakere have just called a timeout here.
So what are you saying to Franklin at the moment, if you're the coach of them?
If I'm the coach of Franklin, probably putting a bit more, well, now that Kelso's off, although just probably sharing the ball around, and I think they've got to just actually slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Figure out what they're doing, reset themselves, and then run their plays.
That's right. That's right. Great advice there. Great advice there. If I'm Waitakere, you know, I'm telling them just keep doing what we're doing, keep looking, you know, as long as they're not stopping us from getting the ball into Ussel, let's keep running things through him. And if you notice, when Ussel's coming along the baseline, they've got a cutter coming up into the middle of the key. So if there's too much attention on Aso, then they're just dropping it off into that player. And it's an easy 2.
Te Ratana grabbing it a lot and then quickly letting it go down, having a look up, which
and
is helpful.
And the speed of which they're bringing the ball up.
Totally.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. It seems like they're a lot more
hustling
and intentful
Yep.
Than Franklin at the moment. But hey, still early days,
Still
my
early
friend.
days. So we've got our teams coming back out and Waitakere have possession of the ball. So they'll be looking to run something here.
I wouldn't be surprised if they dump it straight into Aso here. Let's have a look. So they
Setting
get out.
him up.
Yep,
Here
there
he
you go.
is.
Right there.
What's he doing?
And look at that. He gets
Top to the top.
finds the
Kuru,
3 man.
Whiwhi,
Oh,
Toru, not quite.
that was the right play to make though.
Yes.
And here
Run
we
it
go.
again.
So this is, we got Riley Fern on there at the moment. He passed off to Shomkil. Shomkil to Otunuku. And Otunuku's good. That's better play from Franklin.
Absolutely.
Te Ratana with that pace and athleticism off to Aso.
Here he goes.
Yeah, here he goes.
Had a lot.
Finds Tavita. Tavite, sorry. He takes it in and draws the hara.
Foul on Tama Shomkil. That'll be his first for the game.
The thing I really like about Waitakere's play at the moment is that it's very simple. There's nothing over technical about what they're doing out there. They're just getting it into the block and working it off there. And it's beautiful to see.
Second one didn't quite make it either.
So Fern with the ball, bringing it up. Bit of pressure coming here from number 17, Joblin. Otunuku with the ball now, looking to create something. Shomkil, great defense. Just shutting down those passing lanes and come up with the easy steal. Gives the ball to Ale.
Ale having a look, throws it over.
Great hook pass there, over to Joblin. Joblin, hard luck. Just short. Fern pushing the pace a bit here. Shomkil gives it back to Fern. Looks inside, great drive, unlucky.
Waitakere now bringing the ball down quickly.
Te Ratana looking dangerous on the drive. Oh,
Pass off to
great
Aso.
pass.
Oh, and that drew
Too
the
easy,
foul.
my friend, too easy. That was... Tāhua rawa atu.
That takes...
If we have a look here, Te Ratana pushing the pace, drops it off to Aso. And Fern catches him across the arms as he goes up for the easy 2.
That'll be Tama's Shomkil's second foul. Aso not quite getting that last one to drop. 35 seconds left here in the second quarter.
I feel like the game's going very fast tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
Shomkil, unlucky. Trying to find Nathan Short there and just off his fingers and out.
Waitakere subbing in Gibson. Giving Aso a bit of a whakata here.
Oh, and a well-deserved one, my friend. He's been doing a lot of work.
Yep.
But they've still got Ale on there to find on the low post, so we'll look for him to be getting some ball and getting some action on that low post. Tavite, just nice patience. Securing the ball. Here comes Ratana. Hits it off pace. Look at that athleticism. Takes it straight to the easy 2. Franklin looking for a last shot.
Mete Toru. 3 points to
Toru.
finish us off for this first half.
That was a beautiful shot there by Noah Williams. Oh, sorry, Nathaniel Short.
Here
Beautiful
it is.
shot. Look at
Right
that.
on
Cool.
the
Yeah.
buzzer.
Caught it in rhythm, put it up, shot it with confidence. Beautiful.
We've got 42-35 to Waitakere to end us in our first half of the game.
Lots of basketball still to come here, whānau. So stay tuned and we'll see you after this break.
Kia ora whānau, here we are, St John's Bosco in New Plymouth and Taranaki. we're just we're playing little hoop fairies here, giving hoops out to schools. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse, helped us get here. But let's come inside. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. Gosh, I told you, 20 minutes, we need to get here, do the intro. Me and my bro E, we're out here, St. John's Bosco.
Or SJB.
Beautiful school, amazing kids here, and we're here to give the hoops out.
Yeah, it's grassroots, as they say, you know, from the ground up to the top down and all in the middle. Basketball is one of those sports from left, right, up, down. You can do it, doesn't matter.
All right, let's get inside, eh? Let's go.
Kia ora, my name's Ryan Fleming and I'm the principal of St. John Bosco School. We're really privileged and honoured to have the Hoops and Schools team here today at the official launch of our brand new basketball hoops. Basketball's enormous at our school, as it is at many, and to have the facilities that match the love for the game that our children hold is absolutely brilliant.
All right, this is Vincent here. What happened today?
Tim and some other dudes came along and visited our school.
Some other dude, like that guy. Oi. What did we give you?
Oh yeah, you gave me a shirt.
I gave him a shirt.
And some basketballs.
And some basketballs.
And the hoop.
And who was it thanks to?
Chemist Warehouse.
Oh man, Vincent's gonna be famous. Let's just say, who else is gonna be famous here? Who? You, what's your name?
Remy.
Remy. R-E-M-Y. R-E-M-I. Do you know you got new hoops in your schools, eh?
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do on them?
We're going to dunk them and play basketball. We're going to dunk!
Wow, we're going to dunk?
We're going to dunk, but he's not allowed to dunk because he'll break the hoop.
I just want to have a massive thank you to Hoops and Schools, Chemist Warehouse. You guys have been legends. Can't wait to do the next one.
Chemist Warehouse, baby! All right, off you go. You get back to class, eh? Look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MΑORI Plus on your devices.
Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau. We're here at Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. I tēnei wā ko te kemu whiringa whaiti. We've got our semi-finals. Waitakere West versus Franklin. We have Waitakere up at the moment, only a few points.
Yeah, it's been a really close game here.
That last game was a good game.
That last game was
Very
a really
close.
good game. Oh my gosh, I was commentating for that one here, and I had to tell you, oh my gosh.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
That one-handed finish from three-point line by Martin Mana, oh my gosh.
Beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
I walked him just as it left his hand.
And I just finished saying to the other person commentating with me, I was like, if he makes this, the whole place is going to erupt, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we've got our Kaiwawa on screen. They play such an important role at any basketball tournament.
And they're doing an amazing job here today.
Quite nice to have 3 referees.
Yes, very nice to have three,
Yeah.
making sure they're not missing anything.
No, cover the court. Still have our whānau in the stands here.
Here supporting their whānau. All right, here we go. Kei te uke mai ngā tīma.
Get ready for our third quarter at te whānau. Tēnei kēmu whiringa whaiti, our semi-final. So the winner will progress on to te kēmu whiringa toa. Hei a popo.
Koe kahua, only these two teams can tell.
That's the thing with sports, eh?
That's right.
Someone's got to win.
That's right. I mean, Waitakere winning at the moment. But anyway, you know, still a long time to go.
Still a long time. So we've got Waitakere here with inbounding.
Yep. Let's see if Franklin can put it together a bit more better than they did in the first half.
Yeah. I'd like to see them close the gap just
Me
a little
too.
bit.
Me too.
Here we go.
All right, so Tavite with the ball. Looking for Aso on that low block. He's got the ball here. Oh, nice ball movement over to Te Ratana. Unlucky. Swainson comes up with the turupa.
Unfortunately, travel there. So Franklin will get possession of the ball.
Kelso bringing the ball up again. Oh. Tavite right on it. Oh.
Straight down the middle and just like that drew the foul.
Drew the foul. Had Tavite on his hip, on his back.
Oh, I didn't quite see who that was on. I don't know. Well, it looks three fouls for that person.
Was that number 3, Tavite?
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I didn't see who that was, but they've got 3 fouls. Kelso with his first shot from Te Pai Makapatea with 1 Whaiakene.
Yep, that was Tavite with the foul there. So Tavite on 3 fouls, which is interesting.
Yep,
let's
see. Get another one.
Yeah.
Not this early.
Let's see if much longer they keep them in for.
Good defense by Takere have managed to.
Oh, great drop off.
I think we've got a 3-second call there.
3-second call on Franklin. Waitakere will gain possession. Tavite back to Swainson. Back to Gibson to bring the ball up. Intaso. Cross to Te Ratana, who looks to drive. Oh, looking to draw a foul there. Unlucky. Franklin out and running. Jackson Bell, sorry.
The ball gets given over to Waitakere.
Jackson Bell loses control of the ball and it goes out. So Vite now bringing the ball up for Waitakere. Some hard defense being played on him by Nathaniel Shaw. Looking for Aso again. Te Ratana decides to take it in. Drops it off.
Nice pass under.
Great pass in there for Gibson. Otanuku now.
Oh, unfortunate. Just comes off the foot. Went out.
Luck not going Franklin's way at the moment. All right, Gibson bringing the ball up now. Oh, great denial from Franklin there. Great defense. Active hands in the passing lanes. That was some great defense there for Nathaniel Shaw knocking it out. Straight into Aso.
Yes.
Gets double team. Oh, great defense again. Disrupted the ball. Kelso going in.
Atahua. Nice
Atahua. Here we've got Ratana again testing the defense. The ball accidentally bouncing off the leg of one of the Franklin players, so Waitakere will retain possession. Tavite with the ball now. But overly aggressive by Nathaniel Shaw, and he'll draw the hara.
That'll be a second foul.
Waitakere straight into Aso. Aso drawing the double team straight away. Shomkill comes up with the tūrapa. Oh, good defense there by Tavite to disrupt that. Goes all the way. Oh, he misses. But Hunter follows it up with a big slam. Again, the hands in there disrupting the ball here. They're doing a great job defensively. Aso with the ball now. He's dangerous. Gibson gives it into Ali. He's another dangerous man. Great footwork, great fake. There we go, baby hook. Oh.
I'd like to see more of that from him.
Yeah.
Get in there a bit more.
Take some of that pressure off Hustle.
Yep.
Oh, great work here by Te Ratana. Great work, great patience. Feeds Ale. Oh,
nice
great
pass.
little slip pass in there from Gibson.
Reverse
Rauparaha. Waitaki, they're playing with a lot of confidence at the moment as they've got a 10-point lead, 48-38. Well, Caslow goes for a little jump shot there from top of the key, unsuccessful. Ale now over to Te Ratana, who's been very dangerous this quarter. Back into Ale. Oh, tries to hit Aso on the cut. Otinuku with the ball in open court now, goes. Oh, looks for an outlet. Gets it to Noah Williams. Back to Kaz. Back to Williams.
He's going to give it a go.
Oh, beautiful drive. Taviti now. For Waitaki there. No Williams playing some tough defense on him. Te Ratana across to Ale. Gibson. He feeds Aso. Oh, beautiful. Great block there. No, Williams read that play perfectly and come across with the help defense and the big block. Sean Kill now with the ball. Franklin looking a little bit disjointed. Great drive there by Caslow. Puts his head down and goes straight to the hoop. Oh, bad pass there to the feet of Russell. Right on the toes. Te Ratana. Oh! They're going to call an offensive foul here on Russell. Hard luck. Yep. Let's look at that dunk, a replay of that putback dunk. Here we go. We've got Tavite going down. Looks like an easy layup. Misses, but Te Ratana just follows up. As any good player should do, always follow the player, follows up and gets rewarded with the big putback dunk. That was beautiful. Shows the athleticism of Hunter Te Ratana. Oh, kuru whiwhi toru.
That was nice.
Waitakere looking to answer now. Swainson off the ball into Aso. Aso looking to put. Oh, Aso turns and goes straight to the hoop and gets fouled.
That was like a 3-on-1 under there, looked like.
It did look like that.
Did it matter to him though?
Didn't matter to him.
Still going to the hoop.
Too big, too fast, too strong. Unsuccessful with the first one. Ooh, unsuccessful on both. Franklin now bringing the ball up through Kelso. Oh, foul called on the floor. I'm not too sure who that foul was on.
I think that was on Mahonra. Why? That'll be his first.
Another one there for Franklin. That's two in a short while. Hopefully that, and they've brought the scores back. It's a tied game now at Tefano. Just like that. Couple of threes changes the whole momentum of the game. Kicks out to Te Ratana, who's looking. Oh, beautiful athleticism on showcase there, Whānau. Great pass to Gibson. Great passage of play there. Kelso now bringing the ball forward again. Franklin looking to answer. Ooh, big long three there from Nathaniel Short. Unsuccessful. Swainson with the ball now. Oh, great hands there from Jackson Bell. Oh. Brian Masters took that ball in, looking for a nice little floater off the top, kissing off the rim, but kissing off the backboard, but unsuccessful. Franklin now looking to capitalise on this possession. Kelso pulls up. Second one of the quarter. They're getting hot, Franklin. They get hot from the outside. They're going to be trouble for this Waitakere West team. Taratana off the ball now. Let's see what he's got. Goes up, through, right through Jackson Bell and scores the pretty two.
Kelso off the short.
And to Jackson Bell now. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Ruben Brooker looking to take it in, and he gets fouled. Both teams looking a little bit tired now, Ehua?
Yeah. Just a few passes, not getting where they need to be getting.
Yeah. Understandable though, this being the third day of a big tournament for both these teams.
We've got a timeout there from Waitakere, and that was also Hunter Tiratana's first foul.
Waitakere wanting to talk it over at the moment. What do you think they're saying to their players at the moment, Ehua?
Yeah, I'm not too sure this one.
Saying, I think it'll be...
Pass.
Pass, yeah. What's the hands telling us? What's the hands telling us? Settle. We've gone away from our game plan a little bit, maybe. Let's just settle down a bit. Oh, we've got some enthusiastic people watching our...
previous Porirua basketball.
Yep.
Kaitakoro.
Yep.
Well known the Ngāti Toa.
Well known within Ngāti Toa, yep.
At MāORI National.
Probably thinking to themselves, give me a singlet, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. So we've got our players coming back with number 14 for Franklin.
Yep. Brooker
at the line.
At the line.
After being fouled by Tiratana. So Waitakere, they won't want to foul after this. That'll put them into the bonus. First one's good.
First one's good.
Today, Whaiakene.
This is where they really count. Second one's good.
Yes, giving them a little bit of a
1 point lead.
1 point lead, 52-53 to Franklin. We've got just under 2 minutes here of the third quarter.
Oh, hard luck.
Good pressure there by Franklin.
Yep, great pressure by Franklin. Masters thought that Tiratana was going to cut baseline there, and unfortunately he didn't, which led to the ball going out. Fern now handing off. Oh, and a similar type of mistake, interesting, similar type of mistake made by Franklin.
I think that foul was
there's a foul, sorry. Foul on Masters?
Yep. And then they'll be back at Te Pai Makapatea, putting them back to shoot two.
Shooting two.
Kāre ea te mea tōtei, ngā re kutahi anō i Whaiakene.
No.
Second one's good.
Second one's good, which takes them to a 2 point lead. 54-52 is our score. Te whānau.
Gibson with the ball.
And Taso. This is where they do damage. Waitakere finds Tavite. Cross to Gibson.
Middle,
Oh,
right there.
right there for Swainson. Oh, hard luck. Brooker recovered well on defensively there. Thought he might have got it, but refs can see all the action right there. If we have a look here, yep, Swainson cuts to the middle, looking for a nice floater. Gets caught on the hand by Brooker. Good call by the refs.
Yeah, that'll be Brooker's second foul.
First shot is good. Oh, unlucky on the second, but Gibson skies up and gets the tūrapa and puts it straight back in. Great hustle by Waitakere. Kelso now off to Fern, sorry. Brooker in, draws another foul.
Oh, and is this on Taviti? It is. So
It
this will be
is.
his fourth.
Interesting, Ihua. So we see here Brooker making good work down low, muscling up, and Swainson catches him. Oh no, sorry, Taviti catches him on his way in, which results in 2 shots for Brooker. The first is good. Tētahi kei te toi.
$55-56 to Franklin. Just under a minute left here in the third quarter at the Foot Locker Under 20 National.
This is going to go right down to the wire, my friend. Oh, unlucky there, Ratana, on that. Bit of a fade away. Franklin looking very confident at the moment. Get it back into the danger man Brooker of the moment. Oh, unlucky. Got caught on 1 foot. Had to throw that pass. Te Ratana now looking to attack. Swainson with the beautiful fake. Mid-range jumper, unsuccessful. Also now 6 seconds left on the game clock. Kelso puts up 3. Ooh. Kia ngere. 0.9 seconds left on the clock. Waitakere ball. Let's see if they can get a shot up here. Oh, big throw. Unfortunately, nothing there.
Yes, end of our third quarter, 55-56. We've got ourselves a game.
We've got ourselves out. It's going to go right down to the wire.
It is. I quite like what Waitakere were doing. They keep drawing the players and then passing that ball on the baseline.
Yeah, that's their bread and butter there.
Yeah.
If they can keep up with that game, I'm sure that's what I'm sure their coach is saying to them. You know, let's get back to the basics, back to what was working for us. But it's hard because Franklin now has a lot of confidence under their belt, and they're looking good at the moment.
Yeah, we saw a few shots drop.
Yeah.
In that second half of the third quarter.
I think.
To see.
Yeah, I think Ruben Brooker's playing really well. He's attacking well. He's drawing the fouls. That's got them right back into this game. It's going to come right down. Oh, here we got some more whānau. Very excited to be here watching their whānau.
Someone might be getting told off.
I think it might be the cameraman. Hey, take the camera off me. And here we see Franklin, discussing their options for the start of this next quarter. 10 minutes to go at the whānau. Both teams are right in this game.
Coach Tula Fono writing up a few plays.
I was doing a school bench the other day.
Another hard job.
Hard job, and I was doing it with one of the teams playing was North Harbour, and one of their assistant coaches approached the bench. And as I looked up, I thought to myself, I know this man.
Oh.
Jeff Wilson, the ex-All Black. So he's here with the North ex-All Black Jeff Wilson,
I thought you
All
were
Black
say
legend.
Jeff Green.
Jeff Green. No, I seen him too, and I said to him, Ada, they're letting anyone in these days.
But Jeff Wilson.
Jeff Wilson, All Black legend, is here with the North Harbour team.
Right, here we go. It's whānau. We're starting our last quarter.
Franklin versus Waitakere West, and we've got a game on our hands. The score is 55-56 to Franklin, with Franklin inbounding the ball. Both teams will be very nervous going into this last 10 minutes, what?
Yep, this will win off this Kimu will secure their spot in the Whiringa tour against Canterbury.
Here we go, Shomkil with the ball now. Over to Otunuku, looking to get into Jackson Bell, they do it well. Kelso now, he's the danger man. Back to Otunuku, looking to drive. Beautiful, off the glass. Rua Piro.
Tiratana with the ball, bringing it up. Bit of pressure here from Franklin, but he gets through them.
Ball cuts over to Tupo. Back to Tiratana, who puts it up. Unlucky Tupo with the Turapa. Back to Tiratana to set it up. Tupo lets it fly. Unsuccessful.
He goes a bit from behind there for Gibson.
Yep, Gibson's going to be called with the over the back. Well, started off a frantic place for the last quarter, you what?
Yep. That'll be Gibson's first foul.
Otunuku across to Kelso. Kelso looking to drive. Kicks across to Williams. Tiratana off the ball now.
Nice little spin there.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Bit of a stoppage in the game for the 24-second clock. Gives us all a bit of a breather for this intense last quarter. Waitakere get the ball back in. Tupo with the ball at the moment. Cross to Gibson, back to Tupo. Swainson looking for Aso. Look at that, beautiful.
Gibson and up.
Oh, unlucky, unlucky. They did everything right except for finish. Kelso looking now. Beautiful, beautiful mid-range jumper there. You can see the confidence growing with him with every made shot. See how. Back to Swainson. Swainson looking, pump fakes, steps in. Beautiful move there. Gets him off the feet with the pump fake, then the little step through, kisses it off the glass. Beautiful shot there. Here we go, Otunuku. Oh, loses
Gibson
the ball.
Coming down with Tiratana not too far behind on the side. And 2 points.
Big dunk there from Tiratana, showing off that amazing athleticism he's blessed with. Shomkil now. Franklin bring the ball back. Oh, moving that pivot foot.
We've got a sub here, Nathaniel Short coming in for Franklin, giving Zeke Otunuku a bit of a break.
Well-deserved break there for Otunuku.
A couple subs here for Waitakere as well.
Yep, we got Ale coming in for Swainson, and we've got the man on 4 fouls, Tavite, who has come. I'm not too sure who he's replaced.
Back into the game.
Swain. Tavite with the ball now. Looking to Aso. Aso's double team straight away. Tavite puts it up. Oh. Franklin with the ball.
Gibson, little tap in there.
Brooker looking off. Nathaniel Short makes the shot, takes the shot there, but unsuccessful. Here comes Hunter Tiratana. To get it into Aso yet again, double teamed again, back to Tiratana, back to Tavite.
Here he is.
Beautiful
Easy.
footwork, beautiful spin there. Nice lay off the backboard. Timeout here to Franklin, they want to have a kōrero.
Oh, we've got 61-60 to Waitakere West. Going neck and neck.
What an amazing game we've got here. Some really amazing skills on showcase for us here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals.
These games are good too, eh? Close games.
Close games. I like close games. I like a close game. Looks like some intense kōrero going down here for Waitakere. It's getting out the whiteboard, telling the players what they're to do, what they want to do, and how to execute it.
So Pōpō will be our final day of the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals. So we've got our Wahine Grand Final tomorrow at 5:15, followed by the men's Grand Final Te Kēmu Whiringatoa at 7 p.m.
Another.
Ware hoki mai,
Yeah.
te mātaki a Pōpō.
Right.
Ana hoki kaua ko aua Kēmu noiho, engari ngā Kēmu katoa mo te rā.
Tika tau e hoa.
Our women's, there's 7 teams, so they're doing a pool play and we'll do a straight semi a Pōpō at 9:45 a.m. So
Make sure you
for
tune
that.
in e te whānau.
Ana. Our 2 teams taking the courts. Just under 7 minutes to go in this game. Franklin inbounding the ball.
Lots of time to go. 1 point between the two. It comes down to whoever wants it more. Kelso looking deadly. Oh, beautiful
nice.
handoff there to Jackson Bell. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Quite finish that one.
Need to finish those ones in a big game. Looking faster again. Down on the block. Got him. Here comes the double team. Wide open to beat there. Puts it up. Kuru, Fifi, Toru. Sean Kill now. Looking for short.
Good D here.
Yeah, great D by Ale. Great denying. Oh, great little pass there. Unfortunately, Short couldn't keep the handle. 5 minutes on shot clock. 5 seconds on shot clock. Beautiful jump shot.
Beautiful.
Right at the last second. And Kelso comes up with the goods. Here we've got Te Ratana looking to attack. Hits Tavite. Into Swainson, Gibson, sorry. Tavite puts it up again. Unsuccessful this time. Franklin looking to slow the ball down a little bit. As Kelso brings the ball up. Comes around the screen. Looking to attack. Goes up and one.
Fellas, Ale.
He is on fire.
Here it is again. Harry Kelso.
Steps through, draws the foul. Beautiful. Floats it right over the defender. Great concentration to make that shot. Earns himself a trip to the line. And it's good. 65-64 to Franklin Whanau. We've got a real tight game on our hands here.
A mouth guard. Might want to give that a bit of a wipe.
Oh no, he shoves it back in. Straight back in.
Team fouls looking okay at the moment.
Yep. The refs are doing a great job of controlling this game today.
Te Ratana up.
Oh, look at that athlete. Some beautiful spin. Elevates. It's a great shot. That puts Waitakere back in front by 1. Well, Brooker now. He's not looking as aggressive as he was in previous quarters. And Ale just reaching in a little bit here, I think.
Oh, so there we go.
Oh, no.
That one was on Taviti.
Yep, on Taviti. Unfortunately, he gets fouled out. That's his 5th foul.
Played a good game.
Played a great game.
Up until then.
So Swainson will come on to replace him. Oh, another quick foul there. I think it's on Gibson.
Yeah, Waitakere need to be a bit more careful now.
Yep, the discipline's waning a little bit for Waitakere.
So there'll be Gibson second foul. Fourth team foul though, so next one they'll be sending Franklin to the line every time till the end of the game.
Oh, nice footwork there. Travel. Looks like he moved his pivot foot there to Whanau. Resulted in a ref pulling him up for a travel. Swainson bringing the ball out. Oh, great pressure there by Sean Kill. Gets it into Gibson. Finds Ussell. Beautiful spin. Draws the contact. Makes the bucket and one.
Fouls on 18, Jackson Bell.
Here we have another look. Receives that top of the key. Nice spin move there. And a beautiful soft finish at the rim. Makes the and one. Waitakere are now up 4. Kelso and Booker bringing the ball up. Booker looking for Shonkill. Get the ball into Jackson Bell. Jackson Bell off the short. Into Jackson Bell. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Puts up a little hook.
Gibson with the 2-dapper.
Te Ratana now controlling the ball. Always looks dangerous when he's got the ball in his hand. Oh, unlucky. Nathaniel Short did a great job of intercepting that ball, but unfortunately couldn't control it. As Ussell goes up and draws another hara. So here we go, Ussell attacking, spinning again, drawing the defenders, catch him on the arms.
Harmony by Jackson Bell, and I think that's his fourth foul. First free throw not good. One to come.
Ooh, unlucky, misses both. Here we go, Kelso bringing the ball down for Franklin now. 4-point lead for Waitakere. Great defense there from Gibson.
Good help come over from Te Ratana.
Nathaniel Short wide open.
Yeah.
Couldn't make the bucket. Te Ratana feeds the ball down to Gibson. Kicks it across to Swainson. Back to Te Ratana wide open. Unlucky. Toru miniti kei te toi e hoa mā.
69-65 to Waitakere West. Franklin with the ball here.
Oh, had the right idea, just couldn't execute in the moment. Waitakere back in position. Ball into Ale. Here's another man with some great footwork. Oh, good great little. There. Oh, Gibson draws the defenders, gets them off their feet.
And goes to the line. Ko wai tera, ko wai hamene.
Ko wai hamene.
Owa.
Here we go. Ale with that beautiful little, I think it's on Kelso. That beautiful up fake. Got Kelso in the air. Kelso had no choice but to foul.
Just gonna wipe up the court a little bit here. Our Kaiwa Wild. Each team having a bit of a kōrero. Just while we wait for the court to get cleaned up so we're not slipping and causing any injuries for our players.
Right, refs are calling everyone back in. About to get action back underway. Carver Gibson makes the first. And he's good on the second. That pushes Waitakere out to 71-65.
Kelso here bringing the ball passed off to Utunuku. To Short.
Into Bell.
He's having a look.
Back to Short. Someone needs to put a shot up here. Utunuku driving. Beautiful, stays composed. Lovely finish. Gibson with the ball now. Finds a wide open Swainson. Back to Hustle, the danger man. Oh, back over to Gibson, who drives in, puts it up.
Grabs his rebound, goes up again, not quite.
Ball out off of Waitakere, and Franklin will get possession. Watanuku with the ball now. Across the short. Gibson Bell, hand off to Williams, who puts up the 3, unsuccessful. Here comes Hunter Terasana across to Ale. Swainson gets it back into Ale. Back to Swainson. Great bounce pass there. Out to Swainson, who puts it up. Unsuccessful.
Nathaniel Short here.
Oh, foul here on Swainson. Yeah.
Looks like we have a timeout.
Timeout here. Franklin.
Ball got thrown down. Yep, bit of a trip there that Swainson caused.
Oh, talk about intensity. Oh, we got 1 minute 10 to go, and I can't wait till it ends because I am stressed.
71-67 to Waitakere West. Here in the semi-final. Ngatai Tamatane, Footlocker Under-20 Nationals.
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be any of those coaches in this predicament right now.
Neither. I don't mind watching from behind. Let them do their thing.
Over on the other court, we've got North Harbour playing Otago, and at the moment, it looks like Otago is leading North Harbour. The score is 96-87. Here we go, some more of the fans here catching a glimpse of their favourite teams.
Some of our referees, Chloe up there.
They're only a referee if they're on court here, and they've got to
of course.
they're fans otherwise. So we got Nathaniel Short at the Kiterarangi.
Makes his first, with one to come. Tai whaiake nei. Good second as well. Waitakere.
Franklin starting to press now, trying to put a bit of pressure on the advancement of the ball. Waitakere. The ball's in Ussell's hands to Ale.
Franklin will be looking to get a stop here.
Yep, they need a stop. They're playing some hard defense here. Oh, nice little fake and step through. The footwork from the Waitakere players is amazing. Kelso. Oh, Hunter Teratsuna gets the ball, goes hard to the rim. Beautiful finish off the left hand. Waitakere now starting to pull away a little bit in these final seconds. Oh, great disruption there. Swainson, a lot of pressure on Swainson. Oh, Ale finds Ussell all alone.
Timeout.
Franklin want to talk about it. There's still time, 20 seconds, a lot of time to go.
Any favourite players so far?
Well, we spoke about Ussell a lot. I really like what he's been doing down low. He's been doing really, a lot of damage. And even though he's not scoring now, every time he touches the ball, he's drawing two players on him and he's finding the open player. Also, I thought Hunter Teratana getting out, playing fast.
Yeah.
and his athleticism is just amazing to watch.
Yeah.
How about yourself, Ewa?
I quite like watching Gibson.
Yep.
You know, he's there on the board,
Yeah.
he's getting rebounds, he's pushing defence, he's doing it all out there.
He is. A very...
Him and Te Ratana are playing quite well
yes,
as
together.
well, you know.
Yep. A very... they're playing great as a team,
As
you know, as they all look good. Yeah. So is Franklin. You know, Franklin's playing amazing. They played a lot better in the second half, I thought.
Yeah.
Which is indicative of the score, right? You know, they've come close to Waitakere.
Yep.
And let's see what they can come and do in these final seconds.
Yes, their shots have been dropping, so still got plenty of time. Got Franklin inbounding the ball.
I think they'll be looking for a very quick three here. If they can, yep, they're looking. I think Williams. Here we go, Utunuku with the ball. Oh, great defense. Kelso looking one-footed. Oh. Here we go. Oh.
Bad pass there.
Bad pass there. Should have held on to the ball and dribbled the timeout. Franklin get one last shot at it. Oh, Aso comes up with the ball. We found our finalist there, what?
Ana.
Waitakere will play Canterbury tomorrow and Whārangi Toa.
Yep, and that game will be at 7 p.m. So 77-69. As my friend has said, to Waitakere West, and they'll have their spot in the Whiringatoa Kemu Apopo, followed by the women's.
Nō reira, me mihi kā tika kia koutou katoa e mātakitaki maina I te Kemu, te Whārangi Whaiti, I tēnei pō.
Hoki mai a Popo.
Ai, hoki mai a Popo.
Mo te roanga o te rā, ka tīmata hei te ata.
He maha rawa ngā kēmu I whai mai. So yes, from us here in Porirua, te Rauparaha Arena.
Pō Māori e.
Pō Māori e.
Kia pai te pō e hoa mā. Congratulations, guys. Good job. Congratulations. See you guys tomorrow. Good job. Hey. Congratulations. No, you know what? I was thinking of that last one.